Good evening, everyone. It's Shub, and welcome to the Illegal Reestreamery, where we're back at it when it comes to making fun of the guy. Sorry I'm running a little late. OBS was being temperamental like Dave in his nappy. So, all right, what is on the agenda tonight? I'm hoping it's gonna be a quiet night. I hope it's gonna be a fucking quiet night. In fact, it's going to be a comatose night because he's playing Resident Evil, and oh boy, that's bad. I actually figured we'd start with we'd check in on the Bucketeer saga, and I think your boy called it. It won't zoom in. Why will it not zoom in? Okay, we can work with this. 115k subs. So yep. So he's gotten like 300 subs over the course of like 24 hours. So big ups to him. And he also, more importantly, we've got my response to DSP gaming. So this is gonna be a minute of YouTube poop probably, but let's see what's up with it.
Me please.
The internet hemorrhoid known as DSP has decided that he wanted to pick a fight with me. You see, he's been a huge downer since his chat paid a visit to Mr. Freeze recently. Mr. And he went on a huge paranoid schizophrenic tangent banning all of his actual supporters. Like, imagine being one of the people retarded enough to give money to this talented at nothing puddle of fucking oobleck, and you're not even able to chat. Anyways, DSP, if you do 30 push-ups today on stream, I will stop crashing your chat for eternity. You better accept my offer, little pig.
None of this has been wrong, but oh, Dave is gonna regret this. Yes, this was such a bad response. I will say that on both fronts, Dave's handling of this is going to go down as a case study that people will be taught in class, is unironically, about how not to deal with bad press. And I would say that response actually from a Bucketeer kind of made my eyes hurt, given how the strobing was. So I would call that a bad response too. But so far, Bucketeer is winning. Bucketeer is winning, and it is not even close. So, all right. So there goes that. All right, Daystream. So I caught like literally maybe the first minute of this before I had to get back for my afternoon stuff. So I don't think I know any of what's going on because Dave just ran even later than I did today. Oh, right. Gotta go fast.
DSP here, and welcome to the DSP Morning Show for Monday, July 6th, 2026.
Sorry.
I hope you're all doing well. Certainly, I hope you're all doing better than Xbox today, because this morning, as everyone in the industry and insiders were expecting, was the Xbox apocalypse. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Xbox just announced epically record number of layoffs across its entire company, and it's either going to sell off or basically cut ties with 5 of the different gaming studios that it had purchased over the last many years, which is obviously really sad. You know, when Phil Spencer, the former Xbox CEO...
And oh good, we already get salt on Phil Spencer. The Phil Spencer salt was always very underrated, I think. Didn't get enough hype. But this is Xbox hasn't been in a great place, Dave. And even though Microsoft does have functionally infinite money, the games that Microsoft as a company is playing require it to have more than slightly less than infinite money. So even it has resource constraints. One might even say it suffers from scarcity. That concept you very obviously don't understand. And they actually expect the Xbox division to be a business and make money. And it's been really not doing so great in that regard lately. And you seem to have made segments about that in the past before too, but okay, yep. So tell me all about how Phil Spencer is the devil.
went on a crazy spending spree, buying up studio after studio after studio. Everyone questioned, what's the plan? What are we doing? Why are we spending all this money? How are we supposed to get profits out of all of this? It just looks like this is a mass buying spree, like a kid who somehow got a hold of their parents' credit card and just went to the mall and just maxed it out. But what is the return on investment?
Dave, Jesus Christ. This is just grave dancing. It is. Dave, see, this is where some sports ball would make you make you a little more savvy about what's going on here. Phil Spencer was not wrong in his assumptions that this was... Phil Spencer wasn't even wrong in how he attacked this problem. I'm going to use baseball because that happens to be what I'm familiar with and where most of my analogies come from. There are a lot of baseball players who at the draft are considered lottery tickets, where a team will take a flyer on them. They'll pay some money to them, either out of their bonus pool or just by putting them through their system. And if they turn into something awesome, and if they don't, well, most people don't become professional baseball players. Even who enter the farm system don't end up being professional baseball players, because it takes 3 to 5 years to develop a raw talent into a professional ball player, and that requires a lot of talent and everything to break right developmentally, which is a big and complicated process. So you have a big complicated process. It's a numbers game. You move enough through, sooner or later one of them will hit. That's why you want a lot of irons in the fire, and you want a lot of things coming and going, a lot of projects coming and going. When it comes to video games, to take the analogy to where I want it to go, you have to have a lot of studios working on a lot of things currently if you want something to hit. Just because not everyone could be the greatest creative of all time and have every single thing they try hit and be a commercial success. It wasn't even that Xbox was in a bad place. The CFO from Microsoft told Xbox to make 30% profit in an industry where it's possible to make 30%. Yes, there also was that. Yes, yes. Yeah, and I know what you meant. Yeah, I know what you meant. That this is as much a Microsoft thing. This was more a Microsoft thing than an Xbox thing. This was a Microsoft internal policy thing, and their bean counters wanting things to be a particular way. Not even so much that it had to be that way. It's just it had to be that way because the internal bean counters at Microsoft said make it this way. Not Xbox is going to go under, or Xbox is going to be forced to liquidate it if it doesn't go this way.
Are you going to make this profitable? And everyone just kind of shrugged, particularly when Xbox bought Activision Blizzard for an insane, ungodly amount of money. And everyone was wondering, how will they ever make that money back? Well, the answer is very apparent as of this morning. They're not going to. Phil Spencer essentially ran the company into the ground through an utter lack of management and leadership. And now Asha Sharma, the new Xbox CEO, is left with the mess. She's trying to figure out how to keep it all together. So we're going to cover that story this morning.
So Dave, you are presumably about to tell me that they are shutting down Activision Blizzard, or they're going to spin it off, or they're going to sell it? Because that would be the only reason for you to lead in with that about why they brought it in, would be if they were getting rid of it now for pennies on the dollar. Right, Dave? Right? This isn't just going to be about a bunch of, I don't want to say Bush League negatively, but a bunch of small studios or small to mid-sized studios that have been doing small to mid-sized studio things that are now meeting their fate, as most small to mid-sized studios are. Right, Dave? Right?
It is not pretty. I want to forewarn all of you. It's like a bloodbath. It's probably one of the worst gaming stories in history, because thousands upon thousands of people are about to become unemployed as a result of the insane.
This is an industry that has went through at least one entire collapse. I don't think it's worse, Dave, than 1983 industry collapse. So this might be bad. This might be ungood, but it's not going to be as bad as you're hyping it up to be.
Of leadership that Xbox has had over the last decade under Phil Spencer. Anyway, I hope that you're all doing well and you're ready for a day of fun here on DSP Gaming. It will be a good day. Okay, today we are continuing on with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm excited for it. It's always a chill, fun time. We're gonna continue on in,
Guys, I'm about to tell you like what is probably the worst news story in history. But today's gonna be a good day, so come give me money. That's a brilliant look, Dave. Brilliant look.
Exploration. I think we're en route to the usual Code Veronica X. I was never playing back on track, going to ignore nonsense. Now, I'm just going to very briefly address this thing. Okay?
Oh, good.
Yes.
Very briefly.
Chat is going to freeze.
Very briefly, which means we're going to be here for the next 8 hours.
There's nothing that can be done about it right now. Until YouTube fixes the bug or someone responds and addresses this, my YouTube chat will continuously freeze. So I'm not going to sit here and bother talking about it because there's no point. If it freezes, it freezes. I can't fix it. We did figure out some workarounds. For example, if the YouTube chat freezes, if everyone in the chat spams it, it can unstick. So right now, if you're in YouTube chat and it's not moving, even though you're typing, it froze. If everyone is typing and goes crazy like this, it basically can unstick. And we did this multiple times last
Look
night.
at that chair
It's
go.
just going to restick because the person who's doing it is sitting there just waiting to refreeze it anyway. So there really is no solution right now to the YouTube chat freezing issue. I'm just not really going to bother talking about it because there's nothing that I can do to control it. However, I want you to understand that there are ways around it. Number one, you can go to my Kick chat, which is DSP Gaming Real on Kick. You can join the Kick chat and you can talk to me there. If you want to talk to me, just tag me in that chat and we can interact just like we do on YouTube. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, you can contribute. And I know you said, wait, to talk to I got to pay? Well, no, you don't. You can still go to Kick chat and that's free.
Except you pinned that message, didn't you? He like pinned a message during this, I think, where he said, guys, chat's broken because it can always freeze. But remember, you can always talk to me if you give me money. Be gentle with mayonnaise bottles. They can squirt. They can dash reply. They can. And I think it was Koretz called him. He looks like deflated mayonnaise earlier. Yeah. But yeah, no, mayonnaise bottles and their contents are cool to begin with.
If you're in the YouTube chat and you want to contribute to the stream, you can. A super chat, a membership, I see it anyway. Okay? So if someone gets memberships, becomes a member, does a super chat, I will see it because the fan funding functionality of YouTube chat works no matter what. So if you do that, I can see it, I can shout it out, and I will give you credit on the stream. Or you can hit me. Anyone
again, all of this is a setup for, guys, chat's gonna be broken today, but guys, you really can give me money to talk to me.
Always tip me, and the tips come through no matter where you are or how you're watching, and those I always see and shout out and play animations for. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so it sucks that this is happening. Obviously, I wish there was a way to fix it easily. There's not. Okay, YouTube has not responded.
I mean, well, no, Dave, you had a chance to, if not fix it, then at least keep it from being terrible. But no, you went off the deep end, and rather than just report it and keep it on the down low, you went and you had to roast the guy who did it, who's gotten 300 subs in the last 24 hours. His take on Xbox can only make sense if a person assumes that a company flips a coin to see if they want to make a good game. Yes, I wouldn't say it's flip a coin, but it's his entire worldview on this basically relies on the assumption that a company makes a decision on, I'm going to make a good game, and the decision, it can be something other than, I want to make a good game. And that just makes no sense. Perhaps because he is so sheltered, he hasn't done a lot of things. He doesn't understand that you can go give it your best shot. You can go in trying to do things right, and it can just blow up, and just for reasons you should have thought of or reasons you could have never thought of. Or you could make a good game, what you think is a good game, and it just doesn't stick the landing. The audience just for whatever reason doesn't like it. You can do all these things, and you can end up making a bad game, quote unquote. Sometimes it actually is bad, and sometimes people just call it bad when they mean unpopular or it's not the thing that I wanted. So, yeah, he just doesn't understand it, which is funny, given that that's what Project 7 was. That's exactly what Project 7 was. They went in there to make, with the good faith intent to make something entertaining and to make something that was cool and fun and watchable. And it ended up not being that way because because it was a lot of work. Dave didn't do any work, and Dave being Dave made it just kind of insufferable to work on the back end of. And so despite their desire to make things interesting, to make something good, it ended up being kind of shitty. Dave, okay, watching the Dave stream, and Dave was saying how Xbox has lost their way and Phil Spencer is the devil and Phil Spencer ruined the company, and pointing out that Dave's entire view of how game development works starts from the position that a company makes a choice whether it wants to make a good game. He doesn't seem to grasp that a company can want to make a good game, attempt to make a good game, make a good faith attempt to make a good game, and that they can fail. That just never seems to have entered his mind.
They're going to respond. Like I said, I'm a little guy. They're not going to bother responding to me. They're not going to care. Okay? They just don't. They're not going to care.
They literally responded to you once. Already. And that response was, hey, have you tried doing any of the normal things that happen to clear up this problem that usually fix the problem? Because you didn't give them any useful information in that initial post, Dave. And then you have since gone around doing nothing but spewing toxic bile on everything else YouTube help related since then.
That's why I posted up this pinned message early so that you guys can see it when you join the chat and you understand what's going on. But there's more than one way to still talk to me if you would like to. We can still have a fun interactive stream today.
Give me money.
There you go. Okay, so
Give me money.
That's that. I'm just not going to bring it up because there's no point in bringing it up. There's no way to fix it. So why are you going to keep talking about it all day and give attention to nonsense? Instead, just do positive stuff, right? That's what I'm all about.
So why the fuck didn't you do that last night? Why did you give us the most insane stream we've gotten in years? Because that's all you had to do last night was just not talk about it. Just play the fucking game. That's all you had to fucking do, Dave. All you had to fucking do.
Yes, that is a good point. I'm going to do that right now, Super Bonchan. Very quickly. Let's see here.
Or Super Bonchan or Super Banchan. Super Banchan. I'll go Super Banchan is back.
There we go. Done. Okay. Cool. All right, so.
That chair, it is funny how that chair always gets going whenever he's talking about this particular issue. He knows he fucked up last night. He knows he fucked up. That's the best part of this is he knows he did something stupid, but he can't dare take a step back.
So, I'm excited for today. By the way, tomorrow now the schedule also has changed because the schedule is all skewed and everything. Tomorrow we're going to do more Dark Souls 2 on the first stream, and then the late stream tomorrow night we're going to do TCG Card Shop Simulator, okay? And that's the week, because remember, I'm off from streaming on Wednesday, so it's a weird week, right? Like, I'm basically playing every game like once. Dark Souls 2, the exception, I'm playing it twice. But when you only have a very short streaming week, you got to cram in what you can.
So yeah, I love that verbal tick of Dave's, where I'm only doing this, and then he just adds, except for all the things that are not this. So guys, I'm only going to play each game once this week, except for the ones that I'm not going to play I'm going to play twice this week. I think the main thing is that tech is moving so fast, consoles can't keep up, and now with the lack of chips, it's getting to the point where it's slowing everything down like most things. Well, yeah, the Xbox stuff is... They made a decision. They made a decision to go with everything as an Xbox well before the current stuff. I would say that it was kind of prescient that they didn't have... Hardware has always been a loser and a loss leader for companies, and when you're an arm of the people who make Windows, it really is kind of dumb to be in the hardware business. You don't get anything from being in the hardware business, especially when you don't have exclusives to begin with. So just work with the tools you got. And Erie, I'll drop my username in chat. There we go. So
that's how we're doing it. I'm off on Wednesday when I
come back. The Atomic S. Sorry.
Black Flag Resync. I think it's Resync. And probably what we'll do on Thursday night is that special stream that I talked about yesterday. What is that? I'll tell you. We're going to do a fun late night stream on Thursday night where I'm going to go into the closet and we're going to go into that bin of old retro games that I have that we did not look at during the Indivestment Day Marathon. There's NES games.
What are you doing, Dingus? What are you fucking doing? Why are we doing this again? But yeah, they were right about the ideas, but they ended up with bad timing. Yeah. The events are going on beyond their control. Yes. Not ideal timing, but again, if you're gonna move to hardware, I mean, but now's the great time to implement a move away from hardware anyway, because you can justify it of everything costs so much. Why should we be in this game when we weren't making any money in the first place? When's the Discord gonna be made? The Discord exists. It is. I've been putting it in the description of each stream. I will go up and pin it. I will go and pin that. Let me just get this started.
PlayStation games, there's SNES games, there's a ton, like PS1, all kinds of stuff in there. And we're going to catalog what's in there, and we're going to value it and see what's in there, any hidden gems or anything, because we didn't get to finish that during the Indivestment Day, and that's like the last thing that I didn't do. And people seem to enjoy the chill vibes that we had when we were going through the games and looking at the quality and the condition and the value. Some of the games were shocking, right? It was shocking how valuable some of them actually were. People were blown away by how valuable some of them
Why are we doing this, Dave? What is the schedule segment?
Could be
what genuinely is the schedule segment?
Tanya Raven gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. And I do believe that these are legit, but I'm not sure, but I think so. Yes. Tanya Raven gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Thank you to Tanya Raven. Sorry, obviously with chat not working, their pop-ups won't work either, but I can still shout out contributions. So thank you so much to Tanya Raven for 10 gifteds. That's amazing. Thank you for the support, and anyone who gets them, congrats. Just that we don't, people will get them. We just won't know who, because it can't pop up in chat because the chat is frozen, okay? So just remember, everybody, that it is possible to unfreeze the chat. It's just a nuisance to do so. In fact, here's what I'm going to do.
So you're gonna make a scat reference now, Dave? That does tend to be your MO. There's no reason to feel behind. I don't shout it from the rooftops. I haven't shouted it from the rooftops, and like people weren't watching this nonsense, or sorry, people were, but when you got like less than 10 concurrents nightly, it's just like it felt like I was repeating myself when I was saying we had it. So I just kept it there. It's there, and if people check the description, they're finding it.
I'm actually going to turn the chat to forget the 1-year sub only mode. There's no point. I'm just going to go back to the 5-minute sub mode. So now literally, you know, anyone who subbed for 5 minutes can chat again. And perhaps enough people will spam the chat that it will unfreeze. If not, I'm not going to freak out about it because you know what's going to happen. It's going to refreeze anyway. So what's the point in even caring about it unfreezing when it's just going to only be momentary? So anyway, yeah, I did open it up. Everyone should be able to try to chat. Not that it'll work, but there you go. And thank you so much, Tanya Raven. I'm going to be looking at that to look for contributions for people who contribute today, and I will shout them out. Thank you so much.
Give me money. Give me money.
Okay.
Give me money.
So, good stuff, all right? And I'm excited for today.
Give me money,
and I'm excited for the
guys.
week. You know, we're going to have a good
Give me
variety of
money.
content. Well, I'm actually excited for Black Flag because I haven't played it in a zillion years, right? It was over a decade ago when Black Flag came out, and I really, really like it. So, what are you talking about? It's still on 1 year only. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's 5-minute sub only mode on YouTube. You don't know what you're talking about. Saying that right now. Okay.
Okay.
Chat is fine, right? Keep chat is 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute follower only. Okay, and everything else is fine. Okay, good.
Hey, the goat from Goat Sim is, as one might say,
Good.
goated.
Okay. Okay, so to recap real quick, and then we're gonna talk about the Xbox situation. Today, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Chill Fun, and on the late stream, the conclusion of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Tomorrow, we're gonna have another fun morning show. More Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is going interestingly. Let me just tell you, this is, I'm not clean.
Fuck
This is insane.
scheduletism.
You know, there was one point to some people are like, ditch the PC. Oh, you know, things can go. And it's been entertaining to see me fall and die a zillion times, and, you know, comedy pratfalls and shit into the playthrough. And man, okay? And expand the shop and continue on with some with resync of the games. Just say dumb stuff, and that's the end of that. I don't have to bother them anymore. So that'll be fun. And then Friday, more Assassin's Creed. And yes, Friday night will be the return of Friday night. Be a good time. They think Monday we'll do. But
I hate scheduletism.
Like, what kind of stuff would you guys like to see on my late streams, right? I don't know. Right now, we really don't have much to toss into the late stream rotation because we kind of...
You have an entire fucking Steam wish list, dingus! You have an entire fucking Steam wish list! Just grab something, play it until you're bored, and then move on!
All the stuff that we were playing on late night streams. So we're going to be looking for something else. And the question is, well, do we take some of the streams we're doing on the daytime and put it on the late stream? Or do we actually start some new projects? Maybe we do a stream of Steam recommendations again, and we look through games that we try. Like, there's other games on Steam that I had on the wish list that I was thinking of playing. I haven't played them yet.
How are you this indecisive on something as basic as what I'm going to do in a video game?
We have things to experiment with, but we won't really worry too much about it until maybe the weekend, because I think we're good. Like, if we do TCG tomorrow, I'm off Wednesday. No, excuse me. If we do... Yeah, TCG tomorrow, I'm off Wednesday. We do the game grading Thursday. DSP tries it Friday. We've already done a big regimen of stuff, so maybe Saturday we can do TCG again. And then by Sunday, Monday, we start trying different stuff. Maybe we'll do like an indie stream or whatever. I think that would work. So.
Oh, God, he's starting to do an indie stream. No, you weren't supposed to do that, Dave. You weren't supposed to do that. I was kidding.
And again, I'm checking, and the channel appears to be legit. It's a real YouTube channel that posts up and actively plays games, so these are legit. So thank you, Tanya Raven.
What?
For another 10 gifts.
Wait, what?
I very much appreciate that. Wow.
What? He unironically now the benchmark for whether you got a legit quote unquote YouTube account is gonna be the, oh my God, the benchmark is whether you actually create content and upload it. And no, that is the time attack I thought was anything 2000 S800 800 or less, S1 800 or less. So I'm using the Maserati from the 2000s. But Dave, what is wrong with you? Why are you the vanishingly low majority, the vanishing low percentage of people actually make content, and the very tiny number of people of those who make content are people who actually like make any significant amount of content. I mean, people might make a single video once in a 16-year account history. Yeah, new name drops 20 subs. Not odd at all. Especially when yesterday he was nuking people who committed the crime of having an account for 2010 and had made no content. Yeah, a rando comes in and that he's never seen before and gives him 20 subs. That's not a problem, apparently.
So Tanya has gifted 20 memberships this morning. And again, congratulations to whoever's getting them. We can't see who's getting them because the YouTube chat's frozen. So because of that, we can't see who actually gets them. But hopefully whoever's getting them is enjoying them. And again, I apologize that YouTube chat is frozen. It can be unfrozen if enough people kind of spam the chat, but I don't think that there's going to be enough people to really bother
Spam the
today.
chat, guys. Spam that chat.
Super chat. I sent you 10 gifted membership twice. Confirm. I just did. Thank you, Tanya Raven. Now a $2 super chat. Thank you for all the support. That is so nice of you, Tanya. I very much appreciate that.
Wow. Just,
and now a $2
wow.
super chat on top of that. Very, very much appreciated. And again, everyone who got them, enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy it. Sorry you can't really take advantage of it now. Here's the thing. The chat thing, it's not going to be forever. It's eventually going to be fixed. It's not going to happen every stream. It's just, for now, it's going to happen. It's like, well, I'm not going to let it bother me. Let's just continue on. I'm not going to sit here and just stew about it or whatever. Let's just
Yes, you are.
Okay?
You are going to...
So, we got a big story to cover, everybody. Are you ready for this? I'm not. This is awful, okay? But I think we all saw it coming, okay? Here we go. Now, everyone is reporting on this, so I could literally scroll through the X timeline and literally every single person is
we got to get Wario 64 steak.
But the story is, Xbox is laying off 3
what, Dave? 3 what? Or is this my connection exploding? My connection seems solid. Oh no, this is raw fill. This is all raw fill.
To sell off or spin off or just outright get rid of 5 of its first-party studios. So let's actually go through the studios that it's actually going to get rid of. First off, the first is Double Fine. So this is the studio that was founded by Tim Schafer. Anyone remember Tim? You know, the guy who used to make those point-and-click adventure games way back in the 90s? First half of the game was absolutely exceptionally good. Like, super good. Like, wow, this is an amazing point-and-click adventure game. Great plot, great voice acting, great puzzles, everything good. And then the second half of the game kept getting delayed and having issues.
Yes, Dave, we remember it. Move on.
And it was exactly the same as the first half. Exact same locations, reused assets. He basically added nothing new because what we found out was that he blew the whole budget. He literally blew the whole budget on the first half and didn't have any money to make the second half. So it's just a horrendously rushed game.
Dave, that's kind of what happens when you take a novel financing mechanism like Kickstarter was at the time and you try to make a video game with it that has some ambition. Yeah, that's why that particular game has issues. Yes, that is why Broken Age had issues. But yeah, you're using this like it is some grand insight you had when it's been commented on for literally 12 years that the first half of the game is really good, and then where'd all the money go because it doesn't seem to be in the back end.
I hate to say it, a lot of the games out of the studio, some they're okay. Like Brutal Legend was okay for the first half. That is an action strategy game starring Jack Black. And again, I think they blew the budget on Jack Black because when you get halfway through it, it's the same thing over and over and it gets really boring.
They might have.
What about Psychonauts?
They might have.
I mean, Psychonauts, you can argue.
But Brutal Legend, again, great concept that was always going to struggle with execution.
I want to emphasize this. They are actually quite good games. But did they ever hit mainstream status or popularity? No.
Who cares?
Psychonauts 2 is probably one of the most botched games ever. So it was on Game Pass. And when they released it, there was absolutely no advertisement, no hoopla, nothing.
There was hoopla, Dave. There was a lot of hoopla.
No one did. Even though I played it, I loved it. I thought it was an outstanding game.
There was a lot of hoopla.
And that's kind of the history of Double Fine. Like, they'll come out with a game and it's good, but they never really get mainstream attention. It's kind of confusing when Xbox bought them to begin with.
Dave, why should it matter if they get mainstream attention? As long as the product is good and they break even, they make enough to keep going. Why does it matter if they're ever mainstream? There are arguments to be made that going mainstream or having mainstream attention can do bad things to game studios.
Yeah. How about Compulsion Games? Wow, look at this amazing lineup. So Contrast, which was a puzzle platformer. I actually remember when I got my PS4, this game was already there for free on PS4 at launch. So I played it for a
kind
little bit.
of not a great sign, Dave.
Then they made We Happy Few. Well, we all know what happened with that game. It was a game that was in early access for the longest time, and it looked good with all the previews and everything. When the game finally fully released, it was buggy, it was incredibly repetitive, it wasn't very interesting. It seemed good on paper, but when the game actually released, it just wasn't all so good. So again, poor execution. And now, their latest outing, South of Midnight, right? A game that kind of plays like a game from the, maybe mid to early 2000s. Feels kind of like almost like a Ratchet & Clank style action platforming hybrid. And has a unique art style and a unique location being in like the deep South America, and it has all that kind of bayou, almost New Orleans style. But it didn't sell at all. It was on Game Pass. Some people played it, but it massively undersold. So are you starting to see the pattern here?
Well, yeah, they by your relaying of things, Dave, they tend to make high concept games that can have execution issues, but also I think it was pointed out to him earlier that these guys aren't being closed. They're like buying themselves back. They're being spun off, but they're not closing. They're just becoming their own studio again. With they're not going to be part of it. They're going to be sold to themselves, quote unquote.
Xbox bought. Why? They basically bought up all these like underperforming studios that weren't really doing that well. How about Arcade
Well,
Lion?
that means they could have gotten them cheap, Dave. And as said, every game is a lotto ticket to a certain extent. So if your goal is to just get a bunch of games in the pipeline on the not unreasonable theory that one of them will hit to a certain degree, and if one of them hits, you're probably going to pay for everything. Yeah, you're looking for studios that show promise but are on the rocks and are not doing great so that you can get them for cheap.
Now, Arcane Lion, we have to basically be clear here, all right? Arcane Lion is not all of Arcane Studios. It's
Arcane
one
Lyon. Arcane Lyon, because they are French, aren't they?
of Arcane Studios. I believe it's based in London. And taking a look,
If it's
Arcane
London, then
Palace,
it's...
Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, Dishonored 2, Wolfenstein
Also,
Youngblood,
why would you think they're based in London, Dave? A place called Arcane Lion, Lyon. Yeah, your brain should go to Lyon, as in France. Dingus.
Cyberpilot, Deathloop, and the upcoming Marvel Blade game, right? So you're like, oh wait, some of those games sound good. Dishonored was great. You're absolutely right. Dishonored 1 was great, and they co-developed it with their Austin team, which Xbox is keeping. Dishonored 2 wasn't as good, and they were the lead developers. Wolfenstein Youngblood was the worst game in the entire Wolfenstein franchise. That was the one where you play as,
that was not,
the main
yeah,
character's
that,
daughters, and it's completely ridiculous. The plot
you
is
really
so
don't
silly.
want
It's like
that one on
entire
your
plot is just
resume,
girl power
yes.
nonsense, and it really goes off the rails, and it's just not a very good game at all. Terrible. Deathloop. Don't get me started on Deathloop. The game that all the gaming media kissed its ass up, down, left, and right, claiming it was like the best game of the year. 10 out of 10. You play it, you're like, this game is boring as dirt. Like, it's
I
interesting.
mean, it had an interesting premise, but again, Dave, are you just being a contrarian edgelord here because people liked it? Because that's how you often are.
Hours. Until you realize the entire game is the same formula of just redoing the same stages over and over, trying to see different outcomes of killing a certain person or getting a certain item.
Yes, Dave, because it's a looping mechanic. It's a quasi roguelike light roguelike in that you're dropped in a sandbox at the same starting position every time, and then you go through learning how the sandbox unfolds in particular ways to accomplish different objectives and do different things. It's exactly like Hitman in that regard. And if you like learning that kind of pattern, learning the patterns and learning how to disrupt them and how you can do all the kinds of fun stuff that is in the sandbox, if you can find it, it's a very cool game. And if you're the person who doesn't like it, then it's probably not for you. But Dave, that doesn't mean it's boring. It just means that as it turns out, perhaps you are not the intended audience.
Incredibly boring. The plot is also interesting only for the first half. The second half, it completely goes off the rails and is not good. And the ending is atrocious. So it's just not a very good game. So that's what Arcane Lion has been doing, and they were making a Blade game, but the Blade game essentially has suffered the exact same fate of the Blade movie that was in development. Basically, the movie got stopped, and everyone's, oh, they're not going to make the movie anymore. Marvel just decided against it. Well, the game's been in development. Hell, apparently ran way over budget. They ran out of money and didn't know what to do. Well, now it won't matter because Xbox is getting rid of them.
Well, Dave, like the Blade movie got into production hell because they had a very simple mandate. It was, there are 3 Blade movies starring Wesley Snipes. Take that, find somebody who looks vaguely like Wesley Snipes, and then have him be a half vampire twatting vampires. And the creators, for whatever reason, repeatedly went on record saying, we don't want to do that. And so if you're gonna do a Blade movie in which Blade is not allowed to look or be like Blade, you're gonna have some problems. I don't know what the game was doing, so yeah. That's what I'm working on right now, Erie. That's what I'm working on right now, the 2004 Carrera GT. Yes.
Shout out to the Mad Villain for a $5 super chat. I appreciate that, Mad Villain. Thank you so very much. Again, any contributions on the YouTube side, I'll
The
manually shout out
Mio
them.
Villain.
So thank you so much. Oh, I have the leaderboards. Thank you so much, Mad Villain, for a $5 super chat. That's our biggest one of the day.
Wow.
Keep in mind, you can put messages into the super chats that I can read if you have something that you want to say or chime in. I appreciate that very much. And you can still talk to me in the kick chat. You can tag me in the kick chat if you guys want to talk to me. Okay.
Sounds like
all right.
yeah, give me money. Give me money. That's what I
don't
heard.
think anyone's going to be too surprised at this one, to be honest with you.
That's what I
Ninja
heard.
Theory. So what games did Ninja Theory make? Kung Fu Chaos, Heavenly Sword. Remember that one from way back in the day? It was like a PS3 launch title, Heavenly Sword.
Yeah, it was a
Enslaved
tech
Odyssey to the
demo,
West
yeah.
Actually, is a pretty good game in my opinion. DMC Devil May Cry, the insanely failed Devil May Cry reboot attempt from 2013. Fight Back, never heard of it. Disney Infinity, 2014 and 2015, where they did combat development assistance. Well, Disney Infinity was canceled completely. Dex, never heard of it. Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Their one claim to fame, right? Their one game that at the time was visually stunning to be on a console. The graphics were the selling point. Outside of that, the gameplay was decent. The story was kind of unique. And everyone was like, this is a good starting point. We hope they do better. Then in 2024, they came out with Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and it was actually worse than the first game. Right?
And
The story
you
wasn't as
shielded
good.
relentlessly.
The graphics no longer held up because technology had advanced so far, and the graphics kind of look similar to the first game. So it's like, oh, so the graphics don't blow me away anymore. And overall, it was just a slob. It was quite repetitive and boring, and nowhere near as good as the original game. So, I mean, that's what they've come out with recently.
It's funny that so far on this major dive into these closings, we haven't actually gotten into any of the news behind any of it. It's just been, hey guys, this is a studio that made these games. I didn't like this game, but I kind of like this game. And I don't understand what their dev strategy was, because they didn't make a good game because I didn't like the game that I know of theirs that they played. Why are we actually going to get to anything about like the closings, Dave? About why they might have done these things? Because some of them were doing good things, some of them weren't. Was it all financial, or do you have some that are being spun off and are going to now be their own companies because they bought themselves? Are they all being shuttered? What's the dealio, Dave? And you've been at this for a hot minute and you haven't gotten to any point yet.
So, what are they doing? You know what I mean? And again, you look at this like, damn, this is what Xbox bought. This next one, I'm gonna be honest here. This is
Apparently.
sad. If you don't know, Undead Labs was like the Cinderella story back in 2013. It was a game company no one had ever heard of. And out of nowhere,
So, Dave, do you really want to talk about State of Decay, given your history with State of Decay? Given that you said some spicy things about people being shills who got early release copies of it and getting roundly mocked for it. Peppered Spawn remembers that.
This game called State of Decay. And it was, at the time, I believe it was digital only. Like, there was no physical release for it when it came out originally. It was like a digital only download on Xbox. And it was fun. It was open world survival. You had to recruit different survivors, and each one had different attributes that could help your entire team. Like, maybe one's good at farming, so they grow the crops so you can eat. One's good at combat, so that's the one you send out to fight the zombies and save other survivors. And it was like a base building survival game, but it actually had a very good story. So basically, these people came out of nowhere. No one knew who they were, and all of a sudden, overnight, they were very popular. And they were almost like the darling of 2013. That summer, there was like nothing going on in gaming. And then when it came out, everyone was like, oh my gosh, they were developing for the longest time State of Decay 2. 5 years.
Yep.
And everyone's like, wow, this game's going to be great. It took 5 years to make. You know it's going to be great. Well, all of a sudden, and this actually was one of the first cases of this happening. All of a sudden, all these influencers, not big gamers, but
Okay, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it.
this
We are
game 2 weeks early on the
rehashing
internet.
that history.
And everyone's like, why did they get it early? Now, this was before this was a common practice. We're talking 2018, so this is 8 years ago, right? Before it became a common practice for people to just get the game way early and be able to preview it, they were doing this with influencers like, what? I don't get this. I called it out. I literally called it out on the internet, and I was like, so these people are getting paid to play the game. It's pretty obvious, right? They're taking the bag. These are not going to be legit reviews or streams that you're watching.
Why are we talking about this, Dave?
Play it, and you can see an honest person.
What does any of this have to do with the studio
I'm not
closing?
kidding you. The influencers called me out and said, I'm just jealous and sour grapes.
You
because,
are. You were.
I don't get the games early, and because of that, I'm upset at other people making money and being successful. To which I was like,
You were.
What? I don't try to get games early. I legit. That's actually the opposite of my philosophy. My philosophy is, I get games for myself. I buy them with my own money on release day, so I can actually review them.
Yeah,
early.
I'm lost too.
Not that I feel like
I'm lost too.
Game because someone did me a favor and gave it to me early, and I'm gonna get extra.
This is just an excuse for him to rehash his grievances.
And honest with my audience, I don't want stuff early, right? I don't. So what are you talking about? And that was the thing. The influencers were upset because I had exposed their grip. I had exposed their bullshit. They were all actually playing State of Decay 2 and kissing its ass saying it was the best game ever. It was actually terrible. When the game came out,
This
it
is
had
insane.
less features than the first game. It had almost no story.
Why are
Instead,
you
they
on
turned it into
any
a
of
co-op
this?
online game, and that
What
was
does
focused.
any of
So
this
if
have
you
to do with the
weren't
studio
playing it online,
closing?
the game actually sucked ass. So they went from a game that was like the best game of summer 2013 to a mid game, if that, in 2018 after 5 years of development. So that's why they've been now developing State of Decay 3 for 8 years. What the fuck are they doing? 8 years to make a stupid zombie survival game? Are you out of your mind? Who's gonna wait 8 fucking years to play State of Decay 3 when 2 suck?
If it's good, people will play it, Dave. If it's good, people will play it.
All right. Are we surprised? No. But at the same time, the question is, why did they even buy some of them? Phil Spencer, again, seemed like he had absolutely no self-control. He had all this money. I'm just going to spend it. Wait, Phil, hold on. What games are you actually putting out that anyone wants to play? Out of everything we just went through.
Oh my God,
right?
pipe. Think of it like a pipeline, Dave.
Was probably the original Dishonored, which was just co-designed.
Think of it like a pipeline.
The original Hellblade. That's about it. These 5 studios have pumped out the grand total of 2 games that anyone wanted to play. So
that
why do you
anyone wanted to play. What's your metric there, Dave?
So I'm not shocked that this is happening. Honestly, Phil Spencer, under the guise of being the dude bro gamer leader,
the dude bro gamer leader.
I'm one of you. Therefore, you should trust me because I know what I'm doing. Right? He basically led Xbox down a path of ruin. And it's kind of weird because Phil Spencer was the antithesis of the previous CEO of Xbox, Don Patrick.
I'm sorry. I still can't get over the dude bro leader. He has time to fill, and only this is the only story he has. He wants to prove he was right. Yeah, but facts tend to help that, Reeestream. That is the problem. He wants to be right. He desperately wants the validation that comes with having been right, but he needs facts, and he doesn't really have them. Phil, once again, being insanely loud while Kat and Tyrone are trying to sleep. Not wrong, but he is being insanely loud for no discernible purpose. Whether they're actually asleep, well, who knows? I'm waiting for his head to explode like a gore film. Brain damage comes to mind. Yeah. Yes. I too want to see a cheap prosthetic replacement for Phil's head explode, because that would make me feel good. All Scanners style. He's earned it.
Here is
He's
that neither
fucking earned it.
So allow me to explain what I mean by that, okay?
What do I mean by that?
Don Matrick was the ultimate hands-on control freak. He, during the launch of Xbox One, wanted to do all kinds of industry-changing moves. He wanted it to be that you couldn't share the disc with your friend because each disc of a game had a digital license that was assigned to your Xbox account. Therefore, you can't game share, ever, okay? He wanted to eventually go digital only and get rid of disk drives, okay?
Yeah.
He wanted to do all these things. He wanted to make the Kinect integrated with the Xbox One and all that. So he was insanely hands-on control freak kind of guy.
Okay.
The problem was, the control that he was exerting, no one was ready for. You know, at that point, what was it, 2013? No one wanted to go digital only. No one was ready for a diskless console. No one wanted to connect, that's for sure. So to force that stuff down everyone's throat, everyone's like, wow, what a dick. He thinks he's so smarter than everyone else, but we don't want anything to sell.
He kind of saw where the industry was going, though, Dave.
The antithesis of Don Matrick. He gets control of Xbox, and he doesn't do anything. He's just like, well, just let all the creatives do whatever they want. So it ends up happening
What they want.
Where there's no control of the ship, right? The rudder is, no one's touching it. So the ship's going with the movement of the ocean and the current. It's going all over the place. It's spinning. It's
What the fuck are you doing,
no one is directing
Dave?
his company. In the meanwhile, Phil Spencer's acting like he's the gamer buddy of everybody, so everyone just likes him because he's so opposite of what Don Matrick was, and he doesn't act like an asshole publicly. He doesn't act full of himself.
Publicly?
So what? The time that Phil Spencer was in charge of Xbox, realistically, what did they really do? They tanked Gears of War. They tanked Halo. They basically tanked every franchise that they were known for. They tanked. They ruined all of the actual Xbox IPs, so no one wanted to play them anymore. Okay? Outside of that, what else did he do? Well, Game Pass. Now, that's true. And I will admit, Game Pass has been the absolute one big thing that came out of Xbox in the last 10 to 15 years, and Game Pass changed the industry. It made it that people now are thinking of things digitally and subscription-wise rather than buying each game piecemeal, right? And when Game Pass was at its peak, when it was cheap and it was adding tons of games every month and it was working, people saw it as an excellent value. And so people would be like, hey, if I'm going to buy a console, I have two choices. Get the absolute best graphics and get all the exclusives that are Sony exclusives if I buy a PS5, or maybe sacrifice just a little bit graphically, but actually get an amazing subscription service for like $15 a month. I get access to a ridiculous amount of games.
How are you still? Remember, guys, Xbox is evil. The Xbox's decision to move away from consoles was the biggest business mistake ever, and Dave is a big brain genius for thinking these thoughts. And yet here we are, shilling Game Pass. Still to this day, shilling years of Game Pass when it was Game Pass that was the centerpiece of the logic to move away from hardware. Oh my God. Game Pass was a larger mistake in that they should not have put a COD on it day one. Yes, I was gonna say, Yuri, Game Pass is a pretty good idea. Game Pass leverages a lot of strengths that are inherent to being a part of Microsoft. And Phil Spencer deserves props for having the courage to push that through, because it is not a move that a video game company, quote unquote, would normally make to push something like Game Pass. So yeah, it was a good business decision. It's just that they made very stupid decisions on certain titles. Like, yeah, COD's one of them. You should still have exclusives, and there should be. You should treat it as a streaming service. Stuff should always go to theater, quote unquote, which would be like normal market release before they come to Game Pass. From a business perspective, they should always go on sale for a month and then come to Game Pass after you've had a window where if you want to play it, all you can do is buy it. maybe discount it on if you're using it like within the context of the Xbox or Game Pass app to, move some more units or get people onto Game Pass in the first place. But yeah.
And I don't have to keep spending money every month on games, right? That's amazing, quite frankly. That's like a groundbreaking thing. And it was working, except they were actually putting the entire business hedged on it. And that's never going to work. Yes, it could be one piece of your business. But
no, the entire business wasn't hedged on it, Dave. It's just that if the entire business was hedged on it, they would have gotten out of hardware concurrently when they launched it. No, they were looking where the industry was going. They tried it. It was well received and it did really good out of the box. So they said, yeah, we're just going to go in this direction. We think hardware is a dead end. And again, thinking hardware is a dead end is an entirely valid decision you can make. Well, at the same time, Dave, I know this is going to be hard for you, but because Microsoft and Sony are different companies that make different things and have different institutional strengths, it could be entirely correct for Xbox to look at the market and say, with our business profile and our corporate strengths and weaknesses, hardware is a dead end. We are going to lose money if we stay in hardware, or we're not going to make as much money if we stay in hardware as if we just went digital, as if we just became a platform. Sony, meanwhile, can look at its corporate strengths and weaknesses, given its background in consumer electronics and the fact that it is still a major maker of things like Blu-rays and Blu-ray players. They could look at the same picture and say, we're gonna stay in hardware because we can make hardware work. Hardware plays to our corporate strengths and weaknesses, to our corporate strengths. So we're gonna stay in the market, and because we think we can make more money in doing it that way than if we just went digital. So Dave, and here's the thing, Dave. Here's the thing that your little hamster in your brain is struggling with. They can both be right. They can both be right and entirely justified in those opinions. Doesn't mean they're gonna actually make the money. Doesn't mean it's actually gonna work as intended. But doesn't mean they're idiots for thinking what they think. Just means that they might be proven wrong by the way events unfold.
Have a reason to purchase an Xbox and invest in Game Pass. And if it's all third-party games that are being added to Game Pass, you know what I'm saying? You need to have a reason. If they had Game Pass, and, oh, by the way, groundbreakingly amazing Gears of War game, award-winning, best-in-class in the industry Halo game, and these are all on Game Pass, then maybe they could have won. But instead, Phil Spencer just said to these studios, do what you will, and these studios went over budget, they went out of control, they didn't have any kind of results. I mean, I want you to realistically think about this, okay? Chat just unfroze, wow.
What did you think about this, guys?
After like an hour, so you guys should be able to talk for a few minutes, but likely what'll happen is it's gonna freeze again. You can talk right now if you would like to. Okay, so, what ended up happening was, take a look at studios that used to put out games, like Bethesda, right? Bethesda used to put out multiple Fallout games, Doom, Elder Scrolls, right? And more. What has Bethesda done in the last 5 years? They
made the Fallout TV show
no one really liked, and they keep putting out DLCs for Fallout 76,
which is a live service, which is what they should be doing.
And that's it. Like, that's literally it. That's all they're doing. Nothing else. Why? They used to be a tried and true, well-regarded, productive studio. What happened?
What happened is they went and made the Fallout TV show. That's where some of their creative talent has gone, is towards that. They've also been making Elder Scrolls 6. Whether Elder Scrolls 6 is actually going to justify the absorption of resources and the amount of time it's taken, who knows? But they're absolutely working on it. So yeah, Dave, they're doing stuff. They are absolutely doing stuff that you think because you don't have a toy in hand that they're not doing anything, and that's just not how it works. That is just not how it works. Microsoft bought Activision at the time to get it past the regulators. They had to promise that not to make it Xbox exclusive. This was a move to make such a great deal. It was semi-exclusive. Yeah. I had forgotten the regulatory angle to that, Prince Jester. So thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me of that. Because yeah, I don't think what I will say is that I think the regulatory angle is vaguely unfair to Microsoft in this context, simply because Sony has its own in-house developers and they have the option to make stuff exclusive to PlayStation for a time. If regulators really were going to stomp their foot and say, well, you can't buy Activision because unless you make it exclusive, it would have just been a bit of a double standard. let's not fucking forget Nintendo.
He bought up all these studios. He basically just let them do whatever they wanted, and since they have no guidelines, no actual expectations, nothing that they have to produce to, they just all lost control. And in today's announcement from Asha Sharna, one of the big things
Sony is based in Japan, though. Microsoft is, yes, but in the FTC's evaluation of this, you do have to look at market conditions. And each of the other console makers have got major in-house studios that produce IPs that help drive shipment of units through the production of exclusive content. Microsoft is probably a better example than Sony because, like I said, they're all different, but on that front, Nintendo couldn't be a console maker if it couldn't make every single first-party thing it produces an exclusive forever.
that she announced is a complete internal restructuring of Xbox. Get this, I couldn't believe this when I read it. I'm not gonna read it word for word. She basically says, at Xbox, the leadership structure got so bad. Sometimes there were up to 14 levels of leadership and management from top to bottom in the company.
Yeah, Dave, Xbox, they're cutting 3,200 jobs. That works out to 16,000 people. That's 20% of the workforce. That's 16,000 people in the company. Yes, 14 layers of bureaucracy might be too many layers, but you need some level of bureaucracy to organize the work of 16,000 people, Dave. You worked at a place that, oh my God. You've worked in private bureaucracies, Dave. You've worked in corporate environments. It's exactly the same. And now if they're coming out and saying that, yeah, we were too bureaucratic, good. It's a sign that perhaps that was one of the reasons for lackluster performance, and they're cutting back on the bureaucratic bloat with this workforce reduction. But that's because each one of the controls is part of the organization, right? He's implying that that's 14 layers of vertical, 14 layers of vertical organization as opposed to 14 layers of horizontal. Because if it's 14 layers of horizontal, that's nothing. If 14 layers of vertical is kind of bad.
14 levels? So when you hear the story about the development hell of certain games, for example, Starfield, and you heard the developer who quit and then was interviewed and said, yeah, we needed a chair to be made for a scene in Starfield, just a chair. And basically, to get the chair made, we had to go through so many levels of approval, it took 3 months to get the chair. What? It took 3 months to get a chair made? Yeah, because first, my manager had to approve it, then it had to be given to another department, then it had to be given to another department, then it had to be given to another one, and another one, and another one.
Which goes back to, yes, if things are that bureaucratic on the game dev side, that would explain some of the problems that some of their games have had. But again, Dave, this is what happens when you have games that have 9-figure budgets. When you slosh $100 or $200 million into a product, this is natural. This happens because you don't just trust. You don't give a guy a literal burlap sack of money and say spend this and make an good game, because there's way too much room. There's room for straight up theft and that kind of graft, but there's also so much room for bad decision making if left unattended to or unsupervised. The old Stanley Kubrick problem of the auteur. So yeah, there's a reason why those processes exist, Dave.
Wait, what? Like, are you insane? Yeah, that's insane. Like, that's literally fucking nuts. How would you ever get any work done? You know what I'm saying? Like, ever. How would you ever have any level of productivity if you have to wait so long to get a simple thing approved? That's just wild. Now, who should be sure that doesn't happen at the company? The people in charge at the top, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and they just ignored it and did no work. Or I'm gonna repeat myself. They weren't working. They were just
I thought this was gonna be quick salt, not whatever this is. I thought this would be salt that was in and out. He'd be a little salty little bitch about how Phil Spencer is the source of everything wrong in the universe, and then he'd move on. And no, he genuinely is hanging all this on Phil Spencer, and because he thinks Phil Spencer was sitting in a corner office, kicking up his shoes, smoking a cigar, and having some scotch, and not doing anything every day. Okay. I think he thinks they all work in one city in a huge warehouse and not dotted all over the world. Yeah, that's some of it. That absolutely is some of it. He genuinely, because he hasn't been in the workforce for so long, he doesn't understand how distributed things have become, and especially in a world of easy video telecom with broadband. He doesn't grasp the havoc that one stupid person can do without proper oversight, not even from a malice aspect. Yes, but from just being stupid. Yes. And that, again, that's not even getting into the even worse thing, which is people who have genuinely good ideas, but the good ideas don't mesh, or the good idea is a good idea, but it does not work with the other things that have been defined. So it causes trying to be helpful and trying to do good and move the project along ends up causing more problems that slow the project down. Yes. Phil Spencer put the work in objectively. Yes, he did. Yeah. Oh, Phil Spencer was a local boy who did good. I mean, it was in many ways a very, in light of we're coming off of Independence Day, a very heartwarming American success story, Phil Spencer. And he seemed to have genuine enthusiasm for the medium and the industry. I mean, having enthusiasm doesn't mean you're good for the industry, but he seemed like he was trying, like he wanted the industry to be as good as it could be, and if he could have had his way, everybody would have been making money on everything. But, that's not how good business works. You can't, very rarely can you have that wonderful land of unicorns and honey. Milk and honey, rather.
But they weren't actually working, because working insinuates you make tough decisions. You actually lead, and they weren't doing that at all. They were coming
Dave, Jesus fucking Christ, Dave. I mean, he knows how inertia works. I mean, like I said, he worked in a corporate environment. He knows how some of this works. He does understand how much work it took to get Game Pass off the ground and to get this shift away from hardware going, because the easy thing to do. The easy thing to do would have been just keep making hardware, keep doing what Sony did, keep doing everything Sony did, because Sony's also their game division is owned by a large multinational corporation, and we've competed with them before. As long as we keep competing with them, that has to mean we're doing something right, because they were always as good as we were, and we've always been as good as they are. They could have just kept doing exactly what they were doing, but Microsoft looked at the way the industry was going, and they took a risk by doing Game Pass and trying to move off of hardware. Which, that's what innovation is. Innovation is looking at the market and saying, there might be a way for me to make some more money here, or there's a better way to do this and people will pay me for it. And then taking the risk that it will work. So Dave, you're the one who's constantly bitching about how the industry needs to be more innovative. This is what innovation looks like on the hardware side. My supervisor tends to leave me to my own actions most of the time, and this is now why we have to report weekly to 3 different agencies on things. Yes.
Work every day sitting around, fucking around, being, I'm gonna do an interview today. I'm gonna fuck around. Oh, look, Phil Spencer's playing games, and I don't know how much he plays games. How about you work?
Yes, because he's the head of a games company, Dave. He's not just a games company, a console manufacturer, a console brand, as they were transitioning it to. It's important. Should it matter that what Phil Spencer thinks of games or gaming or gamers? It should absolutely not matter. What should matter is what his business decisions produce. But there are people in this world who do care about that. Optics matter, unfortunately, Dave. And so, yes, we get PR pieces about how much he loves gaming, about how much of a gamer he is. And doing the media stuff is part of being a leader of an organization of 16,000 people. It's about showing the flag. It's about defending your institution and advancing your institution to other people who are not part of it.
Today, before you accept your paycheck or you crash the fucking company completely, how about you do some actual work today? I guess not. So,
this is retarded.
That the company fell apart. 14 levels of leadership. What the hell is going on? So Asha Sharna is doing, FYI, she's redesigning the company from the ground up. She has these new levels, and it's very technical. I'm not going to get into it. It's very businessy and very technical.
Very businessy and very technical, which means he doesn't understand any of it. Doesn't understand any of it.
No more than 3 levels, and there'll be people who are responsible within each company to get stuff done, because they never, I want you to think about that. There was no one responsible.
There was always somebody responsible, Dave. There was always somebody responsible. What you probably mean is that the chain of command wasn't clear. there was always somebody in charge who could be fired if things went tits up. Now they're going to have a Microsoft person in there, or a corporate leadership person in there whose purpose is to work with the game devs more closely to ensure corporate and studio visions align and head off problems before they happen, and make sure that when a problem does happen, it is quickly resolved.
She outright says it in her announcement today. We had no one responsible for anything, therefore nothing ever got done. Yeah, no shit.
She never said that, Dave. Jesus fucking Christ. You should have read the fucking article. It would have been less stupid than this. Again, part of becoming a CEO of a venture of this scale, being in charge of a venture of this scale, is you're not allowed to go out in front of a camera and say, yeah, we had no control over everything and no one was in charge. Because that's not what the case surely was. And two, people are going to make inferences about that, about how the organization is run, which are very bad for Microsoft, not just Xbox, but Microsoft. And that's what gets your head rolled, is if the big boss is unhappy.
Anyone who runs a business should tell you there's got to be someone fucking responsible for results. Anyway, yeah, so basically what Asha Sharna is doing is restructuring the company so it's actually a functional company. Genius, right? Like, wow, that's like fucking genius level stuff, huh? To restructure the company so it works, right? So anyway,
good luck with that, Dave. Good luck with that take.
The unfortunate aftermath of this is that they have to cut a ton of jobs. Over 3,000 people.
They don't have to cut a ton of jobs, Dave. If they were just doing a restructure, they could keep whatever divisions they wanted and move the bodies around. They are cutting them because these were lottery tickets. The lottery tickets haven't paid off, and now they need to cash them out and get what they can for them, Dave. And like I said, I know it in at least one of the cases. I want to think it's the one that made the game about the little black girl in the South. They're not being shut down. They are just spinning themselves off because they want to be their own studio again. They want to be their own bosses again. They don't want to be part of Microsoft anymore. And they've raised the money to buy Microsoft out and go on their merry way.
Off as a result of this restructuring. It sucks. But there's one person responsible for that, Phil Spencer. I'm going to repeat that. There's one person responsible for the fact that over 3,000 people are going to lose their jobs, Phil Spencer. He's the one who ruined the company.
Yep, it's all Phil Spencer's fault. The person who's firing these people is the CEO who left the better part of a year ago, guys. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
He fucked it up. When he took it over from Don Matrick, okay, yes, they were in dire straits because Don Matrick had been a dick, but he still had goodwill and control, and he fucked it up. Through his lack of leadership, through his awful judgments, through his overspending. To be honest,
Dave, so if there's a lack of leadership, then how is judgment being exercised? How is it offer leadership? Oh, sorry, is there a lack of leadership, but terrible judgment is being made because decisions are being made and things are being tried? So how is that terrible leadership? Because he is leading, he is trying things, just not, never mind. Phil Spencer is the root of all evil, and Dave feels good because he gets to call him out on it. That's what the point of this segment is.
Those 3,000 people shouldn't have ever had those jobs because they weren't actually doing anything meaningful. They were just sitting there.
So the studios should have been wound down. Those studios should have been wound down before Microsoft bought them, and those people went put out of work. Then, Dave, is that what you're saying?
Wasting away and not making any gains. That's not their fault. That's Phil Spencer's fault, okay? But it sucks because here they are thinking, wow, it's my dream job. I'm working for Microsoft. I'm working for Xbox. I'm working for one of the big game companies.
Okay, Dave, if it's someone's dream job to work for Microsoft and they have any kind of CS background, they can do it in capacities other than being a game dev. I don't think anyone's dream job is working for Microsoft as a game dev. Now, there might be people who want to, their dream job is to make a Halo game, or their dream job is to make a Gears of War game. But working with Microsoft is kind of, that is the poison you have to take to get your dream. Like I said, I don't think anybody wants to work in just the Microsoft game studios. It's never seemed like a particularly premier destination. But maybe I'm wrong. If somebody has any knowledge of those things, please let me know.
Huge development, right? We're going to do it, man. We're going to, and then you see, they probably never got anything done. I want you to think about that. You get hired by Xbox, you never make a game. You work.
Hey, Dashboard. I work with the material I have to work with. If the guy's not being funny. There's not a whole lot I can do with it either. I'm trying, man. And okay, so am I less funny than current Family Guy or old Family Guy? Like, because if I'm less funny than early Family Guy, that doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Because early Family Guy was great. If it's modern Family Guy, that's harsh. That's harsh. That's a low blow.
For 5 years, you never actually put out a game. You just keep pumping out assets, writing code, fucking around. A game never releases. Now you're losing your job. So what's on your resume? I worked for Xbox for 5 years. I never put out a game.
You worked for Microsoft for 5 years as a game dev. The game I was working on got canceled. That's what's on your resume, dingus, and it's perfectly fine.
Absolutely terrible. So yeah, the situation is awful, but this has to happen.
It has to happen. guys, this is so sad. You should feel so sorry for these people, but they had it coming. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting. They were only laid off, but they never deserved the job in the first place. Take. It's a very Dave take. It's a very Dave take. Oh God, Eerie. Oh God. Oh. I have a soft spot for early American Dad too. What can I say? I've got a soft spot for early American Dad. Oh.
Worst thing that Xbox could do is staying
my chat's bullying me. How?
Xbox, everyone buy Game Pass. That was never gonna fly. And we knew it the moment when we started seeing that nonsense. Every device is an Xbox. Your phone is an Xbox. Your fucking watch is an Xbox. It's like, you're an idiot. You're not selling a product anymore. No, Game Pass is what it is. No one's going to subscribe to Game Pass when there's no value added. You can keep raising the price, and everyone's going to unsubscribe. You're not adding any new games that anyone wants because your IPs are valueless. You've ruined your effectively big IPs. No one cares for them anymore. So, like, what have you done? It's remarkable.
Dave. Oh my God, it's not remarkable, Dave. Companies succeed, companies fail. Move on. You keep talking about Phil and God damn it. Streamlabs, why are you doing this to me? I needed to get Twidget to experiment with it, and I didn't get it done. Help! Help! I keep talking about the gaming history of gaming and feel like a robot. Look. If you're I'm sorry. Since we're talking on American Dad, I'm sorry I can't be the cocaine making robot. Okay, I'm just me, and I'm not even that good of a robot either.
Xbox's failure is probably one of the most epic failures in business history, and it's solely because they have the wrong people in charge.
No.
Dave,
no, it really isn't. They were doing their own thing, and then Microsoft's internal accountants demanded things be done. Because it's fucking Microsoft. Who cares? It's Microsoft. They have infinity minus $1. Microsoft really does not give a shit about Microsoft in the big corporate picture because it doesn't make them that much money compared to the things that really make them money. Which isn't to say that Xbox doesn't make money. It's just that, again, compared to Windows, it's just not Windows. It's not Office.
Anyway, so that's what's going on. 5 studios are gone from Xbox, and they're going to go indie or looking for buyers. And a ton of people are about to get laid off or have been laid off as of this morning. That's incredibly sad.
Ooh, Wacky Racers reference. Wacky Racers reference. I see that. I see what you did there.
Think about this. Phil Spencer was ceremoniously allowed to leave Xbox, and they paid him. They paid the man who ruined the company money to leave. Does that make any sense? No, of course it doesn't. When you're a leader, you're in charge. You're responsible. You are. So if you're responsible and the company fails, why are you rewarded on the way out? He should have been.
Because that was the deal, Dave. That's the deal. It's you work 80-hour days and put your soul into that leadership position and take on all the stress that comes with being in charge of everything, and then you get paid on the way out. Because they can't pay you what you're worth today because there are a finite number of people who can do the job, who are both qualified and will not have a heart attack 2 days on the job. And I'm as equally boring as Phil. Good, that is the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me because my day job is being boring for a living. And so it's good. It's a good thing that I'm as boring as the guy.
Ceremoniously shit canned. And when Asha Sharna came in, the first thing she should have said was, everything he did was wrong. He didn't know what he was doing. Now we got to save this company from his train wreck. That's exactly what should have happened. But instead, the guy got paid millions of dollars. He got a golden parachute to ruin everyone's career.
That's what the contract was,
I just don't
Dave.
understand these industries. I really don't.
Contract fucking was.
So it's incredibly unfortunate. It's incredibly upsetting that all these people are losing their jobs. Yeah, I'm upset by it too. I really am.
It's incredibly upsetting that everyone is losing their job that they should never have had in the first place. That was your fucking take like 5 minutes ago.
But that's life. And now hopefully, with these crazy changes and big swooping thing, It sounds good to me. You're telling me you're going to completely redo the management structure. People will be responsible. You're demanding results that games be made. That's all good news. That's exceptionally good news. Bring back results. Make Todd Howard, that joker over there at Bethesda, who's literally put out 0 fucking product, make him put a product out.
The Amazon TV show exists, dingus. Starfield exists. Starfield came out 3 years ago. So yeah, you don't like what they're producing doesn't mean they're not producing anything. And you shill the Fallout TV show when you should hate it, which is just another you take, I guess.
Seriously, you're gonna tell me 2 fucking seasons of the Fallout TV show were big hits and this Joker had no games? None.
They had no. Oh, never mind.
All
never
right.
mind.
Well, that's enough about that. I think I said enough about it.
Thank God.
Very few people were able to talk. Like Yak Almighty said, game developers get paid to make games, not ship them. I think they're just cashing on Microsoft while never releasing games so they can keep getting paid.
Maybe.
Like, what you're insinuating is essentially Todd Howard knows that as long as he shows that people are working, they're not responsible for putting out a game. Well, I think that's my point. They should be. And that's exactly what Asha Sharna should be doing right now, saying you must make games that can sell and make money. That's your point. That's your job. Your job is to fuck around.
Yes. CEO is going to walk into the dev's office and say, your job is to make a game that will be bought for money. Yeah, Dave, that's kind of built into the cake. It's a little more complicated than that.
With ideas that fail, your job is to actually make games we can sell for profits, right? So.
Oh, did he say profits? Did he say profits? Dave, maybe you should round up a little black girl and sell her off to the slave trades. Because that's what you wanted to do in that game, right? Right? Fire up the slave trade, boys. We're selling her off for profits. That.
I do think that this change is positive, and hopefully things will turn around. I really want things to turn around for Microsoft, to be frank. I really do. I want them to come back. I want competition. As I said many times before, competition breeds innovation. When you have companies that are directly with each
things
other
are getting weird. Things are getting weird.
They have to make better games.
All right. Sorry. I'm having issues. I seem to have lost audio. Something has gone horribly wrong. I can't hear anything out of my rig anymore. I'm gonna let this go.
What's happened is everyone
I'm
stopped
working on it.
competing,
I'm working on my problems. I'm working on my problems.
Hardware isn't as good anymore, and now it's more expensive. What the shit? No one's competing anymore, therefore, we're all getting screwed. We need competition back. We need to have multiple companies that are actually competing for dominance, prominence, sales. We need that back, and hopefully we'll get that back.
There we go.
Eventually we will, but we need to stay the course and not lose hope. Gaming is a great hobby. It's a great part of our culture. It's a great part of entertainment. And it does suck the part that the situation we're in right now, right? The time we're going through right now, it's terrible. I'll agree with everyone here because I know a lot of people are like, man, doom and gloom, gaming sucks right now. Right now, the best times in gaming are just sitting on Steam picking up indie games and playing around. They're better than most of the mainstream games that are coming out. That's sad. The industry needs a course
OBS
correction.
has experienced
and it looks like Asha Sharna is trying to course correct and get Xbox back on track.
I
think some of the changes he's making are the right moves. It just really sucks that so many people now have to suffer and lose their jobs as a result
of the
insanely bad choices that Phil Spencer's made for decades. But that business, it's terrible. It's tough. Hopefully things will right. I don't care. I don't listen. Okay, got a couple tips here to shout out. Big Larry Gaming, thank you for $2. If you ever play King's Quest game, they're interested in playing games. Hilarious voice acting, and I was watching videos on.
I'm working on
I'm aware of the series.
problem here.
But I never actually was able to play it.
Destroyed itself. Okay, I'm going to restart OBS
I do know that they were
and see if that fixes my problem. Be right back. All right, I'm back. That was not what I had intended to happen. It took a restart. It took a system restart, which was not cool. Okay, restart procedure is back up, so I should be back. Let's get back to the guy and see where we're at. I'm sorry, everybody.
I have not.
Sorry.
I'm aware of the series. I know it exists, but I never actually was able to play it. I do know that they were prominent a long time ago. Like today, you don't really hear anyone talking about King's Quest, right? That was like, again, a different era of gaming.
Except they remade it like 10 years ago, Dave.
Thank you for the $2. And let's see here. Someone tipped $2 and said something stupid, so I ignore you and I take your $2. Thank you for the
It is a disaster stream, Jatu. It is. I hit the fucking mute button on my Stream Deck, which should have muted my microphone, but it somehow muted my audio input, so it muted my speakers, my audio monitor, which, yeah. And then it took like OBS.
Okay, folks, so that's pretty much
fucking VPN. Okay.
The topics that I had for today's morning show.
Okay,
Normally,
Dave.
this would be the time when I would say, let's open up the show to Q&A. We've got about 10 minutes left. Let's talk.
Oh,
The
so
problem is we only have one live chat right now. Okay, the other one just keeps getting frozen, and there's not much that can really happen about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the chat just freezes over and over, and it's probably
over and over it.
You know,
and over, guys, over and over.
it's never going. Yeah, you can see. So the chat unfroze. I wasn't even looking. The chat unfroze. They spammed it, and then it froze again. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at it because I was over on another tab. And this is just going to continue to happen over and over. It's just a bunch of idiots. So
people do bring up
that's why I'm
King's
not gonna
Quest.
bother
Yes,
you know,
yes, they do.
messing with it. When I see an account like that, I'll ban it or whatever. But let's see here. There we go. So the chat may or may not unfreeze during the day. If it does, great. If it doesn't,
Hopefully
well,
it doesn't.
I'm not gonna freak out about
Hopefully
it.
it
Remember,
doesn't.
I'm just going to reiterate because there's a lot of people now on stream who weren't there earlier. You can still talk with me if you join the Kick chat. The Kick channel is DSP Gaming Real, and that is an open chat. It's working fine. You can tag me in there. We can talk whenever you want. If you contribute via YouTube, I still see your contributions. Thank you to Tanya Raven and Mad Villain, who both contributed this morning via YouTube chat.
They did. No, they
awesome.
did, Jatu. They did tell him that if he does 30 push-ups on camera, that they will stop trolling him. That was pretty good. The video is kind of crap. The video is kind of YouTube poopy, but it's still funny.
Some of you, I see that, and I can't shout it out when it happens. You can tip me. If you tip me, I can see that as well. So there's still ways to interact. It's all good. But I apologize to YouTube audience.
Guys, okay.
Right now, no one's helped. You know, I reached out to YouTube multiple times. They're not helping.
So we're back onto this, all right?
No one seems to know the technical way to solve this problem.
The
so we're just
technical
gonna
way
have
to
bear
solve
with
it,
for now
okay?
and, continue on. What can you do, right? Not going to let it ruin anything. We're going to continue on positively. All right? Cool. All right, so what I'd like to say is, hold on a second. Midnight 5000 with a very generous 100 SAR contribution. And I'm actually trying to figure out...
Saudi Arabian Reals, I think. Reals.
I'm actually trying to figure out SAR. What is SAR?
SAR, I hear your technical support problem, SAR.
Saudi Royals. That's $26.61.
Reals. Saudi Reals.
Thank you so very much to Midnight. He says Xbox needs to do this. Hop back to the Xbox 360 day. You're right. I mean, that's crazy to think about. I want you to think about this. Back in the time of the Xbox 360, so we're talking about 2006-ish, right? The prominent times. It was Xbox 360 versus PS3 versus the Nintendo Wii. And during that time frame, we saw some of the biggest level of innovation, competition. Again, why? Because everyone was in competition for the top spot. Everyone was trying their absolute positive best to pump out the best games, to give you the best console, the best value for the dollar.
Oh, and here we go. We have rose-colored glasses nostalgia. That's always a good look, Dave.
Consumer won. 100%. The consumer was the big winner back then because the companies wanted to do best. They wanted to win your business. And what ended up happening was, in the last decade, number one, the leadership went absolutely, let's be honest, awful, right? The leadership, atrocious. And then on top of
that chair's going again.
The industry.
Why do I keep noticing that?
And since
Sorry.
Xbox kind of lost prominence because of Phil Spencer,
Sony it's one of his ticks.
And Sony said, well, we don't have to compete anymore, right? We don't have to try hard because we don't have any competition. We're dominant in the console market when it comes to either unique IPs or hardware. We know we're the top dog.
The people who have the entity that is the 800-pound gorilla in the room when it comes to unique hardware and IPs is Nintendo, Dave. Nintendo, not Sony.
So why even bother? You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's terrible. That's the opposite of what we want. We want everyone working hard against each other. But that Xbox 360, PS3, Wii era, think of how many original great franchises started then. Think about the innovations that we had even in controls of games, like the controllers. Remember, that's when everything started doing online voice chat.
When the market matured, yes, and that's him, not me. That is him, not me. That's raw. So that was him blanking out on Raw Phil. So Raw Phil was having connection issues too.
Like the controllers. Remember, that's when everything.
Oof, not the best of days for Raw Phil. Not the best of days for Raw Phil. I think Sega versus Nintendo versus Atari was more innovative. Yes, it was.
And
I would
argue.
I would agree with that.
I think what's happening now, more and more over the years, is that more people are understanding the benefits of PC gaming. Because even I didn't really get it. I was a PC gamer back in the day.
So funny how more people are getting the virtues of PC gaming about the same time that the guy does. I mean, it's once he became a PC gamer, everybody started getting it, guys. Funny how that works.
Play games like Unreal Tournament, you know, and the original Call of Duties and stuff on PC. Then I became a console guy. Around the era of, you know, Xbox 360, PS3, and I consistently played on consoles until like 2 years ago. But now that I'm back to PC gaming, I'm like, dude, PC's the way to go. Yeah, there are games you cannot play on PC, notably the Nintendo games, but outside of Nintendo, almost every single game can be played on PC with better graphics, with tweaks that are better.
You can. It's called emulation, Dave. It's called emulation.
All those things that I heard over the years about the foibles of PC gaming are just kind of
they're all true.
Urban legends.
Right? They're not really urban legends. It's PCs do require you to do a little more percussive maintenance and a little more problem solving that you are incapable of doing. You still see periodically about how PCs suck because you have to do so much to keep them running when you don't have to do anything these days to keep them running.
I always heard, most PC games, when you buy them and you try to play them at launch, they're horrible. They crash. They don't work right.
Sometimes they do.
To some extent with certain games. But take a look at the
Sometimes
last 2
they
years of
do.
all the PC games that I played at launch. Almost all of them have run beautifully. Maybe like Star Wars Outlaws is the one game that I know that I spent a lot of money on. And when I went to play it, the fucking thing ran like shit. It did. It was terrible. But
Yeah,
outside
but that's
that,
because it ran like shit for
most
everybody.
games run really, really well on PC. And now
It's almost like the end. It's almost like you were letting yourself be gaslit into doing the easiest thing possible by your chat. That you've never done that before. That's not at all behavior entirely in keeping with your character.
Of, the upscaling, DLSS, and all that shit, and all frame generation, it's basically even better than ever, right? So that's kind of not a big deal. And the other thing was also, if you have a PC, you have to constantly be spending money to upgrade it and stuff. That's not true. My PC's 2 years old. It runs everything at 4K. At a minimum 60 frames, most of the time 120.
Jesus, no, that nobody ever sees, Dingus, because you how you have things set up to capture is so retarded.
Maybe another 2 years, then I'll start to see, you know what I mean, like a decline of the performance of the PC.
You
But for now,
won't.
it's running fine.
You won't.
You know, it is.
In all
It's running
likelihood.
fine, so I'm not really too worried about that or thinking that I'm going to have to eventually go back and keep upgrading my PC. Not really. I will probably get a solid 2-3 more years of performance out of this PC until I'm finally like, all right, maybe it's time to upgrade because now it's not cutting it anymore, right?
And then you're gonna spend $3,000 on another pre-build instead of just given the way given the way hardware crunch is, you're probably gonna spend $4,000 if you buy while the supply crunch is still ongoing. Evening off and discarded.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Xbox
disaster
needs to
stream.
Go back to the old days. They need to become prominent again. I don't know if they will. I do hope they do, because again, competition breeds innovation. If they can become a big source of games again, and when people think about games synonymous, Xbox is a name that people care about again. That's only going to benefit everybody. It is. It really is. We used to have a big three. Now we have what? Nothing? Like, I don't think that Sony, Nintendo, or Xbox there's no big three anymore, right? So because of that, that's why we're in the situation we're in. Why do you think E3 lost prominence?
Yeah, it lost prominence because the hardware manufacturers decided, yeah, we can get way more PR bang for our buck by just doing our own showcases on YouTube. That's why it fell. That's why it lost its prominence. And all of the third-party devs do the same things. I mean, let's go back to the glorious age of the big three in Detroit. That worked out brilliantly, Dave. I don't get this nostalgia you have, Dave, for an era of limited options because you think there's some stability in there being three corporate masters to choose from. Three different ecologies to live in. When today you can live in a variety of ecologies because so much is cross-platform, and then you've got the 800-pound gorilla that is PC gaming in the form of indies, where they make everything under the sun is either it exists on Steam or it exists on Twitch, not Twitch, on itch.io. The big three in Detroit were Ford, General Motors, and Chevrolet, car manufacturers. You know, the big three car manufacturers that dominated much of American corporate life up through the 70s oil shocks.
Okay. Well, Mersh Father says, I think you're nostalgia maxing. GTA 6 is this year. That'll be a hot
Yeah,
game.
nostalgia maxing.
Hey,
That's like
maybe GTA 6 is the start of the resurgence
hate the
of modern
term.
AAA
Hate
gaming.
the term,
I don't
but
know.
it's
You
accurate.
could be right. We don't know much about it. They haven't shown a goddamn thing. And it's supposedly coming out in November, so you're right. Maybe this will actually be the big resurgence for everybody, and we'll actually see games blow up AAA again. I don't know.
Wow.
You could be right.
Cool story,
Okay.
Dave. Cool story.
So by the way, wow, guys, thank you. Amazing support. We're at $96 of support already today. Thank you.
Amazing
We're only 4
support.
bucks away
Okay, Dave.
From opening
Okay.
our first qualified pack of Pokemon cards. We already have one coming because we're going to play Pokemon Billion Diamond.
Okay, so give
But
me
we're gonna
money.
have- we could have 2
Give
at
me
100,
money.
3 at 150. Again, if someone does a big contribution of $50 or more, that will qualify for more cards. Thank you. I was not expecting the morning show to get this level of support. So I want to say thank you to everyone here.
Thanks for the
You guys have
money,
been awesome
dummies.
so far.
Thanks
And
for the
especially
money,
fact that you
dummies.
chat nonsense, the fact that you're supporting and Joe's, I really appreciate it. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So what we'll do is just another couple minutes here. If anyone wants to talk, tag me in the Kick chat. Sadly, the YouTube chat's frozen.
Do the big three still exist? The answer is sort of. Ford and GM both still exist. The third Chrysler sort of exists. Chrysler was absorbed into Fiat in 2009, and then Fiat Chrysler rebranded itself into Stellantis. So yes, it still exists, but it has a different name and it's got an Italian accent now.
Oh, see, that's not true. Metropole says he did a 10-pound super chat. He says, you might have tried this already. I saw pausing and unpausing the live chat can fix the freezing. It clears the browser cache. Well, first of all, thank you, Metropole. Let's get that contribution added to the leaderboard. Let's see what pounds are worth today.
People have told you this before, Dave. People have told you this before.
10 pounds would be worth $13.39. Thank you so much, Metropole, for that. So now we're up to 110 of support, which means indeed 2 packs to open, and we're en route to 3. Thank you so much.
2
You're saying pause and
payocks.
unpausing, right?
Wow,
I tried
2
that yesterday, it didn't work,
payocks.
but just for the sake of it, like here, how would you pause and unpause? I forget where you do that from.
Spoilers, but thank you. We'll get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. He's almost done.
Yeah.
He is almost done. He sounds like he's almost done. How
He do that from.
he's got
I know
another.
I've done it. I did it like yesterday.
How the fuck does he have
Now
another
I'm
40
where
minutes?
it was. Comments. Here. Oh no.
Oh.
There's no such thing as pausing and unpausing live chat. Whoever told you that?
Okay, no. We're coming back to this. I'm not getting like I'm not getting an hour and a half behind again like last night. Jesus.
Being a toxic jerk, if that makes sense. So
Okay, so let's.
Actually, very nice, and a lot of people met me and liked me and respected me, which is different.
God damn it! How did I lose my place? Here?
So that was awesome. And then after that, I moved on with my life because that's
This
when
is
I got
what
my back
this is what
injury.
happens when
Okay,
you
when I had my back injury, I couldn't travel.
have to
that much
restart your
anymore.
machine.
So
This is why you should never
because of
restart your
that,
machine. The
I
guy's
became a
right. The guy
YouTuber
has been
instead,
right all
and the
along.
rest is history. Okay.
I am the
I've been
dent.
there. I've been in a
Me,
position in my life
Ree.
where I thought that I was so jealous and angry about everyone around me having.
Oh God, this is
Alrighty,
gonna be
everybody,
rough.
Good evening and welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? Welcome.
I'm totally
Good evening. and
totally
welcome
great
to
criminal
the
style
conclusion
streamer
of
dude.
Resident Evil Code Veronica
I'm very
X
good
for
at
real
this.
this time. And the reason I say that,
Ignore the man
guys,
behind
we're
the curtain.
actually going to do it no matter what. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter if things freeze because it likely will. We're still finishing the game tonight. I think we have about an hour left, like based on where we are and the fact that we pretty much have done everything in the game up to this point, right? I think we're at the end now.
He thinks we're at the
And I feel like
end.
this is going to be the finale tonight. We do have a few puzzles that are kind of annoying that we have to figure out. But for the most part, I think we're going to wrap this up within the next hour and a half-ish. I hope, fingers crossed.
Yeah, unironically, kind
if
of
we have
my
extra time just to hang out, we can.
kind of my plan at this point, unironically, is to like let him get to gameplay, and then I'm just gonna go back to the morning stream, to the podcast, because that is going to be better than whatever the fuck he's doing in the game.
Depends on how it goes. I don't know how long exactly it'll take me, okay? Just so everyone on the YouTube side knows, I've already posted up the message. Yes, the YouTube chat's likely going to freeze tonight. It froze 17,000 times earlier today.
Good.
You unfreeze it by spamming the chat when it freezes. I'm serious. Like, if it freezes, if everyone spams, then we can fix it. But chances are it's going to freeze. If you contribute in any way tonight on the YouTube side, like a super chat or a membership, I can still see it. I actually have opened a special window. They call it fan funding, and it shows contributions, okay? I can still shout them out, and I can still interact.
Flatman be official. Furbs, you're a troll. The Furbs. Oh my God, get on your soapbox and cry some more, and then check and see if your tampon needs changing. Furbs, flathead, durka. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Just the chat is likely going to freeze, and there's nothing that we can do. It's just this stupid thing going on, okay? Okay. So how's everyone tonight? You doing well? What's up, everybody?
Yeah,
We had a
Furbs
great
is
stream
a
of Pokemon
detractor,
earlier today.
yes.
Great progress.
Furbs
We had an
is a
interesting
detractor
morning
at
show
this
talking
point,
about
yes.
the monstrous cuts at Xbox, and now we're back to finish Resident Evil tonight. I hope you guys are down for
He's
that.
looping. He's autistically looping.
Willow, how are you? How's it going? How was my offline human dinner? Well, if you want to know the truth, today we were supposed to make...
He just segs into that. He segs into that. Doesn't recognize it's a detractor take because, yeah. How was your offline dinner as opposed to your online dinner, King? Offline style human dinner is what it should have said, or offline human style dinner.
Chipotle chicken tacos. But my wife got held up at work. She got home very late. And it was to the point where if she cooked, she would be basically cooking late. We would eat late, and she would have been incredibly tired because she was stuck at work late. So instead, we just ordered some poke bowls. So I had poke bowl that
Okay,
had
so
salmon,
you DoorDash.
tuna,
So the answer is
tofu,
DoorDash. Okay,
and
move
a whole
on.
bunch of veggies and things in it.
Move on, Dave.
So there you go.
We're not moving on, are we? We're not moving on, are we?
All right, moderators on YouTube, I'm going to say it right now. I want no arguments. I'm serious. You've all got to get along. If moderators aren't going to get along,
If you kids keep arguing, we're gonna turn this car around.
then I'm just going to demod people and say stop.
Yeah.
Moderators have to get along on YouTube. I don't want arguments. I don't want people, if you don't like each other, just don't talk to each other. It's that simple. I don't
You're
even know
not
what's
allowed.
going on.
This is the United States of Phil. You're not allowed to have a personality that does not involve me. So, play nicely, or I don't know, go bap to kids on a Derek playlist. I don't care so long as you're talking about me. Ree.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I guess the last couple of nights, some of the moderators don't like each other. I really don't care. You're not here to like each other. You're here to moderate the chat. So
That's
if
the
you can't do
wrong
that properly
approach,
and keep,
Dave.
grudges
Wrong
aside, then
approach.
you're not going to be mods anymore. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Since that was nice food. It was delicious. That's definitely a thing you can order out that's healthy because you can pick specifically what you want in it. So you stay away from the unhealthy stuff. Like I had sweet onion, green onion, like a little bit of a nut.
Foodtism, get bent. Fuck foodtism.
Earlier stream was good, Be More Righteous. We played Pokemon.
Fuck
Good
foodtism.
progress. I recruited some new Pokemon. I'm leveling up now my electric types to do the next gym battle, which is water type. So we did that. We hung out. We named some Pokemon. It was pretty good overall.
Yep.
And
Yep.
the morning show was great because we covered the.
Well, he can't take a side because he's not paying attention. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. He just knows they're fighting. He just knows they're fighting when he needs them to be united to fight against everybody who threatens the perfect order of Snort Korea.
Off layoffs. Not to say that news is great. It's horrible. But it was a good coverage of it. I think people really enjoyed it. Jade, that sounds good. He said, I'll see him on the TCG days. And Jade, just so you know, you might not even be able to talk because the chat keeps freezing due to these trolls. So, you know, I haven't really been actively able to talk to people on YouTube for a couple of days, and it's probably going to continue for a while. So, you know, it is what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Vietnamese comrades, and I'm probably going to head over to Kit because YouTube chat is still freezing. That's fine. Anyone who's on YouTube right now, to forewarn you, it's likely going to freeze. There's no real way to legit unfreeze it. So if you want to head over to Kick, now would be the time to do so.
Okay. Cool story, Dave. Cool
Thank you to Quasi.
story.
Quasi just did 100 kicks to get our support started tonight. Thank you for that. Our first support of the Resident Evil stream. Kyoto, I'm not going back to Twitch. Kyoto, you have to understand something, okay? I haven't been on Twitch in 5 years. I don't qualify for their program to make money there because I haven't streamed there for 5 years. I'd have to start from the bottom. I'd have to start streaming again, get viewership back.
I would have to do work. But that's why you just use whatever plugin you're using to multi-stream to stream to Twitch again, Dave. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. And Dave, with your audience of dens, you would get. I mean, it's really easy to get to affiliate if you have an audience. If you have an audience, it's really easy to get to affiliate because you only need like, I think, what, five concurrents. You need to stream like 4 times in 30 days, and you need an average of 5 concurrents or 3 concurrents over 30 days. That's easy for you, Dave. That's easy for you. You should. Yeah, that's not hard at all.
To watch again, watch time engagement, then you qualify for the partner program. There's literally no reason for me to ever stream on Twitch. It's a waste of my time.
No, it's not.
Gary, thank you for $2.
It's
He says,
money.
Have the freezing
It's
trolls make
money.
demands? Oh, I don't know, or I don't care. I'm paying no attention to them. I'm sure they've tried to contact me a million times. Someone said they made a video. Fuck them, I'm paying any attention.
Yes, Dash Fight
it
is 1.5.
That's it. I don't care. I don't listen. You know, none of that nonsense.
Except when last night you turned it into a whole meltdown that was pretty funny. But seriously, why are you telling someone to go fuck off for saying go back to Twitch? It would be really easy. You don't need to be a partner. It's not your primary way of making money, Dave. It's just a little it's to get you a little more money. And it doesn't cost you anything to do it. So why don't you do it? Have the freezing trolls made any demands? Yes, they have. Do 30 push-ups on camera. But Caterade, you know that. I'm sure you know that.
You definitely don't need to go to Kick. I understand, man. I just hope that eventually we will get the YouTube chat issue fixed so everyone can talk.
Kyoto, I realize that, but you know as I do, none of these platforms are your friends, and this is clearly a sinking ship. Google has never taken these bugs seriously, like the conversation glitch, for years. Yes, I want the resolution to this arc to be that Dave is streaming on Kick and Twitch. That would be like the perfect ending to this saga, but we're not that lucky.
Yeah, keep in mind, we can every once in a while.
Yeah, Twitch has not apologized to this day, and Dave passionately hates them for it. Yes.
And you know they're just going to freeze it again anyway, but you could still contribute, and I can read your super
Give me
chats,
money.
Tips,
Give me money.
PayPal for those who do support the stream. I'm not saying that anyone has to do that to talk. I'm just saying you can if you want. If you already were going to, then I can interact with you that way.
You'll get all the free Prime subs on Twitch plus Prime subs. You get all the money, not a percentage of paid for normally. Huh. But yeah, no, Dave, for whatever reason, doesn't think it's a good idea to go back to Twitch. Because he's butthurt. Because he is just still so butthurt about that. I need to start streaming on Twitch. Start building up watch hours for guys so they can make associate and get channel points. Wow.
All right, well, we're gonna basically start
Affiliate,
in about 10
rather.
minutes. We'll wait till around 7:35, then we'll start. Dark Maggot, no. Let me just put it this way: no, nothing concrete, no update. But and there's not much I can do about it. If it freezes, it freezes.
What you're not going to encourage your users to unclog the toilet by spamming chat? You were so eager to do that last night. You know, because the pipes were full of shit and they needed a good roto-rootering.
Protein Power Poop, what a nice name. 500 kicks. He's talking about Unicode. I've already put a ton of Unicode into block it. It doesn't do anything, so it's like
guys, I put a bunch of Unicode into my YouTube block, and it's not working. Wow.
the way that this is being done, it likely could be code that doesn't even, you can't even see it. Because we don't even see a message. When the chat freezes, we don't see the message that triggers it. It just freezes. It's done. We don't even see anyone talking. So it's got to be something that's stupidly behind-the-scenes tech nonsense that none of us
the
can
UI
stop,
and playback is better on YouTube.
That's my
yes.
guess anyway.
You know, the only
side fix, they've got to see it in action on a stream, like on one of my streams. They have to see it.
The only thing Twitch is going forward is it's got the ability to plug into some stuff like there's that fishing game Tevin has that would be cool to be able to run over here, and that's the only reason why I would set up on Twitch would be to multi-stream over there so that I could have access to those kinds of widgets.
You're like, oh, okay, that's what just happened. You know. You sent me an email. I did not get it.
I wonder who protein-powered poop is. It couldn't possibly be ICS. That's just silly. Exactly. It's totally not one of his whales in a sock.
I didn't get the email. You sent me one. I didn't
But
get
it could be Timbo.
Yeah.
It could be Timbo, I suppose. Timbo's like...
Maybe it went to my spam.
Timbo is...
Oh god, 7 million of these.
I don't know. Timbo's a dent, but is he a whale? I mean, he's been through 3 bankruptcies, so I mean, he's really not. But who knows?
Okay.
The questions we find ourselves asking fill the dead air.
Protein Power, thanks for another 500 kicks. Maybe join. Oh, see, I'm not doing this. See, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I don't want to know about it. I'm not involved. I'm a streamer. I sit here and I make content for you guys. That's it. I want no involvement with any of these people on the internet. If they're talking about me, I don't care. I don't listen.
Then why did you do an entire 2-hour session last night to what somebody had literally been saying in Rawphil's chat? If you just are here to make the content, why is Resident Evil Code Veronica on the agenda tonight as opposed to anything else when you could have just finished the fucking game last night?
If there's any way to contact me, I don't listen to their shit. Fuck them. Want nothing to do with any of it. Nope. Because all it is, they want to suck you into their drama rabbit hole and then constantly milk attention and content out of you. I'm not doing it. Not playing their game.
Too late, dingus.
Who did 500 kicks gaming chat boxes spam the chat so it unfreezes? I mean, I'm sure there's a way to. I don't know how. I'm sure there would be a way to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, too much work. Too much work.
Insanely extreme. You know what I mean?
Too much work. Twitch would be valid substitute for DSP, but DSP is rightfully angry. It's just a matter of the trade-off not being worth it at this point.
Thank you for the early support.
No, trade-off's absolutely worth it. He's just being a dingus.
Crowd and we'll get good support. I don't know. It's been like a week since we played. I know this has not been the most popular playthrough that I've done. Resident Evil has been the one that was pretty slow for a lot of it. You know, I thought it was going to be a hit because the remake's coming out next year. I guess it was a miscalculation.
If the remake's coming out next year, why would anybody pay you money to see you play a game that is being remade coming out next year? I mean, what if you played Black Flag Resynced when they announced that the remake was being made? What would make you think anybody would make? What makes you think anybody would want to see that? It's exactly the same thing as this.
Not that many people really enjoyed it over the course of me playing it. I did, but you know, I suffered through it. People 0 in my opinion. But
what? Remember when he played games? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Oh, for a lot of it. You know, I thought it was going to be a hit because the remake's coming out next year. I guess it was a miscalculation. Not that many people really enjoyed it over the course of me playing it. I did, but you know, I suffered through it. People 0 in my opinion.
That was not a cool jump. What did I? Okay, so that was 13 seconds of raw fill just evaporating into the ether. Okay.
It has a lot of flaws with the backtracking and the puzzles and everything.
But yeah, he suffered for you guys. So give him money. He needs that money. He really does. He needs that money. He really does. Wow.
Why can't you chat on YouTube even though you're a member? Because I have to have it on the 1-year sub-only mode. It seems to at least delay the chat freezing some nights, but there's no telling. It might not. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, Flatman, I'm just going to tell you this. What you're doing right now, you shouldn't be doing publicly because this is exactly what they want. Whenever someone gets harassed,
you guys should go have internet blood sports on a Discord in private messages, not in my chat, because the trolls are going to win if they see you fighting. That's unironically what he just said. Well, that was the thrust of what he just said. It's don't do your fighting where I can see it, where the trolls can win by your fighting. Go do it somewhere they can't see it.
About it in the public because it makes them feel like they have power, like what they did actually did something, had meaning, so now they feel empowered to do it. So the last thing you should be doing is talking about it publicly.
Except Furbs has been like becoming a detractor incrementally over weeks. It's like it's been watching the Pignosis break in real time.
It's all good. Like, I understand. I've been through it, man. I've been through the ringer. I've been through everything. You know, I've had all my stuff messed with over the years that I've been a streamer. And I know that when it hits, it's like, damn, it hurts. You want to talk about it? But that's what they want. That's why they do it. Okay.
Okay. I guess this is what we're doing. I guess. Okay. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Kind of message I was reading. What's up, Toasty? How are you? Good to see you. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, basically, here's the deal. By doing it 1 year sub-only mode, a lot of newcomers who've come in the last year can't talk, and I'm sorry for that, because I know many of you right now watching on YouTube probably are one of those people, and I'm sorry.
He thinks this is a good thing. He still is defending 1 year sub-only mode as a requirement. I don't get how you can be that dented. But here we are.
Before the people can come in and do the malicious activity too. You see what I'm saying? But then once it happens, there's no reason to turn it on that mode anymore, because now the floodgates have opened and that person's going to be there doing it over and over. But as you can see right now, we're okay.
Wow. You got to say something, Dave? You going to do anything with any of this? Or are we just going to be... Okay, I guess we're just doing not anything fun. Okay. Okay. Guess that's how we're doing it now. Okay. Cool story, Dave. Cool story.
Oh, you don't like the dead air? Well, then you can permanently leave the kick chat. Fuck off. No one wants to hear your opinion. No one gives a shit.
Maybe you should have some manner of dead air jingle, Dave, so that you can hit it whenever you're going to be pausing reading chat.
The moment I know something concrete that makes sense to share with you, I will. You don't have to ask
yeah, so guys, I will only tell you when YouTube has given me a bespoke solution, so we're never going to talk about this again. You just need to accept that sub-only mode of a year or 5 years or 10 years is just the norm now, and yeah, that's how we're doing it, guys. Okay, thanks, bye.
I'm asking any updates. The moment I know something concrete, I will share it with you. You know, and hopefully it'll be good news.
No, this is him live. Well, this is him 22 minutes in the past. This is the night stream. This is the nightly pre-stream. This is his new slowly developed thing where apparently we have a nightly pre-stream.
What we need, Mark, is information on GTA 6. Like Mark says, we need GTA 6 soon. No, we need information on it at the very least, because they're not saying anything about it.
So yes, this is him just
they're not telling us anything
doing
about
what he normally
does.
does.
We know so precious little about it, honestly. I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna have a blitz. Like they probably have 3 targeted times between now and then that they're gonna be like blitz of information to get people hyped for it. That's my guess.
I will check the present. No, he actually is playing the game in the present. In the present, he is actually playing the game.
Said, I enjoyed your rant the other day. Can you give some advice on how to get a woman and have a non-trolling life?
Okay. Okay. This is what we were spoiled that was coming. Okay, let's hear that again.
Someone tipped $2 and said, I enjoyed your rant the other day. Can you give some advice on how to get a woman and have a non-trolling life?
Okay, so what rant? Because I mean, he's gone on a couple of rants lately, but like, what of them could you like?
The only advice I'm going to give is very simple. Okay, it's what I said the other day, and I'll just reiterate before because we're about to get started. When I was younger and I was in my early to mid 20s, okay, I didn't like myself. I didn't like my life. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. I was depressed. I was sad. A lot of times I was broke, and when I wasn't broke...
So you're admitting you were a sad sack. Okay, that's not a great start.
Blow the money on things like traveling to EVO and playing in a fighting game tournament, which didn't really do much for me, right?
I
thought that...
But Dave, wasn't that a vacation? Wasn't that supposed to be fun? I mean, you don't have to do a touristy vacation for it to be a vacation.
I should be better at fighting games, and I wasn't. So I lashed out, and I became an internet troll. And I was like that for about 3-4 years of my life. I'd probably say like the late 90s into maybe the first few years of 2000s, all the way up till basically when it ended was when I went to EVO, and I got 4th place, with only the 3 Japanese players being above me. Because when I finally got that placing, even though the entire, West Coast hated my guts when it came to fighting games, and they were like, we hate DSP, and he's a piece of shit, and he shouldn't have done as good as he did, and blah, blah, blah. Like a million excuses and everything, right? basically, after that, I said, you know what I'm going to do? Instead of being an internet troll and talking monster shit constantly or whatever, all right? I'm going to start actually applying myself to getting better at these games and seeing if I can actually hang. Because in Super Turbo, it seemed like that was the game I could. So progressively in 2006 and 2007, I worked my ass off.
Yes.
I went to 1 million tournaments. And I actually got seriously good, and I started placing or winning most of the tournaments that I entered for Super Turbo. I got
Oh,
much
good.
better at-
Stroll down memory lane. We need a scanners clip right now. Yeah, yes, we probably do. I should go probably find that. Yes, because this is every single trip down memory lane. It's I used to be an internet troll, and then I found that it became meaningful, and I'm totally not a toxic shithead like I used to be, even though I'm still a toxic shithead. That's where all of this is going.
Other games like Third Strike and CVS 2. So I had a variety of games I was pretty decent at, and one that I was really good at.
A variety.
Then I said, instead of just playing, I'm going to start helping. I'm going to start organizing. I'm going to start running tournaments. When I go, I'll volunteer my time. I'll volunteer my equipment. I ended up buying multiple PlayStations and having monitors and things that I would bring to tournaments and donate for the use in the tournament. When I turned all of my anger and all of my jealousy towards people into something more motivationally positive, meaning instead of putting all my efforts towards trolling people and being toxic, instead I'm going to actually try to be productive. When I did that, my life changed. I felt much better. I had a great time going to tournaments because everyone actually liked me. That met me at a tournament. They were like, wow, you're actually not the asshole we thought from your online persona. Yeah, it was all bullshit. It was me trolling, but it's all online nonsense. It's not for real. Now that I'm actually here, I want to be different. I want to be positive, right? Those last couple of years, I'd say 2.5 years, that I was in the FGC until I basically quit in 2007, were actually very nice. And a lot of people met me and liked me and, respected me, which is different because everyone had hated me.
Oh my God, get on with it, Dave.
That was awesome. And then after that, I moved on with my life because that's when I got my back injury.
Get on with it.
I couldn't travel that much anymore. So because of that, I just became a YouTuber instead, and the rest is history, okay? So I've been there. I've been in a position in my life where I thought that I was so jealous and angry about everyone around me having more than me, being better than me, that I just wanted to lash out and bring everyone down around me. And it was a very toxic time of my life where I really didn't do much. And I regret that because now I look back and I'm like, man, those 4 or 5 years, those early years when I was in my early 20s, I could have been doing so much more productive stuff with my life. Rather than just being a dick. I could have had better friend groups. I could have had relationships. I could have just been a
You could have had better friend groups. So, oh my, Dave, you actually had friends. That was a time when you actually had friends. You had people in your life who you would just go hang out with and enjoy bonding over shared activities with. You don't do that today, dingus. You don't have friends as far as we can tell, and we can tell because you insist on broadcasting 8 hours of your life a day, 6 days a week so that the whole world can see it. So yes, Dave, that was a better part of your life. But okay, how else could you have been more productive? Okay, so he could have been more productive by having a higher class of friend, by having better friends, which, he doesn't have friends at all today. So, okay, how else?
I said I was a dickhead just because I was so upset that everyone else had more than me or was better than me at things. And then when I turned all that around, I was like, wow, my life is so much better, And the thing is, I think everyone goes through that. Probably, I would guess. And so I think a lot of people online who act like this, who are just terrible people online, really are those people. Whether they're actually young or their brains are just not mature yet, they're in that stage of their life where they don't get that. Working towards something positive, being a positive influence, helping out.
This is so fucking dented. This is so fucking dented.
To improve yourself is better than trying to hurt others. They don't understand that yet. Maybe they have never even had that good feeling yet.
This is so dented.
As
Get
cheesy
on
as
with
sounds,
it, dingus.
Where oh man, so good at Christmas to do something nice or give a nice gift or whatever. If you do that kind of all the time, that feels much better. Your life is just more meaningful when you're doing good things rather than being a toxic jerk.
And yet here you are, every single fucking Friday being a toxic shithead online. So what does that tell us about how meaningful you are and the things you enjoy doing? Because the only game you seem to genuinely enjoy playing is old fighting games. And even then, most of the time, you only enjoy it because you like flexing on people.
So it just takes a long, long time to maybe get to that point for certain people. And I think that people who on the internet are toxic to everyone around them, they're stuck in that rut. Like
that. Mirror on the wall. Who is the most projection-laden individual of them all?
Maybe one day they'll get out of it. I hope so, because I think everyone has a chance at a happy life, a positive life. And you're never going to have that if all you do is you sit around and you hurt people on the internet. You'll never have
so, that. Like you did for so long, and like you still do through being a toxic shithead and constantly raging at trolls.
Wibbly just gifted 5 subs on Tip. Thank you to Wibbly for that. I appreciate that very much.
And he's jacked his audio still. Good, good. His audio still sucks. Right. Good.
I'll get set up right now for
Makes sense. Very legit.
Wibbly, that is amazing. Thank you so much for the early support. That skyrockets us up to $45 of early support. Thank you.
Give me money. Give me money.
Right anyway. And let's get set up for Resident Evil.
So we're actually just going to go into it. We're going to go into it.
Yeah.
We're going to go into it. Okay. Maybe he realized that he's getting more views having a biological hard drive meltdown on stream,
No, I'm not
so
changing
he's
the
getting more
animations
money.
immediately. I like those.
Maybe.
I like the patriotic animations.
I doubt it,
Why would
though.
change them immediately?
I doubt
Even
it,
though, yeah,
though.
you can say Independence Day is only one day. The celebration of our independence is kind of a summertime thing.
No, Dave, it's literally it. There should be a 3-day celebratory period. It should be July 2nd to July 4th. Should be acceptable to shoot fireworks up. But yeah, we have a new person that we've never seen before. I mean, that's just crazy. I mean, you shouldn't read anything into that.
You know, I want to have those up for a bit. We'll probably keep them up for a week or two. I'm sure by mid-July we'll be so tired of them. But for now, I just put them up. So
Mid-July? What? What the fuck is wrong with you, dingus? Just, oh my god. Just get a set of animations you like and just use what you like year round. Maybe add one thing that's Independence Day, that, you know, have a slot for holiday themed stuff. Have a slot for some holiday themed stuff, but don't do new ones for every holiday under the sun, because then you have to justify the work that you did. So we end up with Independence Day stuff for like 3 weeks for no discernible reason, other than your laziness. So there's a discernible reason, just laziness.
All right, everybody, we're gonna get started. So if you like tonight's stream, please give it a like on YouTube. That like helps a ton
And
for
it's
engagement.
gonna cycle.
Talk, so we know
that
the
riff is gonna cycle through from the Star Spangled Banner. Every single one of those gifted subs. Fuck.
Frozen or not. Likely it will freeze. If it does, don't freak out. We may be able to unstick it if everyone just spams the chat. If we know it's frozen, I can basically set it so everyone can spam if they want. But if it freezes, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I can still see your contributions. In fact, I'm going to open that menu up right now. So if anyone contributes tonight, I'll still be able to see it and give you a shout out for a super chat, a membership, whatever it may be. I'll be able to react to it and say thank you. You can always move over to the Kick chat if you so choose.
Just give me money or go play with my trolls. I don't care which, but preferably give me money.
And then I can talk to you guys in Kick chat instead. It's all good. Even if it freezes, it's fine. Okay? Okay, let's begin. Now, if I remember correctly, we were doing the 2-gem puzzle. We had to get both the red and the blue gem back from the tiger statue. We had to go back to the room and put those gems into the residence puzzle. But you know what I'm realizing? We already left, didn't we? Chris left. He flew away in the plane. So what they're insinuating is that you flew all the way to the north to ice, but somehow it was still connected to the same residence that was back at the island. Does that make any sense? I'm going to talk about that in a second. Maybe we can
Play the game.
I'm so confused right now.
Play the game.
Unless they're insinuating there was a second residence. Is that what they're saying? There was a
Play
second
the
residence that was
fucking game.
So weird.
Look, normally I like semantic side Dave arguments about plot continuity and whatnot. The problem with that is, one, this is Dark Side Phil. He doesn't understand what's going on enough to be able to make those kinds of arguments. And two, it's Resident Evil. If you were here for verisimilitude in your world building and your setting, I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you.
Okay. What's up? Your favorite flavor? How are you? Someone took $2 asking about if I have a brother. No, I don't.
Okay.
Whoa, look at this. So thank you, anonymous $2 tipper. I just got 10 gifted subs from Protein Power Poop. Interesting name.
Jesus
But thank you, Protein. I'm
Christ.
just going to call you Protein Power. I prefer to not put the poop on my leaderboard. 10 gifteds.
And seriously, that's going to drown out his audio for the next 2 minutes. Well done, Dave. Well done. Well done.
Because you did a $50 contribution, we're opening a pack of Pokemon cards in the stream no matter what. So thank you so much.
Can't hear yet. Can't hear yet, boss. Can't hear you over the music.
Support. That is awesome.
Give you money. Yep, I got that the first 30 times, Dave.
In the YouTube chat to make sure that it's working tonight. If it does freeze, obviously I'd like to know that. Look at all this. Look at this, man. It's crazy. Like, I want to get started, but I kind of want to wait for this to end. The pop-ups.
Then you turn the alert sound off, then, Dave. This isn't hard. I love the intro. I love the intro to the Star Spangled Banner, but this is making me hate it.
A very patriotic Resident Evil start tonight.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
All right, is that it? I think we're good now. Now we can begin. Here we go. Wait, what? Still didn't start. Okay,
he still doesn't know his. He can't count.
We'll start 1 second. Ready?
He's enumerate. He's gay, but mostly enumerate.
Why would I update it to say 5th of July when it's the 6th of July? All right, the animations have finally stopped. We can finally begin. Ready?
Such a retard. Such a retard. How do you get put in this position? How?
Okay, now.
Just turn off the fucking sound effects. That's all he had to do. That's all he had to fucking do. But no. Or he could mute his alert box. He could unironically mute his alert box.
Well, the camera removes the outside muzzle. It really does. It makes everything look skinny. Including my face looks way more skinny on this camera. Right.
So Dave, so the true depiction of your muscle is the one that is the most flattering. And when you get another camera angle that makes it look less flattering, that's the camera's problem, and it reflects absolutely nothing on what is actually shown by the camera. Okay, yeah. Oh, Rince was cheating. Rince was cheating. He went to the future and knew that was coming. He knew that was coming. But yes. Yeah.
Now we can start with tonight's Resident Evil gameplay.
Fuck.
Okay, that's got to be the last one. There's no possible way there could be another
I
animation.
really,
It's now time to start
I
with Resident
genuinely
Evil.
hate these AI animations because
Good evening,
all of
everyone.
those were
DSP
done by
here, and
AI.
welcome back. This is the conclusion of Resident Evil Code Veronica X here on DSP Gaming.
And I've
Tonight,
encouraged him to do
we're gonna
AI
finish this
animation.
game, and if you
Just
remember, what we're
not that
attempting
dented
to
of
do
one.
is finish up this series of confusing puzzles. And I think what we're trying to do is get both the red and the blue the red and the blue gems from the tiger statue, so that we can then finish this puzzle in the residence. And then when we're done with whatever this puzzle is, then I believe we go back to these other rooms we hadn't opened yet and we see what's over there. Okay, and I think that's the end of the game. The problem is right now we're in this weird inventory shuffle where we're trying to figure out what we're supposed to be doing. And it's very confusing.
Weird
I don't know what actually
inventory
we are supposed to be
shuffle.
doing. I think we have to go back and get the other gem
Okay.
from the tiger statue. But I gotta remember how to do that. Like, how do we go back and get the other gem from the tiger statue exactly?
Don't suck. Don't suck. Learn how to play the game. I mean,
I'm trying to remember.
a lot of stuff you can do.
We need the other gem. Don't we need one gem to get the tiger to rotate and grab the other gem from the tiger statue? We do, don't we? And the only way to do all that, we have to go downstairs via the elevator and backtrack all the way to the tiger statue to get the gem. This is like a convoluted mess. The audio desync, thank you for telling me, Gatorade. Everyone with audio desyncs, please let me know. I will fix that for you. I'm sorry that.
How are they supposed to let you know when they can't chat, dingus?
Should keep doing this.
How are they supposed to know when they
So,
can't fucking chat?
Oh, and thank you to Dexter. Dexter gifted a sub. Thank you so much,
But
Dexter.
okay.
As a result
Okay.
of that gifted sub, we're now at 102 of support, and we'll be opening 2 packs of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
You done, dingus?
let's try to figure this
Gonna
out.
play the fucking
I think
game?
what we have to do, because we have the disc now, right? We actually have the.
No? Okay. Seems legit. Seems legit, dingus.
We
Carry
have
on.
the music disc. So I think what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to go back and put the gem, take the gem out of that music box that we got the disc from. Which was which one?
Well, now the pain begins. Someone will donate 200 subs with Russian rubles. Lol. Then lols. Then a dime. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Dave is, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering the sentiment, South 76, but Dave is
What exactly are
gonna.
we trying to do?
Dave is gonna
play
absolutely.
other music box?
Dave's gonna absolutely hate international pricing because it's not gonna do what he thinks it is. He thinks YouTube is gonna get rid of regional pricing and it's gonna be like Kick, where everything is priced in USD. No, they're gonna just implement regional pricing where you can opt out of regional pricing if you manually set the prices yourself. And if you don't opt out of regional pricing, then they're just gonna set it according to their new, even cheaper guidelines for regional pricing. And so, yeah, no, August 17th, we're gonna have a meltdown of epic proportions. Of absolutely epic proportions. And it'll be great. That'll be great.
I'm so confused about this puzzle.
Oh, look, and it looks like he's done with the game. It looks like he's fucking done with the game, so...
There's no way to have
Yeah,
both.
there's gonna be like an hour and a half of chill with Phil.
There's no way to have both gems at the same time. Because when you grab one gem, right, the statue freezes and the statue will only rotate back to the other side of the tiger when the gem is in it. So how would I possibly do this puzzle? Because I think what they want you to do is they want you to take the disc out. Wait, so we had it correct.
So we hit it
No, we
correct,
didn't.
guys,
Because you
okay?
need to have the blue gem to open this music box and put the disc in it. But you can't have the disc unless the red gem is in this music box to get it to open. And you can't get this to
Okay.
close unless the disc is in it. Does that make sense? So there's a part of this puzzle I'm not understanding. What part of this puzzle am I misunderstanding?
All of
There's
it.
definitely a part that I'm misunderstanding.
All of it. Because you don't understand anything, Dave. That's always been your problem. High-level cognitive functionality is not a strong suit of yours.
Was there something else that we could activate around here in any of these rooms? That's the other save room. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I just figured it out. In that save room, right there, there's a power adapter, and you could turn it on and off endlessly. The reason is, I think, they want you to go put this gem back into the tiger statue, okay? Then they want you to go turn the power off.
Oh my God, Dave. Dave, just read a guide. Just read a guide and make it sound like you knew it all along and that you were playing a character who was an idiot and a retard. That's what you used to do, and you were way less insufferable about it. Kelt had a free sub last month until he couldn't chat. Then you found me. Trolls should leave the chat alone as it's more funny chatting to him. Yeah, Dave, that... I don't know. There are mixed opinions on gay ops and trying to fuck with him more directly. It's one of those where just don't touch the poo and it's all good. But I'm glad you found a community or something that resembles a community that was outside of Dave, because Dave's chat is full of dents. I mean, it really is an insane asylum, that community of his. So if you're gonna engage with it, just engage with it through Rawphil or another Reestreamer. It's so much better for your sanity, generally speaking.
Then they want you to go back into the tiger statue room and grab both the red and blue gems because it won't rotate because there's no power. Then with both of those gems in your inventory, they then want you to actually go back to this puzzle and solve it in the resident. Yeah, that's what it is. So I have to do a tremendous amount of backtracking right now. I need to have the gem in my inventory because I need to put it in so it'll rotate back. Yeah. So what I got to do right now is backtrack all the way back to that save room and drop off these ink ribbons. Then I need to go back to the statue and put the red gem in. Then I gotta go back to the save room and turn the power off. Then I gotta go back to the statue and grab both gems.
That's the point we've gotten to. That is the point we've gotten to in this particular... that is the point we've gotten to in the spiral of Dave's degeneration and the degeneration of Dave's community. We have the goofy gamers in Dave's chat, in Dave's chat, does a $5 super chat that says, watch DSP on his own channel if you like this content. So he just sent a super chat to Dave with the audience, with the intended audience being Rawphil's chat. Okay, I guess that's the point we're at. I guess that is the point we're at. Kelt is Irish and has a great culture for slagging. He's just a gold mine for us. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Then I gotta go back to, this is ridiculous. I gotta go back to the room again, turn the power back on, and then I have to backtrack all the way back to where I am now with both gems in my inventory, put both of them into both music boxes, grab that music, put it into the other one, close it, and then the puzzle will be solved and we'll see what's next.
Solved. It'll be solved, guys.
They were a little overboard in this one. Like, this is crazy. I mean, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about because it's so complicated, but I think that's what you have to do. Okay,
Dave,
so,
just do it then,
Wibbly,
dingus.
2 100 kicks. Thank you, Wibbly, for the kicks. I appreciate that, Wibbly.
You gonna ban that guy for talking to detractors, Dave?
Caterade did a $2 super chat says, is Code Veronica worse than Zero? I think, here's the thing. Code Veronica's backtracking and puzzles suck ass, but overall the story is kind of interesting.
Eos? Wow.
I do think that some of it is fun. Having Wesker in it is kind of fun. Code Veronica, the story is bad. The gameplay elements are bad. You can easily soft lock yourself multiple times. Like, I just don't think Code Veronica is very good. Excuse me. Resident Evil 0 is very good. I think Resident Evil 0 is the bottom of the barrel when it comes to Resident Evil. Okay.
But I mean, you can soft lock yourself in this a fair bit too. You can do it so because it's bad in 0, but not bad here.
Another 100 kicks, so thank you to Wibbly. Then, we had a $5 super chat from Goofy Gamer Production who said, watch DSP on his channel if you like his content. Thank you, Goofy Gamer Production, for that. I appreciate your super chat. That's the biggest one of the night.
Like I said, that's a super chat aimed directly at Rawphil's audience, and you are going to just let that happen. Okay.
I'm talking about 3 minutes, so I think it actually is frozen now. Then we got a $2 tip. I've already told the YouTube mods to chill, and they're not allowed to argue. So if they are arguing, let me know. Okay.
YouTube mods are not allowed to argue. Jesus Christ, Dave, chill. Let people have fun. Let them go at it hammer and tongs. The dents do not understand that just because you watch doesn't make you a fan. There are some that do struggle with that. There are some that do indeed struggle with that.
But I told them to chill out. Thank you for the $2 tip. So I just got another $2 tip. This person says, How does Phil pull ladies since he matured? I'm married. I don't need to pull ladies anymore. Thanks for $2.
Yeah, you're married, stupid, which is why you can't interact with any female who would be deemed attractive by conventional standards in any video game ever. That's just what happens when you get married, goob.
But if you want to know the truth, it's my natural charisma. So there you go. Okay.
Yeah, charisma vampire.
Continuing on.
Vampire.
All right, here we go. Ready?
And that rift didn't land. That rift didn't land.
Okay, are
that
we all
was
ready?
bad. That was bad. I'm
Continue?
sorry. I'm
So we have
sorry.
to go from where I am right now. We have to backtrack all the way back to that save room, drop off the ink ribbon so we have inventory space, and then we have to do the most ridiculous backtracking circle shuffle ever to complete this puzzle. It's horrendous. Like, this is actually insanely bad. So to do it, how do we do it?
I hope this doesn't work. I hope this doesn't work.
That side room right here. Yes, this room over here. This one.
We deserve a little
Jesse, how
meltdown.
are you?
We deserve a little meltdown about his theories not panning out. About how the devs are stupid for not giving him exactly what he wants right
This is
now.
the wrong thing, isn't it? It was the stairwell. I haven't played this game in several days. Good luck remembering the map on this game if you haven't played it in several days.
Then maybe you should have played it last night then, dingus. Well, you should have played it last night.
Now we gotta backtrack this way. Right? How do we get back to where we're going? I'm trying to remember. How do we get back?
Wow.
Wasn't that thing going down? No, it's not.
Wow.
How do we get back to where we were?
Wow.
It was the other way. It was the other way. It was the other way. Oh, okay. Horrible map. By the way, I just had this realization tonight. We're at the residence. Like, how are we at the residence? The residence was back on the island. So there's
Dave, you have not found a plot hole. And even if you have, it's a game from 2001. Somebody else found it sooner. I can promise you this, Dave. It's called dating fans when they are dumb and have no future in life. A harsh take, but that does kind of describe what happened with Leanna. Less so with Kat. Kat was like closer to 30 than not when she and Dave hooked up. But yeah. And he played it 20 years ago and he still sucks at it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Hello. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. Evening, moms. Mom's Judub. I'll get it one of these days. Welcome back.
identical residences. One here in the Arctic and one on the island. Yeah, they built two of the same residence for some reason.
I'm sure you get there. I'm sure there's a reason. And it tells you it in the game. I'm sure there's a reason. And just, you know.
Residences. Residential evil. Actually, yeah, this isn't Resident Evil. This is Residential Evil because there's multiple residences. That's what they should have called it.
It's actually Biohazard, Dave. But again, it's Biohazard.
Okay,
but you
here's
know.
the save room. So now, put the ink ribbons away. Go to the tiger statue. Say that 5 times fast. What? Residential evil, residential evil, residential evil, residential evil, residential evil? I'm good at saying things 5 times fast. Okay, so now we have to go all the way back to the tiger statue.
Big ups on Bullet Hell. Let's put it like this. Bullet Hell has never been my particular cup of tea because I have the reflexes that, well, my reflexes are worse than Dave's. But the Bullet Hells that I have experience with are things like Ikaruga, which is going back a ways.
Kino Enjoyer 05 says, my girlfriend is open to doing anal for her birthday. I've never done it and she's never done it. All right, so to prepare what you need to do, lube up your butt. She's going to shove it in real hard, trust me. All right, let's...
What the fuck was that? That came out of fucking left field. Let's hear that again. What the fuck?
Kino Enjoyer 05 says, my girlfriend is open to doing anal for her birthday. I've never done it and she's never done it. All right, so to prepare what you need to do, lube up your butt. She's going to shove it in real hard, trust me. All right, let's go.
And of course, he can't keep a straight face. He has to laugh at his own joke. I've got bad news, sire. They fixed the chat exploit. It's all over. It's over. No. But, you know, I'm not sure whether I should believe this coming from someone who, like, has given the guy money before. Might be one of those winged monkeys I've been hearing about. But if they fix the chat exploit, we shrug and we thank Bucketeer for a job well done because the crash out we got last night was amazing. And if And if they haven't fixed it, or this is just a rumor, all the better. It just makes him more paranoid.
Okay, let's go. All right, here's the statue. So now, see, that's why they were saying it seems to work by electric power. That's the hint in this puzzle. Okay, so now we go back.
The large, obvious hint with a glowing neon sign above it, apparently. No means yes, and yes means anal. Giggity. That. Evening Meth Bear.
All the way to the save room. Yeah, for the record, guys, be careful about repeated characters in the YouTube chat, because now we had to make the bot a lot more strict to see if it would stop the chat freezing. I don't know why the chat hasn't frozen so far tonight. Maybe it's actually working. Probably not. But the bot will be a lot more strict, FYI, because of that. So, Big Mac, did you get timed out? If you did, I should make it so the bot doesn't time people out. I think it did. I think it's a 90-second timeout. Let me check that, actually. Hold on 1 second. So, where is it? Repetitions. I'm set to 100. I'm going to do 60-second timeout for repetition. Okay.
Why the fuck do we have time for this, Dave? I have Dave open in the future, muted. He, for some reason, digs out his Tekken 3 Mall tournament trophy, for some reason, and does a gay little clown mode segment with it. We have time for that, and we have time for this. Just finish the fucking game.
Because initially, it's not going to be your fault. It's set up to be very strict to stop this nonsense from happening, and hopefully it will eventually. But I'm going to set it up for only 60-second timeout. That should be a little better. Okay. Okay. So now, what do we do? We got to turn the power on. Here we go.
I remember Mom's Judub. I remember Star Fox. I remember Slippy.
Wait,
I
what?
remember Peppy.
I gotta go the long way.
I remember do a barrel roll.
All right, but the door's open. We did unlock it. Okay. Oh my gosh, this game is something else.
I know, playing a game, it's so hard. It's so exhausting. So much work playing video games for a living.
Here, this is it.
No, Darziak couldn't fix Dave's. These issues Darziak couldn't fix either. This is not anything Darziak could fix.
I can take both jewels out. Yep.
Darziak would probably tell him go back to Twitch.
There we go.
Just abandon YouTube chat. Just turn it off.
Okay,
Just
now,
ignore it.
All the way back.
Unironically, multi-stream to Twitch just for the chat and just look
Played
at
for 15
Twitch
minutes so
and
far. How much want to bet
Twitch
it's 30
chat.
minutes to finish this puzzle? Just this one puzzle.
He already has a massive ban list on Twitch over on Twitch anyway, so it makes sense. Assuming he didn't nuke his account completely. Assuming he just like privated it or turned it off or, you know, took it offline.
What the fuck just happened? Where'd they come from? So I guess you know you're on the right track if it spawns enemies out of nowhere.
Oh, those were the days, Selt, where stores would just do random things like have a competition on who can get the highest score on the first level and give away a console to who wins. Perhaps not so cool that your friend had a meltdown over it, but you know, that's the shit that makes memories. So big ups is what I think what I'm trying to say. Big ups for sharing a memory from your past that I hope everyone got a little smile out of, because I know I did.
Shut up. I think that's it. I don't hear any more shuffling.
Does anyone remember Turtles in Time on the SNES? The one with that was cool in Earthworm Jim.
I never really played those games. I think I rented them and played them once briefly.
I remember Turtles in Time. I remember that as the arcade game. I remember the Turtles in Time arcade game more than the SNES one. I don't think I ever played the SNES one. And Earthworm Jim was never really my speed. Both the art style and the mechanics were kind of, like I said, just not really my kind of thing. I was a nerd. I was a total nerd growing up. Like I unironically, like what kinds of games did I own on Genesis and SNES? I owned Liberty or Death. That's how I know about that game. I actually owned it and I actually played it and I've actually beaten it, and I know that if you fuck about it, you can go all the way up to 1815 in that game trying to win independence.
There we go.
It's a nice little melody.
So what'll be up here? I purposely brought the, what do you call them? The dragonfly wings, because I think I remembered it said there was a dragonfly on the wall when we were in the original residence.
Oh, big ups, Crane Games. Crane Games are also cool. Crane Games are also cool. They are money sinks, but that's, you know, when you're young and you could demonstrate your skill on a rigged crane game, good times. Good times.
There's nothing useful here. DSP Glazer, thank you for $2, and he says, have a nice stream. Thank you, DSP Glazer. Thanks for the glazing. We're now at 113 in support. We're en route to 150, which would then have us open a third pack of Pokemon cards tonight. If we hit it, can we hit it? I think we can. Thank you, guys. The Dragonfly op. Why did they change camera angles? Why did they change camera angles?
There we go. That was a good hard bag. That was a good hard bag.
Here you are. Buzz.
The kids now, their memories will be of free-for-alls in the shopping mall for Pokemon cards. I mean, free-for-alls could be character building, though. It could be character building.
Yes, please. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered actually came out in 2024. The Defiance Remastered came out in 2026. Oh, I didn't know anything about that. So the chat has not frozen yet tonight, and the question is that because something that I did is perfecting it, and it's not going to happen again? Or are they just giving us a break and they purposely didn't freeze it? I wonder. I mean, I'm just happy
Paranoia,
so that's a good
paranoia
thing, right?
running rampant. Paranoia running rampant. Oh, I saw something. What was that over in Kick Chat? Sorry.
I wonder.
Kick Chat's doing Kick Chat things. Zanzibar Knights over Kick Chat says, these overprivileged, no street smarts having a silver spoon streamers are going to spoil all the games like they did with Forza 6.
I mean, I'm just happy that we can chat, guys, so that's a good thing, right?
Oh, I do love Dave's idiotic takes. And Forza 6 take is pretty good. Pretty good in how dumb it was.
Someone to come in and mess with the chat. Right now, the chat is actually working. So, oh wait, are these blue or green? I can't freaking see. It's green. Oh, take the green. I thought it was blue. Take the green. Hell yes.
Big ups from Dasher Pie's point about Christmas 06. Big ups to that Christmas everyone had where they got exactly what they wanted. And it just stays with you. It punches you in the feels. It prints itself on you.
Oh, okay. All right.
But yeah, this is.
We're done here. We don't have to do this shit no more. What we need to do now is go all the way back to that save room. Because I don't have. Well, I guess what we could do. We can go to the item box that's over there.
And again, he stands here doing this. He fucking stands here doing this while the melody is drowning him out.
On this floor, which is really stupid the way they designed it, but that's how they designed it. Yeah, that's what we could do.
It was a weird time, Dasher Pie. It's everybody had. It's remembered as being a bigger deal than it was. I mean, people who were into it were really into it, but it's one of those where there are things from everyone's childhood that have that same kind of intensity that you look back and you say, well, people were really into that, huh? Seems kind of weird in hindsight. And yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Part of growing up. Part of growing up. Every generation has its own cultural fads.
So that's where the dragonfly key is.
It's a question of what they are.
Okay. So we gotta go get the items first. We gotta go get the ink ribbon out of the storage, which would be this way.
I don't know about that. Having owned more than my fair share of DVD players, Dash By was not the best DVD player. But it was the best DVD player in the sense of if it's the only DVD player you had, because it worked just fine for that. But that's the problem. It was just fine. It was just fine.
Okay, so items are over here. Yep. Tentacle better not be re-emerged. Just get off.
Phil is so lame and talks only shit. It's really hard work for you guys to cover him, right? Love the 90s time for rap music and techno parties. Whoa. No, I mean, what I do is pretty easy. I just sit here and snark at the guy and hit a button whenever he has dead air, like right now.
No way. Hold the phone. I'm gonna stop recording for a moment. I'll come back to the playthrough in a second.
Why are you stopping recording, dingus? Did they actually fix it? Okay. Let's hear him fix it. The card's been fixed.
Are you ready? Never before in history have I got such a W in my life.
Oh, okay. So
Are you ready for this?
I thought this was when he was done. I thought he was done with the game at this point.
YouTube, because I reported the problem, has fully fixed it. I reported it specifically to YouTube.
You have no evidence of this unless they've sent an email saying, Mr. Burnell, because you are such a cool dude and such an awesome force for the goodness of humanity, here's a special prize for telling us that this is a problem.
Just wrote me back thanking me for reporting it. They fixed it entirely. That's why the chat didn't freeze tonight.
Okay, so
let's now find out,
good,
because they just wrote
it.
to me.
Move
so
on.
let's see if this is true. You guys ready?
Move on. Oh, we're gonna get grave dancing. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I'm now turning the chat to 5-minute sub-only mode, meaning most of you who've been waiting to talk and couldn't should be able to talk right now. Let's see if it's true. YouTube is saying they fixed it fully, and they've actually thanked me. I can't fucking believe it.
Dave, of course they thank. Just because they put thank you in the message doesn't mean they actually are extending their thanks. It's a common courtesy. And oh hell, they are giving you thanks. That's what you should do when somebody points out a minor technical issue that allows you to successfully resolve it. Jesus fucking Christ, he manages to be insufferable even when he gets a W. Yeah, the funny thing is Bucketeer's still there though.
What's up, everybody?
Bucketeer's still there though.
Everyone is joining. Everyone's able to talk.
So Bucketeer didn't get banned.
Hello, everybody. Hi. I missed you. I missed all you guys because we had a kicking active chat. We really did. We had a lot of people in the last year who joined me on this journey and chilling and having good times on streams. And I'm really, really happy that now you guys can join. Again,
how long
after all
before
this
he
nonsense the past 2 weeks
wants
that
your
we've
sub
had,
mode
right?
back? Make your internal wagers now, folks. How long before he misses 1 year sub only mode?
How y'all doing?
It'll be
Welcome back,
sooner than you think, is what my guess would be.
on the 5-minute sub mode just to stop immediate bots from spamming. But welcome back, everybody. Yeah, this is crazy.
Hey, cool. No, it was more than fair trade. More than fair trade to have that glitch plugged
amazing information.
when we got that crash out. We got that amazing crash out yesterday.
Oh,
so
man,
yeah,
okay.
Dave, this is not the W you think it is. It is a W, don't get me wrong, but it's
can reduce
nothing compared to what you lost.
As well, because I had the spam filter on extreme. I'll turn it off. Okay, I'm turning it off right now, everybody. You should be able to post the emotes again. And I apologize because some people just got timed out for it. That should be off now. Okay. Okay. This is great news, right? I mean, we won. We actually got a W for once. I mean, it's rare when you get one. I got a W. If you can believe it. Holy
That's
shit.
a you problem, Dave. Your chronic lack of W's is entirely your own doing. And again, this W does not begin to start digging you out of the hole you dug yourself into because of last night. Okay, so for example, Dave, are you going to go through and unban all of the people you banned last night because you said the ends justify the means and everybody with an old account was obviously compromised and needed banned because you needed to save your chat? Now that your chat is saved, can you go and, welcome those people back into your community?
Absolutely amazing. I guess I owe YouTube an apology in this case.
You think, dingus? You fucking think? I've seen him trash YouTube like at least 4 times in the last 24 hours because they're so useless and that they let this happen and they didn't immediately fix it. So
to them, and apparently they actually do their job if you get it escalated. And that was the problem.
That's the lesson he takes away from this. It's not that if you go through channels with some time, the problem can be solved. It's that you have to be, if you're a loud enough Karen, the problem gets taken care of on the timetable you want it to. Okay. All right. I guess this is just Dave being Dave and learning the wrong lessons from the circumstances.
It was a pain, but I did get it escalated and they fixed it. That's absolutely amazing. Okay. So I think we should be good. I think the chat should work. YouTube is assuring me the chat will work. They said if it does break again, to notify them immediately because they want to know so they can keep researching the issue. So if chat breaks again tonight, guys, let me know. Obviously, I'll notice, but I need to know
it does.
so we can tell
Hopefully
YouTube again what's going on. Okay, everybody? Good stuff. Amazing.
Hopefully it does break again because I want to see that crash out.
Applause for putting up with the bullshit.
And
here,
seal clapping.
And we're going to chill. We're
seal
going to have a
clapping,
good night. This
yes.
is amazing. Super positivity right now, man. Good stuff.
So was that TISM clapping? What was that TISM clapping about? Was that for YouTube for doing exactly what you wanted them to do, Dave? Or was that TISM clapping because you need to assure yourself that it's not going to happen again? Or just because you think your audience needs more jingling keys?
Good freaking stuff. All right. a couple shout outs.
Laser discs were cool. Yeah, that's what I'll say is I can't. I'm a little too young.
Sheik and Mowiener.
I'm a little too young to have an opinion on Betamax versus VHS, but laser discs were cool. Oh, that's the one thing I hate getting scammed on is I took a flyer trying to get a laser disc of Down Periscope and it never showed up. Wah, wah.
Did 500 kicks and says Bucketeer is crying.
Also, go watch Down Periscope. Great movie.
He doesn't have a job. Trust me, he doesn't have a job. He sits around on government money or his parents' money. He doesn't have a job.
Who doesn't have a job, Dave?
It looks like we had Sheik and Mowiener. Sheik and Mowiener did 500 kicks and says Bucketeer is crying at his minimum wage job. Glorious Felting sire. He doesn't have a job. Trust me, he doesn't have a job. He sits around on government money or his parents' money. He doesn't have a job.
So is sitting around on government money a bad thing, Dave? Because if only there were some manner of severely mentally handicapped individual in your chat who was in a literal wheelchair who survived entirely on government money. Well, I mean, if that's a bad thing, then does that apply to Jade, Dave? Why do you always end up insulting Jade? What did Jade ever do to you other than be shamelessly devoted? Oh, not him again was right. Yeah, he was. And it's one of those where big ups to the Dents for the win. Enjoy it because again, last night was Chef's Kiss. And detractors will be eating well for weeks because of this. So, yep. Enjoy it.
Okay, thank you for 500 kicks. Dark Maggot, 61 months as a super supporter says, woo! Thank you so much, everybody. So I do owe YouTube an apology. I'll actually do this later. I'll do a video at the end of the stream that makes an apology to YouTube because I do owe them an apology because they actually did a good job. I can't believe it.
So if somebody talks, again, and he thinks an apology will just make it all okay. So if somebody talked the same amount of shit about him for a day, and then he did what was expected of him, and they just said, "Oh, cool. Hey, thanks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was a little hard on you." Do you think he would just go, "Oh, cool. That's fine"?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good stuff. Ripley, thank you for 100 kicks.
So we're just gonna keep fucking about with this and not actually playing the game.
I know, Dark Maggot. I actually don't know what caused YouTube to be so quick in this case, because I have tried to get YouTube's attention on stuff before, and they never really paid attention to me.
Because this was a real issue for you, Dave. This was a real code. This was a real glitch and exploit that they apparently could readily identify and fix in short order. That's why they got fixed. Most of your other big, oh my God, this is a groundbreaking problem things aren't problems. Like people using a VPN to buy memberships, to buy memberships in a currency that isn't American dollars isn't an exploit. It's just people using a VPN.
The fact that I actually got their attention and got it fixed this quick is unprecedented. I am shocked, but that's good. That's a good thing.
He expects
Maybe
it.
What it is
okay. I'll call it now. When he has his crash out in August about regional pricing, he's going to expect the same level of service from YouTube. He's going to expect it to be solved as quickly, and it will not be.
It could possibly be. So, okay, we're going to continue now with our stream. Like I said at the end of the stream, maybe I'll do this little celebration. But
a little celebration?
Finally over with, right? Holy moly.
A little what?
Okay.
You gonna play the fucking game, Dave?
All right, let's go back. We are going to finish Code Veronica, don't worry.
No, well, you might actually, but get back to it, Dave.
Okay. Are we good? All right, guys. Thank you for the support, everyone. I appreciate that. What are we at? I don't even know. What a great celebration. We're at 119 to support. Okay, let's continue.
Give me money. Give me monies, guys. Wow.
Okay.
This is
are we ready?
Holy crap, this is bad.
Incredibly great news. Chat will not freeze anymore according to YouTube, so we are moving forward with our playthrough tonight. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I have this gold dragonfly. What we were trying to do.
Really rough.
Ribbons, right?
Really rough.
Shit.
So yeah, Dave,
Fine,
you're gonna
save,
get back to
then
playing
we
the
go
game
back.
badly. Okay, we're getting
We're gonna
back to
figure
being
out what
boring.
to grab.
Good,
Get to the
good.
final
My
area. I don't know
comfort
what we
zone.
actually want, right? We'll have to figure this out.
What you want?
But,
What you guys want?
stuff.
Wow.
Let's go save now.
This is. Ooh.
Good stuff.
And we're
The sound glitch is happening
okay.
again. Thank you for telling me. Let me fix it. Stupid sound glitch. Okay, let me fix it.
Dave, just all you have to do is
Thanks so
spend
much.
like
Fix this. Go.
a couple of
fix
hours
So
futzing
yeah,
around
again,
with
if
your
the sound glitch
audio
happens, please
stuff,
let me
and it'll be
know.
fine. And it'll be fine. Oh my god.
Okay.
Why are you so bad at this, Dave? Seems like that's all my life is just saying, oh my god, how bad are you at this, Dave? So bad. So
Here we are.
bad.
Let's see. Total victory for Ballpark B Franks. Correct.
And he's feeling himself now. He's feeling himself for some reason. He got a W. Okay, I'll give him that. He got a W, but that's still not a
Barkit,
reason
thank you
to
for 100
feel
gifts.
yourself.
I appreciate that, Barkit. All right, thank you guys. Okay, here we go. In this game, they don't skimp on the ink ribbons, man. We've saved 40 times and we still have over 10 left. They give you over 50 ink ribbons in this game. That's insane.
Yeah, they give you the ability to save
Did I play Tekken in
frequently.
the arcades? Yes,
Yes.
back in the day, I was there when Tekken came out. So I played Tekken 1, 2, 3, and
Oh,
4 in arcades.
God, I know it's coming. I know
Tekken
it's
2,
coming.
I was actually, excuse me, Tekken 3, I was actually.
He's
quite
gonna
good at
go get the
actually
mall
coordinating.
trophy.
And I have the trophy to prove it.
He's gonna go get the mall trophy, and he's
Scotty, good
gonna
to see you here tonight. Good
he's
to see
gonna
everyone
ack
here
ack
tonight. I'm so
ack
happy
about the
everyone's
closet
back to
clean
normal on
out.
YouTube chat, man. Really. Thank you guys for putting up with it. Seriously, thank you for putting up with it as long as you did. I know it's been over 2 weeks. We've been putting up with this on and off. It's been so frustrating. Now we can get back to normal around here.
Yeah, you can get back to having a you can get back to having a chat that moves once a minute because it's naturally that dead as opposed to a 1 year sub only mode. Did he ever fuck up a game? Did he ever have a game where he didn't fuck up? I mean, he didn't fuck up ATS, but that's because ATS is really hard to fuck up. I mean, there was stuff that he did in ATS that was fucked up, but I don't think he fucked up in general. He just didn't engage with the mechanics. I'm sure there are others. He didn't fuck up and he didn't fuck up Minecraft, but again, that's because he just played it badly.
Show the trophy. It's right over there. Do you guys actually want to see it? Here, I actually have it right here.
Oh god, he's getting the fucking trophy. Brace for impact. Brace for impact. Assuming he ever fucking comes back. And he's holding the trophy up. He
FY
can't,
first place Tekken 3 tournament.
and he can't fucking go full screen and turn off the filter so people can actually see his silly little mall tournament trophy. He has to hold it up to the camera and have half of it be removed by the background removal tool. This is truly amazing content.
There it is. Look. Background removal.
Hey, he finally realized he shouldn't hold it up to the camera.
FYE first place Tekken 3 tournament right there. I have it in the room. Awesome. And now, because I'm in shape, I could probably do that kick if I wanted to. I could probably actually pull that off. There you go.
No.
No Cap, thanks for 15
you really
months of support. And he
couldn't.
says, Phil's the GOAT, hairline looking extra crispy.
You
Oh,
have
yeah,
no
I just
experience with
messed
martial
up.
arts, Dave.
But thank you, No Cap, for the support. I appreciate it.
But don't let
All
that
right, here we
stop you
go.
from hurting yourself. Don't let that stop you from hurting yourself, I guess.
Because no one showed up. No, actually, the tournament had a lot of people. The guy in the finals who I played was the what's his name? The guy, the stupid capoeira kick guy. He just kept, this player, he just kept doing the capoeira sweeps and kicks. So I just stood there with Paul and hammer fisted him like 20 times in a row. And he got so angry because I just kept hammer fisting him over and over. He was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, just stop doing the stupid capoeira kick. I'm gonna keep doing it." And then he didn't know what to do.
Okay.
Because he beat everyone else in the tournament doing these flipping capoeira kicks, and I just beat the shit out of him. Eddie Gordo, yeah. I just literally just hammer fisted the fuck out of the kick every time, and he couldn't do anything.
Why are we taking this
Anyway.
trip down memory lane, Dave?
Mativa,
What
thanks for
does
2
any of
bucks.
this
I'm here to support
accomplish?
Veronica tonight. Thank you so much, Mativa, for supporting Code Veronica tonight.
Holy
Good to have you.
shit, this is brilliant content.
Okay, so what do we wanna take
Brilliant
with us?
content.
We're definitely going to be using the Dragonfly key. You want to take Magnum ammo, maybe? We got a lot of shotgun ammo. We have 12 Magnum ammo. Maybe instead of one of these, we take like a first aid spray to have a full heal. Probably. And that's about it. Like, I don't know what else to take. I got a ton of shit. I don't know what to take with me yet. We
Wow.
won't know until we see what's coming because we have no idea what's coming, right? Okay. Here we go. now we're going back this way. Okay, progress. Did I see the Justin Wong drama? No, I didn't see any Justin Wong drama. I don't follow the FG. Is that you, Claire?
Yep, the scene gets ruined because someone's sobbing as the riff of the opening of
Steve,
Star Spangled
that's
Banner
right.
plays.
Forgot
Yep.
about that.
Yep. I remember ATS. I remember ATS. Peppered Farm when I was ATS.
Can you unlock it from the inside?
Yeah, the ATS streams. I kind of miss the ATS streams. The ATS streams are kind of fun. Of him just fucking about and counting money and being bad at geography.
There should be a self-destruct.
He said some stupid shit.
If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
That's right. So they said would happen.
Yes, the plot's going the way they said the plot was going to be. So surprising. So surprising.
Security file. Security card is among the files. Listen to this epic music. Thank you, Mr. Ignorant Person, for a $5 Canadian super chat. I love watching Phil base to God. Thank you so much. It's about a little over $3 American, and I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Okay.
The only based thing about Phil is that he's based in Renton, Washington.
For epic music. What is this noise? The zombies are gonna come out?
Something's going to happen, so maybe you should do
I've never
that.
this way before, right? No, I didn't. It only works in an emergency, it says. I'm happy that YouTube is back functioning as well, Vietnamese comrade.
Never
Jeez,
stop
like I said, that was 2
functioning.
weeks of pain. Stupid hollow of a dragonfly.
The guy was bad at tech and not the W you think it is, King. That's kind of the narrative of tonight is that's not the W you think it is.
Okay, good.
Getting YouTube to fix a known exploit in its site is not hard if it's an actual exploit. And that's what this chat freezing thing was. At last, when he has to enter a code or make a puzzle, Phil will quit the game. Yeah. I don't think that's how this ends, though. I think this ends in Zombies and Fire by the look from where he is at right now.
Another zombie down there.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I turned
yet.
on
Let's see what else is over there before I
Nightbot
do
once upon a
everything
time. Help is the command you want.
I can't go that way there.
Help is
Anything
the
else over here?
command that you're
Yeah,
looking
there's another
for.
bird. But I don't really need it.
Let me see if
Honestly,
that
I don't
works.
really need it. I have enough healing items. I have like a bunch of that locker too. So maybe I won't even bother. I want the inventory space just in case. I don't know what to do here. I saw the zombie over there, but I can't seem to get to the zombie. Right? I guess not. I guess you can't go down and walk.
Okay,
over there.
Belchan, you're
That's
kind of
weird.
killing
All
me.
right, here we go.
Kind of killing me, Belchan.
Tell the security relax.
And Dave, yeah.
How's the security code? Oh, come on! I don't remember this. How am I supposed to remember this? Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to remember that shit? Oh, come on. Here it is.
I used to have General Help command. I guess I
All the logs
nuked
were
it,
released.
which is funny, honestly.
I used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. So
but
it's
yeah.
Alexa, right? But Tiva, thanks for $2. Where's Veronica?
But,
Is she okay? No.
Where's Veronica? Very funny, Dave. Very funny. The relevant commands are through the Streamlabs bot, which is Belchan. Those are Salt, Redeems, and I think that's it. Salt and Redeems. So, yeah.
Veronica is the name of the
Salt and
virus.
Redeems will
the
give you
Veronica
everything you
virus,
need.
Right?
And there's also
The one that
end
they're claiming
games,
they
Salt,
found
Redeem,
the
and
virus is out of
games.
over time. So it's not actually a person. All right, so it's actually Alexa, I believe.
Sorry. Got off track because I need to do stuff in
I
the
think.
chat. Wow. No more distracting than the guy gets, I guess.
Or is it Veronica? It could be Veronica or it could be Alexa.
Wasn't it?
Or is it Alexia? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
Oh, no,
character's
I
name
think
was
it's Alexa. I
Alexia.
think it's Alexia.
I
It's either
hope it
Alexia or
does that
Veronica.
for
It's one or the
every.
other. Let's try Veronica. Okay, it's Veronica. All right. All doors open.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes.
3.
All doors are now unlocked.
Wow. And now he's on the clock. Okay.
Probably gonna die and not know what to do. I'm gonna have to
Good.
do it again. I'm almost guaranteed.
I approve of
do
dying.
escape.
I approve of you dying, but only in
All
Minecraft. And also this game.
All employees.
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
This
What are
again.
you gonna do?
What's that?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
Oh my god, it is mutating.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
That's really kind of loud, Dave. Really kind of loud.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
Just go,
you
guys.
have to make it. No.
Wow. Wow. No comment on the voice acting, Dave? Because I would think you could have something to say about the voice acting, which is very, very 2001 PlayStation. Oh, somebody told him to actually use the shotgun. Okay. And and he just I love the look at camera like this. Can you believe how stupid this game is when that was pretty fucking dumb on his part, and now he's got to redo all of this. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep, look at that face. Look at his face.
Facility will detonate in 5
Yeah, I don't think anyone was truly surprised. Jesse Neo. Jesse Neo? What? I don't think anyone was surprised by Finnish Friend. I don't think anyone was surprised. But it was a pleasant surprise. But it was a pleasant surprise that it happened nonetheless. That he is capable of dying in that way is not a surprise. That he actually did is pretty funny. Oh my, new hardware, Clearly it is a tougher boss because they've gotten spikier.
Yikes, that's ugly.
You know what? I'm gonna pause this dramatic sequence because Rinse Gesture has a point. I think we glossed over the fact that he had a 20 to 30-year-old trophy, which occurred before many moves across the nation at almost arm's length. And Rinse Gesture, you're kind of right, but it's like, it's one of those where if you I knew the trophy had never made its way into the closet. I mean, it had at one point, but the last time he cleaned out his closet, so 3 years ago, he took it out and he kept it out and he keeps it with his play button. Because for a hot second, a couple of years ago, before he got his current background fetish, he had both the trophy and the play button in the background. So those haven't gone anywhere. Those were out. I was expecting him to go ack. See, this is the kind of cool stuff that I find in my closet. So this is why I was totally justified in doing all those closet cleaning streams. And we're going to have so much fun in a couple of days when we do the next round of the closet cleaning on the games collection. I'd expected to turn it into a shill, not just have it handy and not shill with it. That's what was unexpected. He really doesn't. He really doesn't have that much to flex. I mean, the play button is more of a flex. The play button, 100,000 subs is still respectable to this day, even if you got it 18 years ago. They can't take that away from you. They can't take away that you've got 100,000 YouTube subs. It's not what it was 18 years ago, but it's still not nothing. All right, so he did win it in an online comp. No, Kel. FYE was a chain of American record and media stores. He went to a physical shopping mall and won a tournament at an FYE store. So this happened like late 90s ish. You know, mid to late 90s is when that dates from. Maybe early aughts. So that trophy is like, yeah, 20 to 30 years old. I don't think we know exactly when it was, and I'm not gonna rewind to see if it actually said it on the trophy's nameplate. But that was from a real physical thing. It was just a local little event. He's getting fucked up by the boss's root tentacles. This is kind of funny. This unironically is kind of funny at 1.5 speed, where it's just the music going and him silently running around doing things. So Dave would have been 10 to 14. Tekken 3 released in North America on May 1st, 1998. So he would have been 16-ish. So late teenager. We don't know when exactly it was, but it would have been somewhere in there. So probably like, yeah, 16, 17, depending on when the tournament was. You died. Oh my. And again, he looks at the camera like, this isn't my problem. This game's stupid. I shouldn't have died, goob.
You tell me what I'm supposed to do. It's endless
Not
hits and
suck.
Sunlock. I don't know how you can avoid any of those hits. Literally, the whole room is enemies. I don't know what I'm expected to do in that fight.
He's 44. Yep, he was 44, and he's got a gotcha addiction to Pokemon cards. Yes. That's why we laugh at him, because
puzzles, right?
But it's even worse than that. It's not just that he's hooked on Pokemon cards. Because you know what? Everyone has their vices. And everyone has their hobbies. And there's nothing wrong with having a weird hobby. His problem is he's hooked on Pokemon cards, but then he's also addicted to money. So he has to constantly sell the experience of him opening Pokemon cards to his audience for $50 a pack. Big ups on Dash Pie for being our investigative journalist. So no, it doesn't say a year. So somewhere around, like I said, he would have been 16, 17, maybe 18 if it happened in 2000. Somewhere in there. I'm assuming it happened in 1998 though. So he would have been 16-ish.
You made
You could deal with the little sproutlings. This is pretty good. Twice, sir. Twice. He has died twice so far to the final boss. I assume it's final boss. So garbage. Yeah, you get stun locked really easily, so take care of the little guys, dingus.
I'm stun locked. I'm literally stun locked.
Yes, you were not lying, sir. You were not lying or exaggerating. He is ranted and raved and shown his ass, and now he's being bad at video games. It is a good night. It is a good night for us. Good for you, Dave. Good for you. You beat a 25-year-old game. Beat a 25-year-old game on your third attempt that you've already played once before. Ah. Okay, so now go get the rocket launcher? Linear launcher, yep. Yep. Now be bad at aiming. Like that, yes. Well done, sir. Well done. So now he has to go do it from square one. He has to do it from fucking square one. Are we gonna get some seething about that, Dave? Because I think some seething is justified. I mean, we've earned it. I. Oh, cool. It's synced to your time zone. That's kind of cool. It actually synced to your internal clock.
Facility will detonate in 5.
What's to say? I'm going to say something. What's to say, man? This is awful. Worst final boss fight ever. It's terrible. Like, really bad final boss.
No, it's nowhere near the worst boss fight ever, Dave. There are worse. Play any of the Ace Combat games with your ability to fly in a straight line or do anything in a straight line. Play an Ace Combat final boss tunnel run. That'll tell you what a new kind of hell is. I've been in his chat 2 or 3 times, and his minions were only waiting. If you insult him, they can live out their power fantasies and block you. That is what I experienced there, and it was boring. Yes, that is exactly what his chat is. In the Democratic People's Republic of Snort Korea, if you disagree with the dear leader, the Snort Stoufel you will be thrown off a cliff, and you will like being thrown off a cliff, because that is how things are in the Democratic People's Republic of Snort Korea. If you don't like what the dear leader likes, then you don't exist and don't have meaning in your life. Something. Fuck the twolls, quit fucked, etc. Has he not got any needs? I don't think so. I've not played Code Veronica, but yeah, I don't think he has any from what is in his inventory by the look of it. So yeah, no, he's doing this with a shotgun.
Just get constantly stun locked by everything, tentacles and enemies. Like, what am I supposed to do to do that better?
Have some high explosives of some kind.
You made it.
Of course.
Yes, keep standing where the tentacles can easily get you, Dave. That's working brilliantly for you. Working really well. Really well. Yep, no grenades that I see. So he has no high explosives whatsoever. And again, he refuses to position himself in a place where the tentacles can't easily fuck with him. He is well and truly gwittin' fuck. He's gwittin' fuck, guys. The little ones just keep fucking with him. This is... I just can't imagine this at normal speed. This I really can't. Given how slow the combat is and how unwieldy it is, this at least kind of funny. That's not kind of funny. It is straight up funny. How not suck. Stop getting fucked over by the little guys, for example. I don't know Count 76. I've not played Code Veronica. But if there's a flamethrower, he doesn't have it either. But would be very useful though this time. Okay, and is he gonna be bad again? Because he has no health. He's still alive. Still alive. Can't aim.
The aiming is fucking impossible. I'm not hitting. It's terrible.
Can't hear you, King. Can't hear you, King. Can't hear you, King.
I got her. The arrogant queen.
Yes, yes, yes. You felt it, Kerrigan. Yes, yes. Also, Tism clapping for himself. Tism clapping at himself at shooting an enemy in a 25-year-old video
That
game.
was ridiculous.
Move. Claire, no!
Now what? Still not over.
Good. You deserve to suffer more. Wow.
So, this is when Chris became the badass. The boulder puncher that we all know and love.
Oh my. Oh my. Is that a euphemism, Dave, or do you just mean someone who punches boulders?
So now,
What is a boulder puncher a euphemism for?
Let her go, Wesker. You don't want her.
fine.
I kind of want to know that. I kind of want to know if boulder puncher is a euphemism for something.
Today's a
Not enough to look it up, though, because God only knows what I would find if I went looking.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexi is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I had Steve.
What?
Steve. In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus.
Oh.
Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
Freak.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about?
As a surviving member of STARS, I have to.
Remember your promise.
This was actually really cool in 2001. I would wager, you know, but actually 2000. I think it actually got released in Japan in 2000. But you know, the voice acting is kind of, yeah, the voice acting is a thing. It's a thing that's there. I think that's the best that can be said about it. Some games of this period are super memorable because the voice acting elevates the
Self-destruct system has been
janky character models.
personnel evacuate immediately.
This is not one of those
Self-destruct
games.
system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's a little unfair, Kel, just because it is not good. Don't get me wrong, but it's also a product of its time. I mean, this was something that got this was a Japanese-made game, which means it got an English language dub, which means the dub had a budget of on the order of, I don't know, whatever change they could find in the couch in Japan, and then converted into dollars at a time of a relatively poor exchange rate for the yen. So you know, yeah, it's just I know you're bullshitting all of us, but yeah, it's like I said, it's a product of its time. Yeah, but it's not so bad that it's good. It just is like I said, it's a thing that exists. It's a thing that exists.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
Ouch.
That was a pretty good read, though. That was a pretty good read on the so bad it's good
Showing it
scale.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Oh, look at this. Ouch. Sure, that did it. He won't be back. Thank goodness. Finally, Wesker's out of the plot.
What's your source, Senator? The source is I made it the fuck up. That. It's Metal Gear. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! That was a good reveal. That was a good. That was a good. That was using the technology well. That was.
Nice try.
Wesker.
That's his name. Ouch.
Today's your lucky day.
Burned his face.
Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
And they did fulfill that promise with Resident Evil 5, you know? They actually did live up to it.
Fire, the only thing that can stop the unkillable super zombie that's not dead.
Because he's stupid.
Okay.
At least, I mean, that's epic. And if this is the first time you're playing the game, you think, oh, there's another boss fight. But luckily, there's not.
Chris, where are you?
Fox, you really didn't help him. That's messed up.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet.
That's
There's
right.
still something we've got to do.
I'm sorry, Claire. I'm going to leave you alone immediately.
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
Wow. And there was a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, we
So
have.
they flew straight to Umbrella in that Tomcat and blew up Umbrella with missiles. The end.
That was a Harrier, dingus. That was a Harrier. Convenient that there happened to be a 2-seater Harrier just there, given there's fewer than 100 of those were produced for both the Royal Marines and the U.S. Marine Corps. But okay, carry on.
What a game. What a game. What a Resident Evil. Seriously. Oh my god, this game is something else. Like I said, it's too loud. Skip this. It's too loud. I can't skip this shit. It's way too loud. All right, hold
You
on.
could turn
Over
it down, dingus. You could turn it down.
So it's too loud on the mic in the game too. Let's see. It's pretty fucking loud. I really lower it. So here's the thing. The game's not terrible, but it definitely has issues, right? Like it's not as bad as Resident Evil 0, and to be honest with you, I think I like it better than Resident Evil 3 too. Resident Evil 3 I don't like, but I think Zero's the worst.
And remember, he only hates Resident Evil 0 because he got soft locked. He got soft locked in basically the same place twice, separated by about 10 years, which is a testament to just how little he remembers of anything.
This game, I guess people say, oh, you can soft lock yourself. I guess I suppose you could if you like blow all your ammo way early. But like I oversaved, right? I didn't use the grenade launcher at all. I didn't even use the flaming arrows besides the beginning.
So if you would have used the grenade launcher that final battle, that probably would have made your life much easier, I suspect. So what's the next game on the list? No, Cal, you don't understand how it is around these parts. We are only allowed to play one game a night in the United States of Phil. That means we're going to spend the rest of the evening doing chill with Phil. So, at least a half hour of him being asked, what's for dinner? That's what we're in for now. And then we have to open Pokemon cards. The important stuff, the real content.
Because people were making it out like you could get soft lock and get screwed up, and it didn't really happen. But for me, my major problem with the game, way too many reused locations and way too much backtracking with the puzzles. Like, that's an insane amount of backtracking with the puzzles and everything. And it just makes it so tedious to have to keep going back to the same area over and over. Like, oh, man. It's not bad, though. It's definitely, by no means is it a bad game. But I will say this, playing it the second
some of the
time,
backtracking is to demonstrate the hardware.
Like Resident Evil 1 and 2, you can still play them today, and they feel perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're really good games. Even the originals, they're still really good games.
No. This is the guy, okay, because you're relatively new to the Snortex, Kelp, this is the guy who will, like, when he's playing, he has done this before, where he will be intending to play a fighting game. The fighting game will go down for maintenance that was announced that he didn't know was going to happen, and then he will say, guys, I guess we're just doing chill with Phil tonight because we can't play the fighting game. So then instead of doing 2 hours of anything, he'll just sit on his ass for 2 hours saying, guys, what do you want to talk about? And give me money. And yeah, he will just, because he can't play anything else in his stable of games because he needs to hype it up, and people are going to be angry if he plays it without giving them notice to be there. So yeah.
This one, I am glad that they're going to do a remake. Hopefully, I'm curious what the remake's going to be because they didn't really explain it. But I'm curious, will the remake be more like Resident Evil 2 remake?
Yes, it will. It's going to be very different, I suspect, just because this was a lot of what was going on with the backtracking in this was to demonstrate the hardware on the PS2, Dave, because you could have these long stretches of content that didn't require loading. You didn't have the number of doors was diminished, relatively speaking. So you had wider areas to explore and more persistent areas than in previous entries. Okay, Will he mention that he will play next session? He has a schedule. He has an autistic schedule. If you actually go to his YouTube channel, I'll drop the link to where he posts the schedule. If you want to like know what's coming up, I will do that. Imagine if he played something like God of War, Horizon. How long would he play? Oh, he played every minute of God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, and he played both Horizon and Forbidden West. He played all of them. And yeah, they are terrible. They are terrible. Those are terrible playthroughs, yes. But yeah, no, he does. And it's just that on the day stream, it's gotten to the point where on the day stream, he's playing 2.5 hours of game a day. So it can take, I mean, he played Baldur's Gate. He played Baldur's Gate 3. And he logged, it was 100 hours. And it took him like 5 months. It took him like 5 months to get through Baldur's Gate 3 because he will play it. He'd play it for 3 hours a day, once, maybe twice a week. And that's why it took him 4 to 5 months to get through it.
Imagining of the game with the same spirit of the original, but it has many improved gameplay mechanics, etc. Or is it going to be more like one of the modern Resident Evil games, where there's like first-person segments and stuff? I don't know. I mean, you do play as Claire and Chris, and a lot of people during the playthrough have been saying in chat, I wonder what's going to happen with the Steve character, because he's really immature and obnoxious, right? The fact that he's like, you know, lusting over Claire, and he accidentally then like blows stuff up because of it because he's an idiot. You know, like, is that really going to be part of the plot? Are they going to rewrite that character? I wonder. But overall, I'm actually very glad.
Oh yes, a young man being interested in a young lady. That makes him so bad. Wow. And characters needed to have exaggerated traits in this period because again, you saw the quality of the facial animations. Faces couldn't convey much. It had to be the dialogue and the delivery that conveyed things. You could convey some stuff with models, but again, it generally had to be the voices and the dialogue that did the heavy lifting to actually convey nuance and meaning.
That I played it again. This now gives me that refresher reminder of what the game is. So when we play the remake next year, it's in my head. If I hadn't done this, I'll be honest with you.
You're gonna have forgotten everything, though. You're gonna have forgotten absolutely everything by the time you play this again. That's what you always do.
Like, I remember very little about it, and I never would have remembered the playthrough from, you know, over 10 years ago, right? At this point, it was in like 2015. So I'm very happy that we did it again. I want to say thank you to everyone who watched, engaged, supported this playthrough for the second run. Now we're ready for the remake next year. So good stuff. It was a good ride. I'm glad it's over now. We can move on to other stuff because, man, that was a rough one in some parts, but we got it done. Good stuff, right?
What's again, Dave? What stuff do you want to move on to?
More than this, do you think so? Because I really
closet clean out. Closet clean out.
Just not enough ink ribbons. So you keep running out of save points, you have to keep redoing giant long stretches, and that's insanely disappointing. And then there's the cheap instant deaths. Like when you're in the park and there's oil barrels, and you aim directly for a zombie and fire, and the game says, oh, the bullet went through the zombie and hit the barrel, you die instantly, everything blew up. Like, what are you even talking about? How is it instant death to hit an oil barrel from across the screen? You know, some of that stuff is very, very lame, in my opinion. And I also didn't like the fact that they tried to make it like the dodge and everything. It just didn't feel good, because again, Resident Evil 3 was not supposed to be Resident Evil 3. It was supposed to be like a spin-off game that played different, and then they rushed it out to be Resident Evil 3, so... Anyway, maybe we should replay Resident Evil 3 at some point, only because, if you remember, I played this, 0, and 3 all within like a similar time frame. So they've all been over like 10 years, right? So maybe I should...
Yeah, so he is at this point proposing he now go play Resident Evil 3, even though he didn't play 3 again in the run-up to the remake, to the release of Resident Evil 3 Remake, and even though he did play Resident Evil 3 Remake at launch. This is why, Dave, your content sucks. It's because you don't ever do anything new. And I don't mean like new game, I mean new to you. Every single thing it seems like you're doing these days is either, okay, so what's he doing on the day stream? What did he do on the day stream today? He did Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, because he didn't play Diamond when it was new, but still, that's a remake, and now he's proposing unironically going and playing Resident Evil 3, the original, and then he's doing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, which he's beaten twice already, so this is the third playthrough. What else is he doing? I'll work on what else he's doing at the moment, just to further emphasize how dumb he's being.
Resident Evil 3 again.
What else is he currently playing that he's played before?
Well, I don't know if we would do that again before Code Veronica Remake comes out next year. I guess we'll have to see. And good evening. A lot of people are joining. What's up, King Michael? JDS, the chat is fixed. The chat should not freeze and have issues anymore. YouTube actually fixed it for me, if you can believe it. Total victory. And we're going to celebrate right after this ends. We're actually going to do a little hangout session in honor of that. So, cool.
Total victory, huh, Dave? Okay.
This game has such cheesy stuff, too. The cutscenes and the dialogue is so cheesy, man. So cheesy.
That's part of the fun. That's part of the selling point, though. I mean, if they get rid of the cheesiness, it won't be Resident Evil.
So loud, too. The game is so dang loud. So loud compared to other games. All right.
Okay.
Oy, oy, oy.
Okay, I guess we're fucking doing this.
Thanks for engaging and supporting. I hope that you enjoyed.
I mean,
my second
all
ever
he
playthrough.
had to do, all he had to fucking do was take his W and not be an asshat. But you know, he's the guy, so he can't he can't not take his, you know, he has to be this way. He has to fucking be this way. Total victory. Chat fixed. Detractors crushed celebration. That's the current title of the stream. Okay. I guess that, like I said, I guess this is what we're doing. Just
Resident Evil Code
he's going to
Veronica
be
X.
insufferable. I mean,
Here they
he's
are
always
at a
insufferable,
fragrance
but he's going to be
What the hell is
even
this?
more insufferable.
What is that? What is next to them? Is that supposed to be a mannequin in a store window? Or a
Yes.
woman dancing on top of a car? What is that?
It's a mannequin,
Why is she
Dave.
holding his arm like that, like she's his girlfriend? That's your sister. What is going on in this picture? I'm incredibly
Dave.
disturbed. Ranking of E. Well,
Yes.
you know what, Capcom? Screw you. Give me a ranking of E. How dare you? How dare you, Capcom? Unacceptable. Battle game.
And so we can't see that because your fucking face cam is obstructing it. But again, you don't give a shit about your audience, so why should anyone care that they can't see anything on screen?
How dare you? How dare you, Capcom? Unacceptable. Battle game. All right.
He
That's
does,
it for Resident
Dash
Evil
Pie,
Code.
he does.
See you all for the remake
He
in
absolutely does.
2027. All right.
Because
So
he's
we have a good time,
married,
everyone.
stupid.
So we are going to have a half-hour hangout session where we celebrate the fact that YouTube chat is now fixed because YouTube recoded it just for me and stopped this vulnerability that this bucketeer.
Dave, they didn't do it just for you. You're the one who made the video saying this is gonna ruin every streamer's chat forever. So they did it for everyone because you were being affected by it, but you're the one who made it a big deal that it was gonna affect everybody. That all the big streamers were gonna lose their chats because of this.
Limp dick weirdo was using to fuck with my chat. What a total life fucking loser that guy is, huh? What a piece of human fucking garbage. It's almost like he has no power over anyone, and he's a pathetic waste of
Iviga, is
existence.
that you? Go to bed.
Wow.
Go to bed.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Jade, I know, it sucked, right? It sucked. These days where we couldn't really talk properly and no one could hang out. Now we're back to regular. We're back to normal. So good stuff there. All right, 1 second. Because I'm just going to hook up my PC again. And then what we will do is chill for about a half an hour, do a little hangout session at the end of the stream to celebrate. And then we will open Pokemon cards, okay? We're going to open 2 already. If we get to 150 bucks of support, which we're very close to, we're going to do 3. Okay, but I'm going to celebrate right now. Let me go ahead and let me get this hook up. I'll shout that out in a second. Thank you so much, Say Henshin and Go-Go, baby. Let me hook up the PC, and then I'll come back and we'll chill. Let's go.
Okay, since he's being a, since he's being a dingleberry, let me just, okay, yep. Let me just get this up in my... Okay, this is his current schedule. So, what's he playing right now? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond was not a game he'd played before, and Code Veronica X he played once before. He's played Dark Souls 2 twice. He had never played TCG Sim before. He's played Assassin's Creed Black Flag before. This is him just standing in front of a camera bloviating. That's something he's still playing Black Flag. And then in Friday Night Fights is a bunch of games that he played 25 to 30 years ago, and he's been playing them ever since. So yeah, the overwhelming majority of stuff that he's playing right now is stuff that he's already played before, and the stuff that he hadn't played before now is stuff that is very similar to stuff he's played before. Like any Pokemon game is similar to every other Pokemon game, and he's played 2 other recently. He played Fire Red and Legend ZA, and then TCG Card Shop Sim, which is just that it's a store sim that uses the same engine the same Unity engine and assets that all the store games use. So, that's why the content is all very samey at the moment.
Let's celebrate in style, shall we, everybody?
Wow. This is...
We're gonna hang out for half an hour and have a good time together.
What? Okay, you could be playing a video game, Dave. You could be playing literally anything on your wish list. Anything.
1 second,
You could
when I
play
get
Card
rid of
Shop
this,
Sim. You could
funny
open
game.
more Pokemon cards. You could do anything.
go.
But it's all going to be
Post
questions.
up that we're going to hang out right now for half an hour. Let's go.
He unironically, is it a beg tweet if he posts it, if he does a community post saying the detractors are felted and come give me money, come hang out and therefore give me money? I'm going to call it a beg tweet. He actually did do a beg tweet in that context, but it was a community post, not a tweet.
Okay.
Come, total victory again. Oh, I never took that down. Oops. But yeah, total victory. YouTube chat is fixed. Detractors are crushed. Crying and seething. Join me for a celebration live on Twitch on stream.
Here.
So, yeah.
All right. So before we
This is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing with Dave Burnell.
It actually explains what Chris and Joe were doing between 3 and 5. Yeah, I remember that's an on-rail shooter, and yeah, it has a lot of story elements, and it bridges the gaps and recaps a lot. It's a very interesting game. I played both of them. I think they were both on Wii. I played both of them, and I liked them actually. They were good games.
Wow.
Alrighty. Let's celebrate, everyone. Here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here with some absolutely amazing positive news tonight. As you know, the last couple of weeks, things have been kind of dicey around here because there was a new YouTube chat exploit for live streams where someone who knew some way
So
to
we are
exploit-
doing it. We are genuinely just going to be doing grave dancing on Bucketeer, even though Bucketeer's not dead. We're going to be doing grave dancing on this chat exploit. Okay. I guess that's what we're
I
doing.
don't know if it was a Unicode thing that was flooding the chat and making the chat crash or freeze, but basically, people were coming into my live stream chats every day and shutting them down. The chat would freeze, and we could not get it to work again. The only way that I could figure out to get it to work was to start a totally new stream. Well, yesterday, this idiot who'd been doing it for 2 weeks actually got ballsy, got full of himself, and he started going to my detractor chats and bragging publicly on the internet about it.
So, Dave, you would never do something so stupid as to gash yourself up and then go have a crash out on stream, right? You know, you would never do something so stupid when you were feeling yourself, right?
Not only exposing who he was, but also kind of explaining what he was doing and explaining that you could unfreeze it by flooding the chat. So basically, I used that yesterday on my late night stream to kind of get the chat frozen, unfrozen, but there's no permanent fix. So I've been talking to YouTube about it for 2 days, and after giving them all of the information and providing them with the information of the culprit, because they know who he is now, they have all his identity and everything, I'm happy to say...
Bucketeer is the gentleman Dave was talking about. Bucketeer is the guy who went and found this exploit, or was deploying this exploit against Dave, and it was the source of last night's insane crash out. And Bucketeer now has enough subs to get monetized for ads because Dave showed his channel last night. The guy had been around YouTube for like 5 or 6 years, and it was at about 750 subs, and now he's up to like 1150, something like that, maybe 1200, because Dave went and did what Dave did. So big ups Bucketeer, big ups Bucketeer. And he also threw up a Ko-fi, and if he probably made some money off of that too. So big ups, big ups.
The issue is completely fixed. YouTube messaged me back and said, guess what? We identified the problem. We have fixed it. This will no longer happen. Feel free to take off sub-only mode on your chat. You should be safe. We are protecting you from this kind of malicious activity moving forward. Thank you for reporting it. They actually thanked me.
You gotta show the email, Dave, because I don't believe they said we're gonna protect you going forward. I don't believe that for a second. I'm sure they said some boilerplate to the effect of YouTube will always attempt to remedy exploits when they are discovered or something like that. But I don't think they said, Mr. Burnell, we are going to be your personal bodyguard squad going forward, the way you're representing it to be.
Reporting the bug. Because if I hadn't, this bug could have affected anyone who chats on YouTube. So that is absolutely amazing. Because YouTube listened and took action, we got the bug fixed for everyone. So that is amazing, and I'm so happy that we had a positive impact on anyone who streams on YouTube, and that this idiot got his balls cut off the moment that he opened his stupid mouth and tried to talk junk and act like he was some big shot. He immediately got castrated, and now he's a worthless human, just like he always was, and I get to do awesome streams.
What has Bucketeer... How has this harmed Bucketeer, Dave? He is still on the platform. And let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my ears like Dave might have. But he is, as far as I know, still on the platform. Bucketeer is still there, and he has 1,172 subs, which is up darn near 50% from where he was 24 hours ago. And he's got a video that's now got 4.1 thousand views. That was the push-up challenge video. And yeah, Dave, this is nothing but attention for him. It's nothing but attention for him. So... he got what, if that's what he wanted, he got it. And it's all thanks to you. It's all thanks to you spurging out, crashing out, and doing a 2-hour long seething TOS violation, which I'm sure there will be no negative consequences to, right? Right?
Audience every single day. So right now, this is a celebration of victory over those who would oppose us. It's like I said, everybody.
So it's like the vest streak. Okay, it's the vest streak. It's the vest streak. Okay, that's what we're doing. We're just gonna treat this like the vest streak. All right.
People get you down. You don't sit there and whine and seethe and complain. You take action and you move forward positively.
But then why do you whine and seethe and complain all the time about everyone who makes you unhappy?
Direct example of how, because we all work together, we got it taken care of. This guy is now a fucking clown, and now we can move forward and have a great time together on stream daily without any problems. So thank you to those who put up with this for 2 weeks. Seriously, it sucked that I couldn't actively talk with my chat for 2 weeks. I had to have it on 1 week sub-only mode, 1 year sub-only mode, and that sucks for those of you who are relative newcomers.
Bring it on 5-year sub-only mode. Do it. 5-year sub-only mode, Dave. You know you want to.
You're back full force, and again, YouTube said to tell them again, if anything like this ever happens, they want me to report it, and I will. So thank you also very much for understanding.
They want everyone to report every glitch and exploit that are found so that they can be fixed, because they want their site to work as intended, Dave. Weren't you the guy yesterday saying that YouTube just codes the shitty site and that they are all a bunch of lip dick losers because they're all book smart nerds who aren't street smart like you? Seriously, I'm getting whiplash. I'm getting whiplash from what he was saying yesterday, and even what he was saying 12 hours ago. This is nuts even for him.
Thank you for your support. You guys are awesome. We can now have great streams together moving forward. Total detractor failure.
This is the night. The Loxity. This is the night stream. We have been defeated and felted completely because YouTube actually did fix the chat exploit, and Bucketeer is now a limp dick loser who is a meaningless style human like he has always been, and he is totally crushed. Ignore the fact that he's at almost 1,200 subs at this point, and he's thrown up a Ko-fi that has probably been made of a couple of $100. No, he's totally doomed forever and ever and ever, because the king has pronounced it so. Because the king has won. The king has won. You know, ignore all of the indicators that he hasn't won nearly as much as he thinks he has. But the chat exploit has been fixed. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is night stream. We're
someone just gave me
pretty quick
says,
tonight,
I personally
actually.
think you're bad at games, and I find that funny, but you should still have the right to stream regardless, so I'm glad that your chat got fixed. Yeah, listen, the truth is, you don't have to like my gameplay level. You don't have to even like me. But understand, no one should have their ability to make content taken away from an underhanded or illegal means, which is exactly what this was.
It wasn't illegal. It might have been. It wasn't underhanded either. It's YouTube chat, dingus. They fixed it. Holy crap! That's extremely surprising. I thought it would last a good while. Not gonna lie. What that tells me is that because it was a truly site-wide exploit, it was a site-wide exploit that could be used on anyone, and it was presumably pretty easy to fix as far as the Unicode stuff when they actually looked at it. That's what it tells me, is that it was an easy fix, and it was a minor issue, but it was easily fixed. And because it could become a major issue if it affected somebody who actually had an audience, they just fixed it when they were made aware of it. What tells me more is, so all the shit that Dave goes on about how he has YouTube figured out, and there are all these exploits, and YouTube are idiots who won't fix anything. It's not that they won't fix anything. It's that his vaunted exploits aren't exploits, which tells me, like, yeah, YouTube just kind of shrugs on the regional pricing. It's like, this is how we have it set up, because this is how we're trying to cater to our customers when it comes to memberships. YouTube is what pisses YouTube off about regional pricing. Isn't when people take money from you, Dave. It's when they take money from YouTube. So, yeah, that's why YouTube's regional pricing efforts are always focused on protecting their money, not yours. They could give a rat's ass about your money.
I who wanted to take away my ability to interact with my chat, making the YouTube side of the chat kind of pointless, because the whole point of streaming is to interact with your audience.
Oh.
You can't then.
Oh, okay. I get to be Professor Shub tonight explaining the Snortex. Felted is a term that dates to gambling, and Koraz isn't here. He could give us a really good explanation of it, or from a proper user of it, given what he does for a living. But it's basically when you bust, when you're just flat out of money, and you make a bit of an ass of yourself in the process. It entered the Snortex's terminology through Kino Casino, who are, if you're not familiar with them, a couple of drama mongers who just laugh at lolcows. They gassed up Dave, and Dave had a resurgence, guys, in which he genuinely got a lot of fresh eyes on him because he went on a redemption arc, quote unquote, through the Kino Casino, and well, yeah, it didn't end well for Dave. It didn't end well for him. His viewership is back now, even lower than it was beforehand, and his money is about where it was before he started. So yeah, yep.
What fun are you possibly going to have? And the answer is pretty much very limited. I was doing...
Is he repeating what he was on about at the start of the stream? Change the record. Yes, he is looping. Looping is a critical part of Dave's streaming content because he has nothing to say, so he just will say the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
My best to try to keep interacting with you guys, but... what could I do? I couldn't, my eye was nerfed, essentially, right? Like, I had my hands tied behind my back, and I couldn't really do much to fix the problem. So, thank you guys for understanding, but we're good. This is a celebration of victory and positivity right now. We'll hang out for like 20, 30 minutes to end the stream. We actually finished the game I was playing tonight early, so we can have a little bit of a hangout session.
Unfortunately.
I reported it to YouTube. I showed them exactly what I was talking about, and I sent them all the information of the guy who was doing it, the fact that he had blabbed about it, evidence of who he was, his YouTube channel, everything. They have everything. So they believed me. Like, this is the difference, is when you have all the evidence, they'll believe you. The guy was so dumb, he put the evidence all over the internet. If he had just kept his fucking mouth shut and no one knew who was doing it, maybe this wouldn't have gotten fixed. But the guy is such a dunce, and he couldn't help himself. He had zero self-control. He just had...
No, you're making assumptions, Dave. So unless you're going to make public all of this evidence so that we can see the context of these statements where he allegedly couldn't help himself, the dude had found a way to fuck you up, and he wanted some credit. He wanted the acclaim that came from being the guy who fucked up Dave's chat, and he got it. And like I said, he got what he wanted out of it. So everybody wins. He got what you wanted. The chat got fixed, and we got that amazing crash out last night. Don't be a triple digit IQ nerd. Unfortunately, I can't stop being a triple digit IQ nerd, Dash5, I'm afraid. Though I should give the correct pronunciation to nerd. 3-digit IQ nerd.
Be braggadocious about it in my detractor chats.
Also, braggadocious. You actually used that word correctly, Dave. He actually used braggadocious correctly. I'm kind of surprised, given how much he hates the English language.
Someone took $2. Says time for mandatory happy dance stunt on the hose. I don't need to stunt on anyone. I already had a good time exposing the idiot last night on my live stream, and now I'm happy that the guy is literally completely impotent for the rest of his life.
Except he's not right, Dave. So the fact that he's gonna make money out of this, that he made money out of this, is how's that a win for you? How is it that this guy got some attention and just made you look like a fool for weeks? How does any of this reflect well on you?
To end to him, flushed, just like all the other fucking turds. Yeah, and this guy, keep in mind, we talked about it last night. This guy originally, he found the exploit. He wanted to get money out of
Dude's doing his overconfident victory venting speech again. Yes, he is. Oh, yeah, that's why this is gonna end well for us, because he is going to be eating these words sometime soon. Not sure when, but he will. Every single speech like this he gives, he ends up eating those words eventually.
He was trying to extort money out of YouTube. So he kept writing them and trying to get their attention, and they ignored him. So then he started using it against people to try to get attention. He tried smaller YouTubers, that didn't work. He tried bigger YouTubers, and the bigger YouTubers chat would unfreeze. So he had to find like that mid-size. That's when he found me. And detractors don't like Phil, so they'll talk about me doing this. I'll get like a feeling of meaningfulness if I do this, because people will make videos about it and everything. Yeah,
you got 450 subs, Dave. You got 450 subs. That's not nothing.
For yourself, for society, you just ruin things for others because you are a waste of everyone's time.
So because someone trolls Dave, they are subhuman. I'm sure that has no scary implications when last night he was saying the ends justify the means, and we have to ban everyone for the crime of having an old account I don't recognize.
You're welcome. John says, thanks for taking the time to do this and fix the issue. Yeah, I mean, I didn't fix it, but I basically had to keep doing as much as I possibly could to get YouTube to notice, and I tried various things, and it worked. So there you go. If anything, I'm just happy this got solved so quickly. Because remember, this guy claims he figured it out 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
If this had been running months to years, so many people could have had their chats negatively affected. And now YouTube fixed it. So that's excellent that they took action so quickly and were able to do something so positive so soon. And now no one else will be affected by this problem, That is amazing that they did it so quickly. And again, what I will say this now, okay? I publicly apologize because I was very critical of YouTube the last couple of days to weeks because in the past, I got little to no help from them at all on issues.
So you're not backtracking at all on things you said. You're just saying, I'm sorry I was wrong this time. That's what his apology is I'm sorry I was wrong this time. And it's not, I just don't understand how you think that is acceptable, Dave. You said some genuinely horrible things about YouTube support, which were totally unfounded, totally based on the fact that in the past, you've called them and said, I need this right now, dumb fucks. And they said, sir, we can't give you that right now. And then Dave would go, but I'm the main character, dumb fucks, and hang up. That's what the conversations were.
I said years ago, there was a technical issue I identified. And if
we've been felted,
I knew it was going to hurt.
Psycho Gold. We've been felted. That's what you've missed. Is the chat freezing bug has been patched, and Bucketeer is now a limp dick loser forever, living in his parents' basement, who has no meaning in his life and is a waste of space, and should be thrown off a cliff. That's about the extent of the victory dancing we've gotten so far. We did get some good gameplay though. We did get some good gameplay of him failing at the final boss of Code Veronica. But yeah. Apologize to YouTube after talking all that crap all the time. Yeah, he literally shat on YouTube 4 times yesterday that I saw. He shat on YouTube 4 times for having terrible support and for support being useless. And then he still hasn't apologized for the shitting. He just says, well, you guys were shitty in the past, so I was entirely justified in shitting on you this time. But because you guys actually helped me, well, maybe you didn't deserve the shitting this time.
I gave it to YouTube, and they did not even listen or believe me or understand it. So it was a waste of my time. Eventually, the YouTube issue did get fixed, but it was like many months later, and I get the feeling it was, a side thing. Somehow they figured it out, but it had nothing to do with me. In this case, they actually took me seriously, and within, 24 hours of me reporting it, the issue was fixed for everyone. That's absolutely amazing. So I do have to apologize. They actually worked fast. They did the right thing. That's the kind of response you expect from a giant company that's so, prominent. And so
no, that's not the response you expect at all. You expect the first response because it's a small problem that's affecting a couple of people. Also, the narcissism is at work because he thinks he's responsible for this. And don't get me wrong, he might well have been. We don't have any information one way or the other. But if he has information, he should absolutely share that, showing that he was responsible for this. Because this was apparently tried on some big streamers, and they could have reported it. You have no basis for this, Dave, based upon the information you have provided to us. So you could totally fix this problem by just showing your work. But no, we can't have that.
And thank you to YouTube and to the Team YouTube X account and everyone who worked with me to sell this. That's absolutely outstanding.
To sell
service right there.
To sell this.
Honestly, it makes me feel better now about moving forward in the future, doing YouTube as my full-time platform. Because now I know if an issue happens, as long as I can get their attention, they'll actually pay attention. That's awesome.
Yeah, so like I said, in August, when he's crashing out about regional pricing, get ready for the mother of all rants about how evil YouTube is. Because YouTube will not help him. He won't get this level of service in August. Calling it now.
Gaming, no, I don't know anything about Tekken 1 being added to archives, but I don't care. Tekken 1 is not a very good game. I had it on PlayStation back in the day. I played it in arcades. Tekken 2 is when the series got good. Tekken 3 is when it got outstanding. Tekken 1 is very rough around the edges.
And welcome to the fun. Welcome to the fun.
All right, so thank you guys so much. We had a great Resident Evil Code Veronica X conclusion stream. I'll hang out with you guys for like another 10-15 minutes, and then we're going to do pack openings. We have 2 packs to open right now. Pokemon
cards. Give me money.
We'll do 3. Look how close we are. What are we at?
Give me money.
We're at 135. We get to 150. We'll do 3 packs of cards tonight. We're right there. So please, if you like the stream, please support it. Let's go. Jade is very happy. He says he had nothing to watch and he couldn't talk and stuff. He couldn't interact with us, and he's so happy that it's back. It's all good. Again, thank YouTube. YouTube did the right thing. You gotta thank the detractor, this idiot Buckethead, or whatever the fuck his name is, Bucket Dick, for being such a dunce and fucking...
Bucket Dick? Really? Dave, really? Okay.
On the internet
okay, it's always got to be about scat and genitalia.
Thank YouTube for taking the action they did when I provided them with the information.
Again, that says something about you, Dave, that it's always scat and genitalia.
What's next for evening streams? Tomorrow night, TCG Card Shop Simulator. We continue on with the Card Shop fun. I'm off on Wednesday. Thursday night, we're going to do a chill night where we're going to go into that remaining giant bin of retro games that I found during
Fuck that stream. Fuck that night.
There's NES games, there's PS1 games, there's SNES games. We're going to see the condition. We're going to, basically inventory them. And we're going to see how exactly.
That's gonna suck.
The value is on the
That's
game.
gonna
How
suck.
old Mega Mans and stuff. So we're gonna have just a chill night of doing.
Maybe
that
I'll do
Thursday night.
mixtape that
Friday
night.
Friday
Maybe I'll
old
do
school
fucking
fight.
do
Exactly.
mixtape that night.
Saturday, I want to do Pokemon Champions again because we didn't get to play it this week, so we'll do it Saturday. Now, as for next week, that's up in the air. Maybe we'll actually have a night where we go on Steam and we play some indie games and have fun there together. I don't know.
Those are
We'll
worse.
see.
Those
But
are
yeah,
terrible.
Good stuff coming in the future. Absolutely, good stuff.
Look, that DSP is already calling that Thursday night stream. DSP grades it. That is going to be a new level of hellacious because it's going to be the closet stream, clean out streams, but even more, and it's going to be even more him going, ooh, what's this worth? Oh my god! It's going to be like the closet clean out streams combined with the Pokemon streams, into one horrible blob of unfunniness and unenjoyable, insufferable content. The Steam Indies nights are bad, but they are nowhere near as bad as what Thursday night's going to be. So yeah, I'm thinking mixtape that night.
His name was Buckethead, was it? Bucket Dick? The Bucket Bitch. I think Bucket Bitch.
Seriously, so mature. A mature adult with a business degree just called the guy Bucket Bitch in an attempt to assert his dominance and superiority to him. Okay. What can you say to that other than say, yep, Dave, you're such a cool guy.
No, I see someone tip $2 as any way to ever get out of a detractor cloud. It's crazy how so many people just, hate watching. You tell me. I've done everything
Pretty easily, Dave. If your brain tells you to do something, do the exact opposite, and it will probably get detractors to go away. Or just stop, or turn off face. Okay, turn off face cam. Turn off face cam. Deprive detractors of the ability to mock your appearance. Turn off face cam. Let detractors into your chat. Learn to ignore them. Stream half as much, but only stream things that you like, not what you think will make you the money. Play the games that you want, and the money will figure itself out. And to make sure that the money does figure itself out, even if you don't get paid on stream, then stream half the day and do other stuff, edited videos, new content, something else that isn't video game streaming the other half of the day. That would get it to the point where you're just a guy who's being a modern content creator. And if you stop being a toxic asshole along the way, people won't have anything to laugh about. That's how you get rid of detractors.
And over the years to try to improve myself. I listened to all these criticisms and I basically stopped doing all the things they claimed they didn't like me doing.
You're still a toxic shithead. You're still a toxic shithead. Last night was really all that needed to be shown, that you're still the toxic shithead you always have been. So no. You are exactly who you've always been. The Mad TV thing from the night before, a couple of days ago, that goes back to you are still a toxic shithead who does not give a shit about anyone who's other than you. The narcissism and the greed are overflowing. I mean, somebody comes into your chat and says, hey, Phil, you're doing a big marathon tomorrow. Have you thought about giving any of the money to your friend your colleague who you constantly send raids to because they broke their arm and need money for a surgery? And your response is, that's my day. I've been planning that for months. It's my money, dumb fuck. He can get his own money because this is my special day. So yeah, Dave, no. You are still everything that people have criticized. And somehow, if anything, you've gotten worse at video games along the way too, which is kind of impressive because you've been playing video games professionally for literally 18 years. And even before that, you were a competitive Street Fighter player. You played one specific set of video games at a tournament professional level, where you were going to national competitions for a better part of a decade before that. And yet you're still so bad at so many things. I skipped the morning stream and ended up watching the Kino Casino react to him crash out over Mad TV. Phil can't even support the small few people who actually care about him. He burns every bridge. Yeah, it's the cycle. Everybody who collaborates with Dave ends up getting the bridge burned by him. Everyone he ever works with seems to end up backstabbing him and falling out with him. And apparently he has the worst luck in the world because it can't possibly be him. He's such a positive guy. Ever since he met his wife, he's so chill and relaxed. Yeah, Dave. Yep. That's totally true and not at all cope that you sell yourself to make yourself feel better about your poor life decisions.
2026, they still hate me. despite the fact that everything has changed, right? Production values, sky high. I work my butt off.
But the production values are not sky high. Production values are not fucking sky high. Literally, you stream in 1080p, dingus. You know, and you don't stream in 1080p because of technical limitations. You stream in 1080p because you are too much of a retard to figure out how to capture the 4K gameplay you have in front of you on a different computer that you use. That's what the problem is that, so you are generating the content in 4K and then downscaling it because of how fucked up your your video capture is. So yeah, production value sky high. That's without even getting into the fact that his stream consists of what's on screen consists of him. It's a picture of him or the game and an oversized animation box for when people give him money. There's so many things that there's so much more he could do. No, Dave, do you want to know a stream that has sky high production values? Just go watch a WPIG recap stream. Say whether you like ALT's style of content or not is irrelevant. The man works his ass off to put together a stream that is enjoyable for the audience and memorable. And I mean, the things he does on that stream and that he has done is just kind of nuts when you realize that it is a stream talking about this idiot and how little this idiot does. So, okay, production values are utter dog shit. No, not utter dog shit. They are as lazy as they have been for the last, he started streaming in 2012 or 2013. So, for the last 13, 14 years. Okay.
Amount that I stream, the variety that I stream, I take feedback constantly from my supporters.
You take feedback from your audience constantly, which is why you have one of the most moderated comment sections on YouTube. And where for literally the better part of a decade, you had comments turned off. And now you manually moderate every single comment. You approve every single comment that goes up. So yeah, you really take feedback, Dave. And you actively delete things. You actively delete things that you don't like. So yeah, you really take feedback really well, Dave. Oh, also, there was that whole suggestion box saga like 2 or 3 years ago, where there are entire streams of him going through suggestion box things for an hour saying, this won't work, this won't work, this won't work, this won't work, this really won't work, quit fucked. When the suggestions are things like, shorten the podcast, start making edited videos again. And things of that nature. Most of which get some background music. Most of which he has ended up adopting. Except making the podcast shorter. No, we can't make the podcast shorter for any reason. Just remember though, he's streaming while also recording at the same time, rendering footage on an HDD that also has a lot of bad sectors. Baldrick, that is not the case anymore. He used to do that for a decade. He did that, but a couple of years ago, he did replace the PC that was doing that. I don't think the new computer has bad sectors in it yet, but it will. He doesn't maintain anything. And he's going to want to get 10 years out of it. So sooner or later, all the OBS issues will come back. But yeah, for literally 10 years, he was streaming on a computer that for his livelihood. His livelihood was tied to a Windows 8 computer that he refused to upgrade because Windows 8 worked. And if he upgraded, it would break everything. And he didn't know how to fix it. For years, he did that. Despite the fact that the computer was making a recording to a hard drive that was getting flat surfaces on the disk and was having problems reading certain sectors of it. Yeah. Can you not get a music license so you can play real music? I mean, well, right now, it's so easy okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how easy this is, but what I use as background music is I just have a background music of some semi AI stuff that's basically their video game soundtrack remixes. Like most of my soundtrack is video game music remixes on that are jazz, some flavor of jazz, hot jazz, jazz fusion, noir jazz, that sort of thing. And I don't get hit with copyright claims through that way. Through their use. So but what he does for the longest time, he did nothing, but he finally his solution was to buy a monthly subscription to a service that does royalty-free music or makes access to royalty-free music, and he chose to do it the most dented way possible, because rather than use like the benchmark, which is Pretzel, he chose to use random software that was built into his audio interface that uses unironically nothing but AI music and gives him very little choice about what types of songs there are or actual like thematic choices, and most of the music sucks. Oh, and he also has no idea how to control the levels on it, so he routinely overpowers himself with it when he uses it.
You know, I cut down on the amount that I asked for any kind of contributions and things like that. I keep going. You know, I improvement. Oh, we still hate it. So what it is you just wanted to hate me. It wasn't that you actually wanted me to improve. You didn't actually think that it was a big deal. You just wanted to shit on me constantly and say I was never good enough. Because that's honestly what I believe. I just received 3 anonymous gifted subs over on Kick. Thank you for the 3 subs, whoever that was.
Wow.
That is awesome of you. And yes, it is now official. We're up to 3 packs of Pokemon cards I'll be opening at the end of this stream thanks to your support tonight. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome.
Give me money, guys. Give me money. I need that money. I really do.
Well, someone has took the buck and says this has happened to my channel as well. I'm not going to say anything about who I am, but I'm glad that this is resolved now, and thank you for doing it. There you go.
You okay?
And here's the thing, like if anyone else has this issue, go right to YouTube, either Team YouTube on X or whatever, and say this is what DSP Gaming was going through. He just had his chat.
So go right to YouTube. So go to creator support and say, who do I contact for a technical issue that I believe has been found on the platform that constitutes an exploit? Which is not the thing you did, Dingus. You refuse to do that. You refuse to do that. That's a waste of time. They only will tell you how to they'll only ask you to restart your computer. That's all they'll do. That's what you said last fucking night.
So if yours is still going through it, I don't know. They're claiming they fixed the issue. And it obviously is fixed because, as you can see, my cat's not freezing. But what if it happens to someone else anyway? Go to YouTube and say, it was DSP Gaming. Don't say DSP or Darkside Phil. Say DSP Gaming. Say it was the DSP Gaming channel that was affected, and they can look into it and figure it out. You say, use my channel as a reference to fix the problem for yourself.
Can they really? Again, the ego at work here. And don't get me wrong. Maybe it was him. I don't know. Maybe this entire ego trip about how he is indeed the main character who saved YouTube from the horrors of the chat freezers is entirely correct. I don't believe it is, because I'm gonna bet he's not the only creator who reported this bug, because other creators did experience it. It's just that if your chat's moving at a decent velocity, it's not gonna cause a problem. So yeah, Dave, I'm sure. Like I said, I know it was tried with iShow Speed. If he complained about it, I'm sure YouTube fixed it. That would explain the fast turnaround. Is somebody of that size making us think about it?
Me too. Captain DCW says, can't wait for AC4 Remake on Thursday. It's going to be great. I'm playing it both Thursday and Friday as the daytime streams, and I'm excited for it.
Wow.
In fact, I just made the stream thumbnail for it.
Good for you, Dave. Good for you. Take a sip, you sleazy asshole.
Very good stuff.
Gotta have all the turvid
memes. More
memes.
tedious than fun? I would say 50-50, honestly. A lot of it was fun, but then as soon as you have to start backtracking to the exact same areas to do these puzzles and stuff, it's like, I just wish there was more to the game than the same few areas, you know? So I'd say 50-50 for me.
Good counterpoint, Kel. Good counterpoint.
Listen, I want to play more Alpha 3.
Not at all good. Not at all good. Yeah, because as he claimed, the guy who found it tried to hold YouTube ransom, and the AI bots wouldn't tell him where to send the ransom demand. So yeah, I mean, clearly it has to be Dave who found it in the first place. I mean, he has to have been the first person to report it. Yeah, absolutely. YouTube had no idea that it existed, even though the its own AI bots were talked to in Dave's narrative. I think there might be some holes in this story he's telling. Just call it a hunch.
A tiny bit of it, but I just don't know if anyone's ever going to play it to get calm. But I think Alpha 3 Upper is better than regular Alpha 3, so I think I want to play that again. Threading the Sneedle 1000 kicks and says, I know you're in a Pokemon right now. Ever thought about playing MTG Arena on stream? An account is free and the better TCG by far. First of all, I don't play the TCG. I want to make that a
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Why are we doing this again, Dave? Why the fuck are we doing this again? Just honestly, yes, play Magic Arena. Play Magic Arena. I wish I would have started playing years ago so that I would have all the tools I needed to beat your ass like a bongo drum if you ever did play it. Because the bastards won't let the bastards won't let me scan my actual cardboard cards to build the decks that I want. Like I said, the bastards. But yeah, Dave, play it, or play Pokemon. You can there are several Pokemon video games, Pokemon TCG video games. You could play the digital one on your phone, or you could play the old Game Boy one. The old Game Boy one is free on Nintendo Online. People have been telling you to play that for like years. at this point. Like long before the current Pokemon card saga, people were telling you to play that, and I would love that. Oh my god, that would be my first "this is how you don't play" if he did that, because that would be amazing. That would be hilarious.
I don't play it. I just open and collect the cards. That's all I'm doing is building sets and decks, and that's it.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Dave, if you're collecting sets and decks, that means you're building decks. That means you're playing the fucking game, dingus. A set is not a deck. How the fuck do you still not know this after opening Pokemon cards on camera for 2 months? Pete, your chat has literally corrected you dozens of times on this point. Are y'all chilling with the shithead? Yes. Yes. Yes, Kelt, they do have Pokemon TCG on the computer. Well, technically it's a mobile. It's for mobile. So Pokemon TCG Mobile is what it is. I think that's what it's called. Don't quote me. But yeah, there is a mobile version of it that's a lot like Magic Arena. So, but yeah, there's also, and if you like run BlueStacks or something, I'm pretty sure you can emulate Pokemon Mobile on your computer. They might even have a thing you could play online with. I don't know. But there also is there's old Game Boy games of Pokemon TCG that also are playable, like the old Yu-Gi-Oh. So like some of the old Yu-Gi-Oh games, they're similar conceptually. Yeah, but he needs to spend $10,000 in a game that he doesn't know how to play. Yes, exactly, Corez. Yes, he hasn't spent 10 grand yet. That Rare Candy account he was fucking up that Rare Candy account. He did not have $10,000 worth of cards on that account was showing. He was using it as a shopping list and a list of things he wanted, probably. But yeah, and yeah, he should play the Pokemon card game. He really should. He likes to go on and on and on about how he's a variety streamer and he plays so many things. This would actually be some variety because he doesn't play card games. He doesn't play card games, so it would actually be amusing. It would be amusing. It would be something genuinely outside of his comfort zone, and he just hates going outside of his comfort zone. Fake fan has the nerve of trying to educate others even though he knows nothing. That's the most annoying part. Yes. Oh no, and I said, I'm way more of a Magic guy than a Pokemon guy, and my relationship with Pokemon the card game ended about the time Neo had been announced back, so like 2000-ish. But yeah, it's his excuse for, guys, I can't open Magic cards because I don't know anything about Magic and it's nothing to do with the streams. Well, you don't know anything about Pokemon cards either because you don't want to learn how to play the fucking game. So you're saying the only reason they have anything to do with the streams is because you're playing Pokemon. Well, you can play games that have something to do with Magic. I mean, hell, this is the guy who, when the Final Fantasy Worlds Beyond set was announced, he wanted to buy a box and open it on stream. He was like, oh, maybe I should do this because I really like Final Fantasy. And I mean, there's also TMNT, which he's always into, and he could go back to Shredder's Revenge. Just do a game of Shredder's Revenge. And oh, look, I can open Magic TMNT. He's gonna play the Avatar fighting game. Oh, look, there's an Avatar Worlds Beyond set. I'm doing Marvel Tokon, guys. I can do Marvel superheroes now. I mean, it's really easy to make this stuff work with what he said he wants to play, what he intends to play. But no, Magic never seems to work under the same rules that Pokemon does. I've only got into TCG, but I've been playing Warhammer for 40K. So my condolences for your wallet, Kelt. My condolences for your wallet. Because in forms of, well, in the hierarchy of crack, plastic crack is so much more addicting and so much more expensive than cardboard crack. He played the Final Fantasy VII card game for 2 hours on the premiere stream. That wasn't the premiere stream, Koraz. That was the second stream. It was the second stream, I think. But yeah, he unironically played 2 hours of. He wanted to beat that. He wanted to beat part of the challenge, like one of the challenge enemies when you first get into the card game. And he spent a solid hour and a half playing the card game in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But that was also, it's been speculated that he did that because he knew the Tifa segment was coming, the Tifa bikini segment was coming, and he didn't want to get into that. And conveniently, he wage quit or board quit the game just before he got to the Junon segment where all the ladies are in bikinis. So, you know, it's hard to tell if it was just his tism in that case or part of a wider strategy to be weird about women.
I'm not playing. I don't know how to play the Pokemon TCG. And to be honest with you, I don't think I have any desire to do that right now. Like, I don't actually want to play the game.
Why not, though? Why, unironically, don't you want to play the game? Because there's no reason to be... I mean, this is a guy who's opened at least $3,000. He spent at least $3,000 on Pokemon cards at this point for the explicit purpose of opening them on stream. Why don't you want to learn how to play the game, Dave? I mean... If you think this is an interesting hobby and you're really into it, don't you want to know what all the words in the cards actually mean? Oh my God.
I like collecting. As a hobby right now and as part of the streams, it's awesome that we're doing this together as a interactive thing. I'm really having a great time doing it. So maybe somewhere down the line, if I wish to learn to do a TCG and play it, maybe, you know, for me, like people are trying to convince me not to get into Magic for the cards. They're saying that the Magic cards are better than Pokemon because Magic has all these different IP tie-ins and everything. And if that's the case, you know, then maybe I should. Maybe I should look into that. But right now...
No, Dave, no, you shouldn't. If you're not going to... It's even dumber to get into Magic. It's even dumber to get into Magic than it is to Pokemon TCG if you're not going to play the fucking game. I mean, okay, if Dave wants to get into Magic, he should just, like, go watch Secret Lair drops. He will find some Secret Lair shit that appeals to him because it's just random IPs at this point that Magic is paying to do cards of. Magic the Gathering is like top 3 autism community favorite games. Phil would fit right in. That depends on, I mean, Zaloxy, that depends on who you're playing with. That depends on who you're playing with and what your local pod is, you know, who your group is. I mean, I know the group that I play with does not have much TISM, or if it does have TISM, it's the kind of normal nerd TISM that attracts, you know, it's why Magic attracts nerds, is because you run into other nerds with similar kinds of TISM. I have the privilege of not having to deal with like new Magic players like the Tumblrites who have ruined everything related to Wizards of the Coast. But so I got a lot of old head Magic people in my group. So maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I'm just biased in that regard. Or maybe I'm just being regarded in the first place.
Very well with the Pokemon cards. People like them. They contribute to see me open them. They like seeing hits. You know, we're enjoying doing the different sets. We got a brand new set for the first time ever in 2 weeks. We're going to open the brand new set of Pitch Black together as soon as I get them on release. That's going to be cool. Hey, look, brand new box just came out in English. Let's crack it open and see what's in there and go for it, right? So I'm excited for that. And maybe in the future I will learn.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's the coolest thing I've seen in a while. My Catholic priest is a big 40K fan too. We play a lot, so trying to get him into One Piece. I found he plays Pokemon. It's a good laugh. Yes. I know it's been implied, but has it ever been canonically stated that one of the manifestations of the man emperor of mankind was Jesus Christ? Because that would just make it all, that makes that all the better. That makes that all the fucking better. He's not gonna, Dave's not gonna know anything about anything anyway. It's how he is. Yeah. Like I said, if he's not gonna, like I said, it's even dumber for him to get into Magic because Magic started first and foremost to be played. It was not a collector's thing at first. Pokemon has always kind of been a collector's thing because, oh look, cardboard cards of Pokemon. You know, the baseball card effect has always been the Pokemon effect, the baseball card effect rather, has been with Pokemon TCG forever. So you always have people that just wanted it for, hey look, Pokemon, I want card of Pokemon. Magic has never had that. Magic was always meant to be played. So Magic has bolted on a lot of collector's nonsense, but the collector's nonsense is fairly compartmentalized. It's still intended first and foremost to be a game that's played. So, but the Emperor just woke up. No, he didn't just wake up. That was just if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device joke. The Man Emperor of Mankind is one of the many jokes I use from that particular web series. including the fact that the fate of the universe is decided by the Chaos Gods and the Man Emperor playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
But right now,
That unironically is the plot point. Unironically, the best of plot points.
Oh, that was easy. Yes, I know Ocarina of Time's coming out later this year, the remake. I'm excited for it. Hopefully it's good. What's my favorite Resident Evil game?
Fair point, Corez. Real nerds do play Brood War.
Like in the last 10
Real
years,
nerds
Resident
do
Evil
play.
2 remake. By
Okay,
far,
is it real nerds play Brood War or real nerds are good at Brood War? Because in order to be good at Brood War, we have to set the benchmark, which I assume is Korean, and I'm not a real nerd then, unfortunately.
So good. That's like my favorite remake of all time. Really, it is. As for the entire series, the original Resident Evil 1, the one that started it all, that's my favorite forever. I played it when it was relatively new, back on PS1. My God. The art on the Resident Evil 1 box for PS1 is so funny. It's Chris, and his face is like distorted and like just like all like contorted. It looks terrible, like it's like abstract art. He's like, ah! Like what the hell is he, the zombie? Like what is going on? I love that game. PV, I played all the Silent Hills besides maybe one, and they're all playthroughs are on this channel. Seriously,
Besides maybe what?
If you want to know how, actually, hold on. Since we might have some newcomers here tonight, here's what I'd like to do.
Oh,
if you're a
God.
relative
What are you
newcomer to my
doing,
content,
Dave?
Maybe you've only watched me for a few months and you want to find my legacy content. Here's how you find it. Are you ready? What you do is you go to this Chinese angry screen. What the hell? They're really
Okay.
angry at me for some reason. Okay, that's not what you do. Hold on. Let me fix this.
Okay.
Okay, so here's my here's my DSP gaming channel. Okay, here's what you do. Let's say, for example, you're wondering, did Phil ever play Silent Hill 4 The Room? So we're on the DSP gaming channel, right? Go to the playlists tab. Click on the magnifying glass and search Silent Hill 4. There it is. Silent Hill 4 playthrough on Xbox from back in the day. That's your full playlist of the entire playthrough. Down here, there'll be individual parts and anything that's related, right? Like, let's say Silent Hill 2, because remember, there's two different Silent Hill 2s. There's the remake for 2024. Here is the original Silent Hill 2 HD remake. If you remember, there's actually 3 Silent Hill 2s. There's the original, there's the HD one from the PS3 collection, and then there's the remake from 2024, which is why I put that year there. So basically, I got my original run, a second run I did years later, and then I got the more recent remake. There you go. That's how you find my content. Do not use the general YouTube search up here. You'll never find it. You'll type it in, you'll get, this is how you don't play videos. You'll get the tractor videos. You won't get my content. You gotta go to DSP Gaming, go to the playlist tab, search in the hourglass, or excuse me, the magnifying glass. You'll find everything. Okay. Should I start with my Detroit or Heavy Rain playthroughs? They're both great. Like, obviously, Detroit would be the more modern, awesome Quantic Dream playthrough. Heavy Rain is one of the absolute classics that people love from back in the day. So maybe start with that and get a laugh. But a warning, before I adopted direct capture, which was around really 2013, 2014 when I got into it and the quality increased, everything before then looks like shit. I used to have a camera that I had on a tripod pointed at my TV. And that's
Yeah, those were the good old days where we had him drunk as a skunk and just being 3 sheets to the wind and being bad at video games, as opposed to today where he's boring as sin and sober and still really bad at video games. Still, the faces I see in those memology thumbnails are insane. You can't be talking about faces. That is very true. And protein, we have protein for the Ozempic god. And okay, so what is going on the Skull Throne? So we have protein for the protein god. No, we need something for the Ozempic god, but we have protein for the protein throne. So we will figure this out. We will figure it out. Sorry. I'm going to restart this. I also got the TTS playlist, and then I'm going to drop. If you're a Warhammer 40K fan and you have not watched TTS, you need to watch TTS. TTS is good. Is good stuff.
Obsession horror movie, but it's not on demand yet, right? Once it goes on demand, I'll check it out. Which Street Fighter game do I dislike? Let's see. Capcom Fighting Jam is terrible.
Dave is stealing my views. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't want to pause him while I was having my tism about trying to find TTS. Specifically for Kelt, who's a 40K fan, everyone should watch TTS. It's a pity Games Workshop had it killed because of how they started enforcing their copyright more aggressively on fan works on YouTube. But TTS is great, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. A lot of content. Like, I think I want to say there's at least 20 hours. And it gets pretty good.
Third Strike is amazing. That's the
Curse
third
you,
version.
Magnus!
Street Fighter 5 is my least liked Street Fighter of all time. I think it's a garbage game. I always hated it.
Also, Rogaldorn as the Emperor's personal snuggle centurion.
DSP gaming channel because I was afraid Rockstar would hit me with copyright strikes. I mean, that's how old that game was, right? So I did it on a separate channel, but that channel got hacked and shut down. But a year or two ago, I remastered it and I re-uploaded that original playthrough over to my DSP Throwback channel. That's at DSP Throwback on YouTube, and you can see my whole original Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough and the Undead Nightmare expansion on that channel in their entirety in upscaled quality and better audio. Okay, if you want to see,
and it looks terrible. Those look terrible because he filmed at 30. They either were 30 FPS or filmed at 30 FPS, and he upscaled them to 60 FPS. It's really uncanny and really jarring. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Warhammer that game that looks on an outsider's perspective generic, but is actually this massive popular thing on the inside? Yes, Zeloxity. It is one of those things that has very much a vibe, for lack of a better term. It's got its own lore. Its own lore is very crazy by itself, and a lot of the lore starts with, let's take this thing from someone else, and we're gonna make it our own to avoid copyright. And then they just kind of, it kudzu world builds. It gets crazy from there. Like, you know, it's got orcs and dwarves, but the orcs are, well, okay, the orcs accomplish things by the power of collective thought. So it's like if enough orcs believe in something, it just becomes real. So if you want to go something fast, of course you paint it red, because everybody knows painting it red makes it go 3 times as fast, for example. And then you've got squats. Then you've got squats who are the dwarves, and you've got elves. And then you've got the elves who had such massive coke parties that they birthed a literal nightmare god of sex and debauchery. That would be Slaanesh, by the way. That would be Slaanesh. And Slaanesh wants to do things to you with a power axe and a power halberd and a chainsaw and a chainsword. And it wants to stick them places that will cause you immense pain and vague sexual satisfaction. And both of them are the point, because Slaanesh gets off on both of them. So.
The second run that I
But yeah,
did,
40K is space. It's space fantasy. It's space fantasy in the grim darkness of the year 40,000. Yeah. Like I said, go watch If the Emperor has a text-to-speech device. I dropped the link. It is unironically a pretty good orientation, because the premise is basically in Warhammer 40K, yada yada, the God Emperor of mankind has been silent for 10,000 years. Through the power of the second millennium, his bodyguards finally hook the God Emperor up to a text-to-speech device, and the God Emperor is very cranky about the state of the universe that he's learning about in the course of the show. So he's kind of the perspective character for someone who might be new to 40K. So that's why it's it has its very own take on the lore. And so it's not like it's a very good substitute for knowing the lore, but if you don't know the lore, it gets you up to speed quick enough. I know most of my 40K lore through text-to-speech device. So, you know, my lore knowledge is probably terrible, but I got most of it through that.
You get on modern consoles, that's on DSP Gaming. Yakuza Dead Souls 1,000,000% was the camera, not direct capture. 100%.
See, we have more fun when we talk about things like 40K, rather than listening to the guy talk about things.
What's my least favorite game everyone seems to love? Oh, I don't know. That's a tough question. Everyone loves a game, I just don't like it. Recently, there's been a lot of games like that. 007 First Light, or the fuck it's called.
Stellar Blade.
I couldn't get
Stellar Blade.
I thought it was terrible.
Stellar Blade, Dave. Stellar Blade. No, First Light is terrible, but not for the reason you thought it was.
It's the other one. Golden Corral Desert, whatever the fuck it was called. What's it called? Crimson Desert. That's what it was called.
Golden Corral Desert. Okay.
Sorry, I was thinking about Nonstop Slop. Crimson Desert. Boring as dirt. I could not keep playing it. I was falling again. It was repetitive. It was nonsense. I hated it.
Stellar Blade, dingus. Stellar Blade.
Someone tipped $1 says, I'm the person who gifted the 3 anonymous subs on Kick. I'm happy for you. Stifling free speech is done by losers. Glad to see your chat is free. Thank you so much, the $1 tipper, and thank you for the 3 subs as well. You are awesome.
What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with free speech? This is an issue of people being assholes on the internet. Is all this is. This isn't a free speech thing.
All right.
First
So we're
Amendment
gonna get
doesn't
action, we're gonna do
apply
our
to
after
private
things, Pokemon cards,
transactions.
We're gonna do 3. If we get to $200 of support tonight, we'll do 4. But hey, I'm happy you
But
guys supported well. We're
that's
gonna
me
do
being
3.
a lawyer
Thank you
talking,
guys so
so
very much.
sorry.
And what we'll do, let's end this video. Great celebration. The chat is back on YouTube. The bullshit has been ended. Thank you guys so much for putting up with it for 2 weeks. We're back in action, full capacity, full steam ahead, positivity, moving forward. Let's go. Thank you all so much. See you
Oh,
soon.
the salt, yes, the Crimson Desert
Let's do our
salt
practical
roller
things, okay?
coaster was
Let's
pretty
get set
good.
up for it.
Because,
Let's
yeah,
get
he
set
just
up
kept
and we'll
bashing
set
his head on
up. Again,
things.
I'm going to.
Yeah, he didn't
I'll
understand the
3
mechanics.
attractions tonight. If we get more
And
support,
just
we'll do more.
fuck
If we gotta
things
get
up
200
constantly
support,
because
we'll
of
do more. Okay, cool. Let me just put this back.
Wow.
Go. What are we doing tomorrow? Dark Souls and TCG. That's right. Dark Souls and TCG. Cool. All right. Can we get some hits? I hope we get some hits. We didn't get any hits earlier today. Let's get some darn hits tonight, right, everybody?
Wow.
Okay.
Cool, Dave. Very cool.
All right, are we
Very
ready?
cool.
All right, here we go.
This
Hello,
is
everyone, and welcome back.
nonsense.
Guess what time it is? It's time for...
Okay, I hate that. Okay, all right, let's brace ourselves for what is probably going to be the worst part of the show.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Guess what time it is? It's time for...
Such
More
a
DSP
terrible
pack
animation.
here
Such,
on
such,
DSP.
such a terrible animation that it's obviously Gemini produced. Couldn't just ask it to do it again with not a terrible title card. You weren't banned at the time. He's so impatient about any dialogue in a AAA game, which makes absolutely negative sense. Yeah. He unironically. I'm going to use Spec Ops: The Line. Spec Ops: The Line kind of opens in media res, but it's done by people who know how to pace things. But it is unironically big shooty action in an overwhelming set piece, and then it cuts back once you're invested in the big shooty action to do the character work and the setup for what it's trying to do. That's what Dave wants. He wants everything to start with big shooty action, and then once he's had his adrenaline fill and he's invested, then take some time to do some walking around and some world building. He's so incapable of just letting a game breathe because he needs his dents to get invested. So he needs action and action set pieces and things that he can go, wow, that's so cool and fun, that he can seal clap to immediately on the first day, so that he can then get them to the point where they want to see the next thing he does because he's happy and he thinks it's cool. So yeah. He and don't get me wrong, 007 makes some very particular pacing choices out of the box. I can't talk tonight. Some very particular pacing choices right out of the box that make you think it's going to be a much different game than it ends up being. It ends up being that they set it up as kind of a very slow burn. They introduce a lot of characters, and when you do that kind of setup, it conditions you as the audience think, okay, we're going to learn about these characters, and they're going to be an integral part of the plot, and then they just kind of kill all of them or drive them off screen by about the time Dave rage quit. And then we have a new set of characters who are also not nearly developed until they're shuffled off the screen when they bring spotlights back onto another set of characters. So like I said, it's badly paced, but it is slow out of the box. It is slow. I will give them that. And they did some things that with that slowness that really didn't need to be done. It was more like they did things because we've got money. We need to put the money on screen. Here's a walking segment that could have been a cut scene, or we could have just cut directly to this. So yeah, I will entirely agree with Dave that it was badly paced. But his complaint wasn't that it was badly paced, it's that it was boring. And boring, he thought it was boring because he doesn't like Hitman. And unfortunately, if you don't like Temu brand Hitman, you're gonna hate 007, which is why Dave hated it. I was thinking earlier to myself that watching Phil is like a roller coaster ride. He should have a fun fair background dressed up as a circus master. Ride up, roll up, $50 ride. Yeah, he does do that. It's called giving him money for Pokemon cards. But yeah, this is the guy who, and remember, this is the guy who once said during his redemption arc, once you put on the clown makeup, you can't wash it off. Yeah,
gaming. Tonight, so far, we've got 3 more packs of Chaos Rising that we are about to unbox live together. I'm excited. I really hope we get some hits tonight. We sadly earlier today did not, so I feel like we're due for some hits. I hope we'll get one tonight. If more people support tonight, we'll actually open more packs, but right now we're gonna do 3, okay?
Let's rip some Mega Dragonites. Let's get some sauce.
Let's get it going, everybody. You ready? Can we get a pack ripped emote, says Gars? I'd have to think about how to do that. I don't know what it would be. Like, what kind of an emote would a pack rip be? Could we get, I mean, if someone's interested in that, maybe an emote like a pack opening or something? I don't know. That might work. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys.
You don't rip packs anyway. You cut them.
Time. Special illustration rare. Let's pull the super rare cards of this set. Let's get some big hits tonight. All right, first pack of Chaos Rising tonight. Let's go.
Again, he is using scissors to open Pokemon cards. Something that is literally characterized by the rip. He refuses to rip.
So, first off, as always, here is your code card, everybody.
The only thing ripping is my sanity.
Boom, there's our energy card. All right, let's start, everyone. Here we go.
Rest in peace, Sanity. You were fun. You were fun while you were around, but now you're gone.
Stunky, PU. Been using him in Brilliant Diamond recently. He just evolved today, actually, into Skuntank.
Because he doesn't have anything else around at the moment. He needs filler. He needs filler, and he just doesn't have anything around. He's got another Japanese box on order, I think, or he's going to get one, I think.
You're watching your Batman Arkham Asylum or Super Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I mean, those are both crazy throwback stuff from back in the day. That's awesome.
It's awesome you're giving me money by watching old playthroughs, guys. Wow.
No, we're not going to get a God pack in this. There's no God packs in Chaos Rising. There are God packs in Ascended Heroes. We do have a pack left of that, but to qualify for that, we need a $100 contribution or hit 250 total cumulative tonight. I don't think we're going to get there in the next few minutes, so. All right. We've got Toro.
That was a bag. That was a bag. Yeah. We're not going to get there, guys. But you can get me there. You can get me there if you give me monies.
And Floette.
Yep. And all of it.
Another one of the forms of Deoxys.
And of course, the way he does this is so that you can't see anything.
Holofoil, Skuntank, we were just talking about.
Can't see it.
Very nice.
Because it's constantly focusing.
This next position could be a hit card, or it could be a standard reverse holofoil. Let's find out. It's a hit. It is. Who is that? Frogadier? Frogadier. That is a beautiful card. Don't we have that one already?
I don't know, Dave. Do you? You're the one who knows your collection better than we do.
We have
Dan.
Froakie. This is Frogadier, the evolution of Froakie. So we actually have both rare cards of the evolutions of this Pokemon. That's cool.
Okay.
So let's see what it's worth. Froakie is actually at the top of my tree here. Yeah.
Big ups, Koraz, for getting to clock out.
So what about Frogadier? Let's find out the value of Frogadier. Let's go.
Why? Why are you doing this, Dave? What does this...
Exactly, I got all 3 now because the other evolution is the best card in the box, and that's the one I have, Greninja, right? Greninja ES, Mega Greninja.
Both rare cards, totally Nito-style burritos.
Frogadier,
wow.
$9.81. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. $9.81. That's a hit. That's going to make the Wall of Fame for sure. I just don't know exactly where. That is lower than Froakie. Froakie is worth more. Let's see what Froakie's value is, actually.
Okay.
Froakie is currently worth $13.51. Frogadier is worth $9 and change. So, Frogadier's going to make it right here. Yep. So, this is good news and bad news. The good news is Frogadier making it pretty high up, probably just high mid of the tree. The bad news is the other card we just got
the high mid of the tree
bumped off the bottom. So the ones we just added recently are getting bumped off, but that's what happens.
That's the phrase you just used. The high mid of the tree.
Absolutely excellent. I'm glad we got a good hit tonight. We got a good hit tonight that will make a Hall of Fame tree. That is excellent, everybody.
Wow.
Good stuff. Oops. Okay. Almost dropped it.
Wow.
Right. There he is. Frogadier. We'll leave him over here for now. Thankfully, we got a hit. I'm very happy that we got a hit tonight. Excellent. Let's put that right there. Actually, right here. And then the final card of the pack is a full holo Xerneas.
Which is like your third of those.
Again, so there's a few cards in this set that are actually the rarer normal cards. Earlier today,
the
we got
rarer normal
card? That's one of them. And actually, full holo Xerneas is the other one. So we actually ended up getting, in that pack, a good hit and one of the rarer normal cards that you need to build the whole set. So actually, I would say that was a darn good pack that we just opened.
Okay.
That's absolutely excellent. Okay.
Okay. I'd love to see him hit a 20K card just to see his reaction. He would need to open something that is distinctly, distinctly more valuable than what he's opening. And he is smart enough to know that buying that kind of stuff is just beyond his capabilities, unfortunately. Beyond his capabilities to do without getting scammed. Even more than he already is. It's a high mid-ish, upper premium, not so great kind of tier. I think that's something he said once, something to that effect, yes.
Let's keep going. Got 2 more packs tonight, everyone. If we get more support and hit 200 to support total, we'll have another pack, but we got 2 more to go. That was a good start. Excellent.
Was it,
All right.
Dave? Was it really? I mean, you've gotten some things that if you were a genuine fan of any of this, you would say, huh, neat, that's cool, and go about your day. Not jangle that key in front of your audience. Also, again, he's putting things that are worth less than $10 in magnet down cases. So, he says he's making more than he's spending on cards, but I refuse to believe it. Well, Zeloxity, it really all depends on how much is he opening off stream. Because if he is just opening mostly what we see on stream, he is absolutely making way more than he is spending. Because even buying from resellers who are marking and paying a 50% reseller premium, he's still making so much on a given box that it swamps the cost of the box even with the reseller premium. But if he's opening, for every box he opens on stream, he's opening a box in his own time, yeah, the math is not going to work nearly as well. And the more he's opening off stream, the worse the math gets. Yeah, I mean, he starts losing money. Let's put it like this. He starts losing money when he buys a case. That's $6 when he buys a case of Perfect Order or Chaos Rising for like $250, for like $220-ish a box, and only opens one of those on stream and the other 5 in his own possession. He still comes out ahead by about $600 when he does that, if he sells everything at $50 a pack. So like I said, I don't think he's opening that much off stream. So he's making a lot of, he shouldn't be making more than he's spending, given like a retard, he's just paying the seller's premium, the reseller's premium, saying, guys, it's a bargain and I have to do this because I need that money, I really do, and you're all a bunch of dumb fucks for saying I'm getting scammed. I think he's opening off stream. He lied about it so much early on and tried retconning it. I have no doubt he's opening off stream, but like I said, he would have to open, he would still make $600. He would still make, if he sold every pack of one box, he would still make $600 if he opened the other 5 boxes of a case off stream of one of the $200 to $250 a box cases. So sets. So given how stupidly overinflated the pricing is, if he's selling a box on stream, he can open 5 or 6 off stream and still be in the black. Actually, he can open 7 off stream in that example and still come out ahead.
And that's cool. Now we have Froakie, Frogadier, and Mega Greninja EX, all 3 of the special illustration rares we now have from Chaos Rising. Sweet. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty, guys. Oh, that's the code card, not the energy card. There you go. Here's your code, everybody. Very good. That's the energy card. And now we begin. Here we go, everybody. Pharisee.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Got him earlier today. Watchog.
Mm-hmm.
Octillery. Garbodor. Great Ball Net.
He gives so little
Another
fucks at the moment.
There's 4 of these. I feel like we've gotten this card 12 times, this Deoxys, in the last few packs, right? Okay. Reverse Hollow Octillery. Here we are. Okay, once again, this next spot could be a hit or it could just be a Reverse Hollow card. It is Reverse Hollow Fanpy.
Uh-huh.
And the last card of the pack. Here we go. Full Hollow. Oh. Full Hollow Zeldio. Or Keldeo.
Uh-huh.
Don't know what that is. We never encountered that in the games yet. Keldeo? It doesn't ring a bell.
Because
so I don't actually know what.
I'm assuming that's Gen 5. I'm assuming that's Gen 5 from
Last
Black and
pack
White
of
or
nine.
Black and
Let's
White
get
2.
some more support. Ready, everybody? Here we go.
Yep. Scissors for some reason because we can't do the rip in the tip and rip scam.
Like I said, I've never seen this Pokemon actually in the game before. I don't know what that's
Tipo to ripple, shimajoyo.
No clue.
Tipo to ripple, shimajoyo.
Okay.
Ripple,
ripple. Okay. All right, guys. Last pack of the night and the day. Unless we get a little more support, but it's all good. I'm happy with the support we got today, so thank you all so very, very much. All right, here's your code card. That is not focusing. Now it is. There you go. And your energy. All right, here we go, everybody. Braixen. That is the evolution of, I believe, of Finnegan, right? Braixen. Skrill.
One last chance at a peel.
Chespin.
Uh-huh.
Transformation Tome.
Uh-huh.
Ferrothorn.
Okay. Get on with it, Dave.
Playdle. Wow. A reverse hollow again of one of the forms of Deoxys. I literally can't open a pack of Chaos Rising without getting Deoxys.
Okay, are you moving on then,
Right, once
Dave?
again, next to last card could be a hit or just reverse hollow. You're kidding me. It's another reverse hollow of another form of Deoxys.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. All right. Last card of the night, everybody.
Okay.
Ready? Here we go. Well, it almost got you excited. It is Mega Pyroar EX, but it is just the 2-star black version, so it's the regular card, only worth like $1. It is great for playing the game, but not of much value.
How
Looks
do you
nice,
know
though.
if it's great for playing the game if you don't know how the game is played, Dave? How do you know any of that? How do you know any of that?
Right? It's a nice looking card, for sure. All right. I know, I can't believe we got how many Deoxys in the last couple days we've been opening the Chaos Rising again. It's like Deoxys, 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 Deoxys. What the hell? All right, so just to show you what I was saying, watch how cool this is. Ready?
Oh my God. Now he's got to show everybody his cool collection.
All right, and
yeah, a lot of people told him. A lot of people. You're right, Cars. A lot of
there you
people
have
told
it.
him.
That's the set. Froggy, Frogadier, Mega Greninja EX. That's the whole set of special
Okay.
illustration rares that we got out of Chaos Rising. So that's
Okay.
really cool to get the entire set of the evolution of that Pokemon and how it changes. That's really cool. Sucks that the value of this one lowered so much. This is still my most valuable card. Right now it's worth around $270. When it first came out, it was worth $380.
Yeah.
It lost $100 of value over the last month and a half. It really sucks that
It's
it did,
because
but
there's a new set coming, Dingus. It's the flavor of the month. It's the way the game is played, Dave. Heaven forbid. Heaven for fucking bid. So yeah, I knew Black was Gen 5, but I'm assuming Caldeo was also in Black. And if he was, I'm gonna just say I know my Pokemon's enough that I can pigeonhole the ones I don't recognize to the right games I didn't play. Oh, nice. A lot of people, no idea, nothing about Pokemon. Yeah. Dave, just seriously, just stop doing this. Seriously, stop doing this. You did get all the special insert rare versions of this particular evolution line. Set it on your wall of fame or in your background so that it's there, preferably where it's visible, so people can actually see them, and move on. Let people just infer what it is or discover what it is by looking and saying, huh, that's neat, and then maybe asking in chat about it. But yeah, he did say he opened one box off stream, and that's where that Mega Greninja came from. But I think that's the only box he has said that he admitted to opening off stream, and he also, I suppose, he got a hankering and he opened some Phantasmal Flames. Funny how he's tried to retcon that away, that he doesn't get hankerings. He does it only on stream, which I don't believe for a second. Don't believe for a second.
Pokemon cards, they don't always keep the same value. There's hype initially, like when the set first came out in May, it was worth a ton, and now the set's about to be an older set because Pitch Black's about to come out, and it went down in value. That's fine. That's what happened. But that's awesome, right? So now we got to get these into where they need to be over here. Okay, so the Frogadier is actually going to be going right about here.
Okay,
We have
Dave.
to say goodbye to this guy. This was our nice hit from Abyss Eye, the Armor Rouge illustration rare, but now sadly he falls off the wall. Sucks.
Wow.
Right? Nice though. Nice looking card, right? Very nice. Okay.
Wow.
So here we go. Go about here.
Wow. He's enjoying his new hobbies, bless him.
Here's the cool
Things
thing,
can
now,
only
we've been
get
doing this for
better.
about a month and a
Yes,
half,
yes,
right?
they
We're
can.
almost coming up on a
They can
2-month
only get better until they invariably get worse because he is the guy.
When we start opening Pitch Black, that'll be about 2 months of doing it. And our tree has advanced so well. Our Hall of Fame here. The cards at the bottom row used to be like $3. Now the cheapest card here is over $6. So
you're still your Wall of Fame still has things that are worth less than $10 on it, Dave, and you're calling it a Wall of Fame and you're flexing about it. Okay.
overall value, right, is raising, which is really cool. So now we say goodbye to this guy, and we continue on. How many do we have? There was another 3, so I think now we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 packs left of Chaos Rising, okay?
10 packs left,
let's see how things
guys.
go tomorrow. Tomorrow, we do have TCG Card Shop Sim on the late stream, so we may be opening some packs tomorrow night. Tomorrow's daytime stream is Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, a lot of giving me money going on.
Well, as of late, so maybe we may have a lot of packs. We'll see how many packs we have tomorrow, and how many we end up having left when we're done with Chaos Rising.
That is an actual good comparison. I would like to know what the value of the Wall of Fame is, so we can benchmark it against DoorDash's. About what do we think his average DoorDash is? Because I think his average DoorDash, when you take into account what he gets for his wife, is like $60 or $70. So let's call it 60. So his Wall of Fame, we know, because of what the Greninja is worth about 4.5 DoorDash orders. Like I said, I'm not anal enough to piece together the rest of it, but that would be a fun metric to have. And I might be anal enough to piece it together. I might be anal enough to piece it together.
Another Japanese set, but it's going to be cards we have not seen yet. It's going to be a set that we have not seen in English. It's an older set. So I'm going to get an older set of cards in the Japanese boxes. We'll do that for a while, and then we'll alternate probably after that back to English. But the thing is, I don't know how long it's going to be. Remember that Pitch Black comes out dead middle of July, and I should have them. The earliest I think I could get it is around the 17th. I may get it around the 20th. It depends on how fast people ship them. Like, I'm waiting for Pokemon Center, and I'm going to wait for the reseller to ship them. I don't know how fast it's going to show up.
Okay.
So after we finish these in a day or two, we open the Japanese box. That lasts, let's say, about a week. And then we're going to probably have to get maybe one more box before we start with Pitch Black. I guess.
I mean, if it lasts the week, that means you're opening 6 packs a day. That's 3 packs a stream, Dave. That's by the system you're using. If you don't get a big tee-up, that's $200 a stream.
You want to do, okay? Okay, guys, good stuff.
Wait, he'd love that. Yeah, he'd love that.
So
That's best streak on steroids.
All right, everyone, that was great. What a great stream. Like, that was complete and utter victory, right?
Complete and utter victory,
Code
okay?
Veronica X, great ending. We get the chat fixed. Now everyone can relax and have a good time in my chat again. We get a hit in Pokemon. Like, this is
they could already do that, Dave. They could already do that. They just would be, they couldn't talk.
Everything went well tonight. Okay, so what can you guys expect tomorrow? Well, tomorrow will be a DSP morning show, followed by Dark Souls 2, continuing with the chat actually working this time. And tomorrow night, TCG Card Shop Sim. That's awesome, because obviously we're doing a card shop game, and we're opening packs and everything. It's going to be sweet. Skeletor says, where'd you get the display? Oh, I just got it off of Amazon. It's just a
wow.
But it comes in pieces, you build it. It's nice. You can get big ones, too. You get, like, giant. I could get one that's probably the size of this whole stand. But, I mean, how many cards realistically am I going to have behind me? I still want room for my frame, So this actually fit, like, perfectly. Pretty cool. Okay.
But the problem is, Dave, nobody can see the fucking cards. We don't know what they are. We don't know what they are. Vague. They are vague swatches of color because they're all, most of them are hollow and some of them are full art hollows. You really genuinely can't really see what most of them are, unless you have been anal retentively following what's going on with what he's got up there. He unironically would benefit from a command on his bots that said, what is on the Wall of Fame? You know how infuriating it is to dumpster dive the commons bin and find a random card you need, and it's in fucking Portuguese? I do know that feeling, Koraz, but at the same time, if I need that card, I'm taking that card. And it means I'm going to get it at a deep discount because it's, it's not in English.
Cheerio says, can you show an update of your sets in the binders and how you organize it when you get a chance? Yes, I'll be honest with you. Because I didn't have space for it, it was insanely messy. I wasn't doing it right. Now that I have space for it because we organized on Saturday, I'm probably going to start taking the time to do it properly.
What?
Maybe this could be...
No. You are not adding another fucking stream of this nonsense. He's about to suggest, guys, this is going to be a great opportunity to begin my... TCG stream, my TCG show, which is just gonna be fucking horrible. His 2026 game lineup is absolutely dog water compared to his compared to what he was doing in 2025, and his 2025 lineup was worse than 2024. I mean, he unironically, ever since he stopped making himself play every new game to completion, he has been going downhill in terms of content quality because his game choices are just utter fucking shit.
Part of like episode 1 of TCG content that I do. Because the pack rips, I just want to do pack rips, right? But perhaps we could do some content where I show you the binder, because I have a binder for Mega Evolution, I have a binder for Chaos Rising, I have a binder for Abyss Eye, I have a binder for Surging Sparks, and I have a binder for Phantasmal Flame. Those are the 5 we've done, right? Did I miss anything? Oh, and I have a binder for Perfect Order. So I have a binder for each of those, and
that's
you
6.
know, I could show you, hey, here's how I did.
That's like 6 binders at $30 a binder on top of the booster cost, you know, the raw product cost. So that's like that's more than $200 in just binders.
Messy, like seriously.
Then he also has
today's cards, but over there on the rack, I have a stack of all these Chaos Rising. I haven't filed them yet. In fact, I didn't even finish the Abyss Eye stuff. I didn't even finish doing that because again, everything was on hold until I had space for it. So I'm way behind. Like I have to file and sort and do it. But maybe we could, coming up, we could do something like that when it makes sense. You know, maybe like middle end of this month, maybe we could have a night and just a night stream where it's like TCG stream. And what we do is we go through that.
Fucking called it. And he's not even gonna make it a TCG stream. He's gonna make it a stream about putting his stuff. He's gonna be chill with Phil, except he's gonna be putting stuff in he's gonna be sleeving stuff in binders. Jesus fucking Christ. I did a day stream when the first time he played Pokemon Champions. The first time he fucking played Pokemon Champions, I actually did a rare day stream because I had nothing going on. I wanted to see him be bad at Pokemon Champions. And I had about 1,000 rares, magic rares that needed sleeved. So I just set up a little hand cam and did that for like 7 hours on the small screen, and still did the normal stream stuff I do. He's not even gonna do that. He's not gonna do anything on the stream. It's just gonna be literally him putting stuff in binders. Oh my God, that's gonna be horrible. If he does that, then that means July, he's gonna do 3 streams in which one of which he cleaned out his closet, the second in which he just sat around saying, oh, what is this video game? Oh, it's worth monies, or oh, it's not worth any monies. And then he's also gonna do another one in which he sits around putting cards in binders. Holy, he doesn't want to play video games anymore. This has been, we have known for some time he doesn't want to play video games. The problem is he has no fucking idea what to do that doesn't involve video games. And so that's how we get this nonsense. And his dents give him money for it. His dents, for some reason, give him money for it. Oh my God. He's gonna add all his booster boxes to those shelves. It's gonna become it's gonna become his addiction cupboard. It might. I mean, hell, I've still got some of the booster boxes from back in the day, guys. I still have a couple. I think I have a loose invasion box, and I might have a plane shift box, just to be an old head. Sleep them off stream with your wife, Dave. Learn TCG with her. Go to conventions. Yes, but yeah, that won't happen. That won't happen. But I mean, honestly, seriously, all he needs to fucking do, if he wants to sleeve stuff, is just do a react stream. Put something on so that the audience can watch it. Offer periodic goat laughs and giggles and, oh, hey, that's funny. The thing happened, and point at it, and you can sleeve cards when you're not doing that. That's all you need to do.
Looks like in the binders. I have different kinds of binders I've been testing. There's like 3 different levels of binders you can get, and they're all various grades of quality, and I can show you the difference and stuff like that. We'll see.
You've already done that, dingus.
I also want to play games, but I know that there's an audience for it that likes it. So we'll see, okay?
Oh my God, there is no audience for this, Dave. There really is no audience for this. There's unironically no audience for this. Holy fuck. That's oof.
All right, so I sent you guys to Matt TV earlier. JJ Beats BT is actually playing some games right now, and since they hosted me, I'm going to host them back.
Ooh, this is bad. Really bad. Really bad, my goob.
See you guys on Kick tomorrow. Have a good night.
Really, really bad, my goob. Okay. You gonna be done, Dave?
Okay. And for those of you on YouTube, welcome back, everyone. Seriously, I'm so happy we fixed the YouTube bug. Everyone, please have a good evening. I'll see you all in the morning for the morning show and Dark Souls 2. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Yeah, he's going through all this, but he doesn't want to become a Pokemon card streamer or a card streamer of any kind. But he's like unironically spent more on Pokemon cards than when he literally played his mobile gacha game WWE Champions on camera. and he spent $2,800 on that. The thing that he has ruined his life over, he played on camera, and he spent less on that than he has on Pokemon cards. Okay. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna go back to this until it is boring, as far as I'm concerned. Then we'll do the daily fap and we'll wrap for the day. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Like yesterday.
Shub makes a command decision.
And now for the heck of me, I can't remember where it was.
Okay, you're right. Also, 1.5. We need 1.5.
No. There's no such thing as pausing and unpausing live chat. Whoever told you that, it's false. That's comments. That's comments. So, like, for example,
you could.
save, right?
Yes, Dave. That's why you can turn chat off and back on again. That's how you pause and unpause it.
Not going to affect live chat at all, because that's only the comments on the video after the fact. Does that make sense? So when this stream becomes an on-demand video,
the daily fap is up. The daily fap is up, and it's incredible comeback today. It could not have gone better, and it's going to be 8 minutes of him being insufferable. So
pause comments.
We need to have something kind of fun to going into it.
All I can do is remove the chat and then re-add the chat, but it doesn't refresh the chat, and that's the problem. If YouTube had actually added a way to refresh its chat, then this would not be a problem at all. I could just purge the chat and start over. There's literally no way to purge chat on YouTube because it's not a chat room. It's an ongoing string of comments.
Right, Dave,
sense?
yes.
On Twitch, they actually use real chat, meaning it's a chat room client through a third.
He is his own worst enemy. He spent all stream convincing himself he's doing good, lol. And we all see that he is having a midlife crisis in his 40s. Yes. That is the long and the short of it. Is that he is... This is what he is. This is what he is, and it's all that he will ever be. It's all that he will ever be. And Zaloxity had the good sense to get out with Mirrodin and Kamigawa. Yep. I went to the Mirrodin pre-releases, and that was kind of when I went out. I just got back into it last year. So a little bit has transpired between my being gone, and I kind of got in at the tail end of Destiny, Urza's Destiny. So I kind of got in in that period. So I have a lot of stuff from the Mercadian block and a lot of Invasion block and some of the stuff that came after that, the Odyssey block.
Server, it's real. On YouTube, it's not. On YouTube, it's just a string of comments that looks like a chat room, but it's not. They did it insanely half-assed and bootleg because the coders said, we don't want to do any work. We just want to reuse what we've already done. That's what they did. They reused someone else's work rather than coding their own.
Okay, Dave.
I was joking, but this is
there we go. There's the salt I'm looking for.
That's how lazy people do. So they did.
He's
looping.
And
now the chat system's terrible on streams. It always has been because they were lazy and never made their own chat.
Now we're back to now the universe is as it should be.
No, the only thing I can do.
He's unhappy and we're laughing.
Is I can completely remove and re-add the chat, but I don't think that does anything either because we tried this. Like if I unclick live chat and I hit save, okay, so now chat's gone.
Yeah, wait a little bit, and it'll fix itself.
So now I go ahead and I add it back.
Wait a little bit and it fixes itself, Dave. Apparently, it's what.
But it's the same chat.
What a lot of people have told me,
guys. It's the same
guys.
comment. They haven't changed. It's the same string of comments. I could do it 2 more times. It's not going to do anything. It's because, again, they were lazy. It's so dumb that YouTube...
Lazy.
Google's a $1 trillion company. I don't know if YouTube's just $1 billion or $1 trillion company, but they couldn't be bothered to actually put real chat on their stream. That was too difficult. So instead,
Dave,
it's insanely broken, bootleg, nonsensical chat system that doesn't work.
Dave, that should tell you the scale of the technical problem if they didn't just want to say, yes, we want to use IRC. Because Twitch chat, everyone agrees Twitch chat is better. That YouTube doesn't want to do that just should tell you the scale of the technical problem of trying to implement that.
That's what we were left with. So yeah, it doesn't work. I'm not gonna mess with it. I appreciate you trying to help, but yeah, there is no way to actually pause, unpause, or remove. You can't do anything with the chat. It doesn't work. It's all just rumors and people who are trying to guess how to fix it, and it doesn't work. Big Juicy Turds, thank you for a $4 super chat. He says, I'm here to cross the finish line. All right, the turd has crossed the finish line. Thank you, Big JT.
The scat fetish is real.
You're the biggest tip of the day so far.
Scat fetish is unironically real.
Thank you for that. Where's the dollar sign? Can I find it? There. Yeah. Very nice. And I got another $2 tip. Oh, Big Juicy Turd says, I was late. Count this now as 6. Oh, you did another $2 tip. Says, can you count it as 6 instead of 4? I mean, I guess we can.
Because he should be done. He should have been done like a while ago. Cool. And he's still got like another.
All right.
Like 40 minutes. How?
What are we having for dinner tonight? I think tonight we are having.
No.
Virtual Boy, I'm responding to people who are contributing. Enough of this nonsense. I thought you were
going to talk about the foodism.
Responding to people who are contributing.
Fuck the foodism.
I'm trying actively because my audience wishes me to. I'm not talking about it and dwelling on it. My audience is bringing it up. I'm not going to ignore my audience who's contributing, okay?
You're watching it. You're talking about it, though, Dave. Also, yes, take a gin sip, you sleazy asshole.
What's the next DSP tries it? Good question. We didn't really think, or I've said, we're just going to skip it this week. What we should do again. But, you know.
Fucking foodtism.
I know, I haven't really thought about it, honestly. So.
Dave's not thinking about something that is, yeah. Yep, getting pissy at his casual viewers again. It's what he does. It's what he fucking does. It's a trait. It's all part of the brand at this point. Dead air? More dead air?
I'm, working to get better at them and then increase weight or increase reps or both.
Exercise-tism, okay.
So I did the chest, the pull downs, the
exercise-tism.
So I did those 4 exercises. I didn't have any weights on those because I'm working to try to
fuck the exercise-tism.
So I gotta keep doing those until I hit that level where I can. I'll tell you this, out of all my muscles, probably my chest is my weakest muscle group. Because of all the years, I never did anything that was really chest exercises. Back in the day, when I was in my 20s, sure, I did bench press and stuff.
This is all going to set up to say, guys, I might have moves, but I'm not going to have moves once I get ripped and I'll have pecs.
Have it. When you think about day-to-day work and things you do, you lift things with your arms, right? You pull things. You do. What is the thing you don't usually use? Your chest. How often are you laying on your back and you need to push something off of you? Never, right? How often are you standing and you really need to push something hard like this? Not often. So my chest is weak. I'm serious. I know my chest is probably my weakest muscle group. And that's why I'm actually doing not one, but 2 different things. I'm doing the press, and then the other day I do the butterflies. And it's 2 different chest exercises. And I'm working on that right now. And it's going to take a long time. I'm doing the most weight on my chest, but it's still weak compared to what a normal person would be like, are you benching 300, bro? Fuck no. Not even close. I just started with the actual machine being able to do it. So, I know I'm weak in that regard. That's my weakest.
Oh, Broside will have a field day with this. Broside will have a field day with this.
Jeff?
A girl showing her navel is absolutely disgusting, but Big Turdy Poo Scat can go on the leaderboard. Yes. Funny how that works. Funny how he gets really weird around women. And then he just has so many scat and so many people give him money with scat names and they get praised. Tipping is not an EU thing, lol, so we just think money grows on trees in the States. Well, I mean, if you look at raw economic numbers, it kind of does. I mean, my Anglophilia is great, but the UK, as far as GDP per capita, would be the poorest state in the Union. And, Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, would be even further down. But, of course, GDP per capita does not capture everything. PPP plays a role. They got Beakups Ashton for being an international economic statistic. Who would have guessed? Wow. That's a more complicated subject than the figure state, but it does make for a bit of a one-liner with some zing to it.
Thanks for $2. He says, why are you scared to confront RTU? Scared? That's like saying, why are you so afraid to go talk to that clown? Right? The guy with the big red nose, and he has the little flower that squirts water, and he makes balloon animals. He goes, hi, kids.
So that's you. So why are you afraid to talk to yourself? Yes, that's what you're asking, Dave.
Talk to him. Some people are afraid of clowns. Me, I don't waste my time on it. Because I don't need to talk to clowns. You understand?
But then why do you talk to your chat? Because your chat is full of, your chat's full of those types of people. The ones who are not actually mentally disabled are, they're not even clowns. They're just degenerates. It's amazing how many sexual weirdos end up in Dave's chat. The history of weird sexual deviants in Dave's chat. There's a story to be told there, and he does not want that told because it would not be pleasant for him. But also, Dave, you're the one who said that once you put on the clown makeup, it never washes off. And yet here you are doing a massive stream just yesterday about how you were going to felt this detractor and you were going to own him and you were cooking and et cetera, and make you a clown show. But okay.
They're a waste of my time as a 44-year-old adult. I don't need to waste my time on these kind of clowns and jokes. So why would I ever talk to RTU? Because there's no reason to. It serves no purpose in my life.
RTU might be even weirder than DSP for me personally, and that's saying something. RTU in the bit that I've known about RTU has been on an arc. He started off with being kind of an idiot. He wanted to be a lolcow, but he had enough self-awareness he could never be a lolcow. And he was dunking on Dave for being a lolcow, and he was in the right doing that because, again, RTU for some ungodly reason wanted to be a lolcow, but he wasn't. Or he was weird, but he wasn't like a real lolcow. And then he just steadily became weirder and weirder and weirder. And then about the moment he deleted his 1 million sub YouTube channel because he wanted to go be a rapper and be a music producer, that was when he became an honest and for true lol cow. And that he's been worse than Dave. He has unironically been worse than Dave in that department ever since. Yeah. RTU, yeah, Rich used to be a tech streamer back in the day, but then he deleted his channel because he unironically wanted to go be a music producer, producing rap music. That's why he deleted his channel. He wanted to be done with the trolls. And he wanted to go be a music producer. Which, yeah, Rich, remember when he deleted his 1 million sub YouTube channel, had three children of his own under the age of 18 that he was responsible for caring for providing for.
Someone tipped $2 and says the Doug Walker Nostalgia Critic recently talked about you. Good for him.
Huh. I wonder if he said anything. I doubt he said anything interesting, but okay, big ups.
Congrats on him. That's amazing. Thanks for $2. Wonder what kind of reaction they thought I was gonna give.
Oh yeah, no. Rich did get a tattoo of DSP. Yes, yeah. In addition to unironically deleting a 1 million sub YouTube channel to be a music producer, he also got a tattoo of Dave, and not a henna tattoo, like an actual, like, real tattoo.
I realize I'm in my 40s, right? I'm a busy guy with a life. I don't have time to party. When I was in my 20s, I went to parties all the time.
Guys, I'm 44 years old. I'm not allowed to go to a party. Yeah, barbecues apparently are verboten to people in Dave's sphere. No, they were just they had a very parasocial thing going on where, for whatever reason, RTU really saw Dave as a kindred spirit, and RTU gave Dave money for a while. It was really some parasocial nonsense. RTU got the tattoo mostly for the meme value to get attention.
Not anymore. I don't even think I went to parties when I was in my 30s, honestly. I held the parties, and my friends would come to my parties that I held at the old place in Connecticut.
He's friendless. He's asexual, if not gay. He's maidenless.
I'm 40 years young. I'll be honest. I was feeling like shit for a while there, but now I feel much better. Like, I was legit feeling bad, and I would joke about, I'm old or whatever. But this last year, where I completely changed my diet, I'm working out constantly. I feel much better since I lost all this weight, and I'm getting healthy and muscular.
Reminder. This is a guy who's claiming that he's getting muscular, while also saying that in the span of a year, he dropped from being 189 to 163. So yeah, this is the guy who's claiming that he losing 25 pounds. He somehow managed to lose 25 pounds while building muscle mass when he was already kind of at the top end of the range for a healthy BMI or body weight. I'm not saying he's on Ozempic, but it would explain a lot.
I feel better. I have more energy to do things. Like, I'm not even kidding. I used to be like, have a hard time getting up. I tried to sit up, like, oh, my back is killing me. Now I pop right up. Like, look, I just easily stand up. No lie. I used to be like, trying to get up, I'd be like, oh, ooh, all my bones would crack and I'd be sore and everything. Like, oh, but now it's like easy to just move around.
Dave, again, you were never big enough that you should have been experiencing that. So if your bones were cracking and you thought you were exhausted getting up and you were winding yourself getting up, that was indicative that something is wrong. And that's why that guy the other day is maybe onto something, because there is something medical going on here. How long until he parades no longer fat Ozempic cat in our faces to own us? He shouldn't do that, but he's already started talking about, the other day he did talk about maybe now that he's validated that his mobile mics work, he'll take his selfie stick, his words. This is the guy who made a massive deal about how it's not a selfie stick, it's a versatile filming stick. He called it a selfie stick. Maybe he'll take it to, he and his wife will go somewhere and do some filming. So I think he is thinking about it. I don't know why he's thinking about it. But if Kat's gotten her shit together, good for her. If she had a thyroid condition and all of this weight gain was because of that and she's gotten rid of it, good for her. Good for her. And people have been hard on her for what has happened to her. And if it was because of something like a thyroid condition or a side effect of thyroid cancer or something like that, I think there will need to be some apologies from people in the community on that subject, because again, I wholeheartedly agree that she did go on camera. That it means that he had that she was the one who went on camera. She was the one who opened herself up to it, knowing how thin-skinned she was and how unkind trolls have been to her in the past. But still, like I said, if it was something medical, then people should just, a little crow should be eaten and we should let her disappear again. But if she comes back on camera, that's the whole deal, is if you stay off camera, people will leave you alone. They'll make jokes about your long face and that'll be that. But when you come back on camera, you open yourself up. You're fair game. If you come back on camera, make contact with the guy. That means he has seen the versatile film stick. Yes, absolutely. Yes, he is aware of it. He is aware of it. He is aware of the meme. He is aware of it. Yes. They won't apologize. Most of the trackers have that vile 4chan mentality. Cat will always be made fun of, even after. And yes, Zeloxity. I'm not expecting the community to apologize, but there are not a not insubstantial number of people who are in the Snortex who will say, you know what? Yep. Okay. If Kat had some kind of thyroid cancer and or thyroid condition, and she got big because of that, there will be people who will say, you know what? That wasn't fair to her. Now that I have the whole story, I'm not going to do it anymore. It was in hindsight, might not have been the best thing to do, but Dave's the one who didn't come out and say that. So you know what? It's under the bridge. I'm not going to make fat jokes anymore. There will still be people who do, though. There will still be people who do, and it's the nature of things. People do that in not even detractor communities. There will always be assholes who will learn an unflattering fact and will always hold it against someone, even after they have genuinely changed that. So I'm just saying that if hopefully some people who have made jokes in the past will stop making them if it comes out that there was an actual, the old operating presumption of, yeah, she started doing DoorDash every day and just got used to it during COVID and enjoyed just having food delivered, and just the only thing she could do is play Skyrim and eat. If that turns out to have been less than true, which it almost certainly is, then I just hope people, the memes change. He's a 44-year-old adult with no free time to party, dudes, because he has to autistically sort his Pokemon cards while he searches for videos about himself online. Yes, Corez, that's exactly right. He cannot be a Michelangelo style guy because he has to constantly Google himself, and that takes time.
And all my muscle groups are actually getting workout and shit, so I can actually be a normal human again. It feels amazing. It does. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, the Dondoko streams were Zaloxy. I'm too new of a viewer to have seen the original cat streams, but the Dondoko Island one I was here for. The 2024 family streams. Those were rough. That was a rough night.
To move the other man out of the ring, correct? From what I understand, RTU lost all the weight too because he went on Ozempic, right? He went on the drugs, so he took the easy way out. He didn't actually, work.
The easy way out. Dave, Jesus fucking Christ. Dave doesn't use an ad blocker of any kind. The whole reason the Ozempic meme came up, it didn't come out of because he's looking gaunt. It didn't come out of nowhere. The only reason people got it into their heads that someone in that house was taking Ozempic was because this guy doesn't use an ad blocker. He'd go to random sites where he get ads, and every single fucking time the ad would be for like Wegovy or Ozempic or some other GLP-1, which led, of course, to a lot of speculating about, was Kat on a GLP-1? And then people started kind of looking at the symptoms or the side effects of being on a GLP-1, and they matched some of the weird shit that's been going on with him, like how he's been losing, about how the weight is just kind of melting off of him, and it's for a guy who's supposed to be buffing up, he's not getting very buff for as much as he claims he's working out. And he's Dave and he lies about everything, but you know what I mean. He's not bulking out the way he should for someone who's doing as much work as he says he is doing, and how much protein infused protein he's consuming. So yeah, it's like I said, the only reason the Ozempic meme exists is because somebody in that house is somebody with his account credentials is searching for Ozempic or GLP-1s. So once you hit 40, all your ads turn into hair loss, boner medication, and GLP-1. There is an unfortunate amount of truth to that. There is an unfortunate amount of truth to that. But in Dave's version of reality, that's the unironic truth. As the way he talks about when you turn 40, yeah, it's when you turn 40, you know, your body just decides to quit working, and that's when you need all the medical interventions.
Drugs and dropped all the weight, but I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him since he lost the weight.
Okay. Dave, okay. Gonna do anything? Gonna say anything? No? Okay. All right.
I know, for the record, because you know, idiots. Now I'm talking to Kick Chat, and of course, I see more of what the idiots say over there. No, I've never been on any of these drugs. My wife was not. We literally lost.
Wait. So Kat's not on Ozempic either. Okay. Yeah, and a million casino apps because my phone thinks they go to the casino every day. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you go to a casino every day for some other purpose, right? or frequently enough.
Together over the last couple of years by phasing out things of our diet and eating way better now and then working out. So between the two of us, you know, we've lost so much weight. It's crazy. Like if you were to look at the footage from 2-3 years ago, right, when she was last on stream with me doing that Dondoko Island, and now, and you see the two, like, oh my God, they're different people. Like we look.
So she's going to be coming on camera then, Dave, right? You want to show off your wife having a swimsuit model's body again and get the unironic W of felting the trolls because your wife had genuinely gotten fat and has got it now under control, right? Right? You want to felt the trolls that much? You absolutely do. They control your every action and you think about them every waking moment. So this is, okay, Korez, you're right. Kat is absolutely coming back on stream. I hadn't seen this. I hadn't heard about this segment. So yeah, Kat's absolutely coming back on stream. It's just a matter of when. I gave up beer 6 years ago and the weight fell off me. Now I'm fit as a fiddle at 50, but have fibromyalgia, but that's the joy of getting older. It is. Wow, good dead air segment, King. Excellent dead, and don't know, just drop the topic. Just drop the topic completely.
I don't care what people do. I'm not doing it. I'm not putting drugs in my body to do what I can do naturally and more healthy. Like, I'm not a believer in this Ozempic stuff and the other shit, whatever it all is, because like everything, everyone rushes because they think it's an easy, quick fix for a problem. When in reality,
just like that's what you do for everything. That's what you do for everything. You need that instant gratification. You really do.
Well, it's harder to do if you have discipline and hard work. The discipline of weaning things out of your diet and not buying the bad things. They're not in the house. So you're not tempted to eat them. Only buying the good things.
This is insane. This is fucking.
And then you get the correct levels of protein and things that you need, rather than just stuffing your
This is crazy coming from him.
And it took us a while. Like we were still eating pasta and shit. Just up to 6 to 7 months ago, we were still eating all that stuff. In the last 3 months.
This is crazy
we
coming
don't
from
eat any
him.
Of the bad stuff anymore. And the rarity is the once a week when we actually like go out to eat or whatever. We'll eat whatever, or if we order.
Okay.
Once again, someone's trying to help me to fix the chat.
Wow.
But they don't realize that I already did that. But
wow.
Yeah, I'll just do this quick, but it ain't gonna do anything. I do appreciate so many people are trying to help. I really do. I appreciate that everyone is trying to help. And, you know, it is what it is. We're all good. We had a good morning today, that's for sure.
Okay.
Did it add that? Yes, it did. Added that. See, we're just continuously adding more and more symbols to the moderation so that hopefully one of these days when the chat unsticks,
okay,
it will not be able to be frozen again. We'll see, because I just added more stuff
to
the blacklist that would be, you know, moderated, not showing up in chat, but I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Okay.
All right, Dave.
I don't know anything about Lolcow Live's downfall. I'm not paying any attention to them.
Okay. Except for all the things you are paying attention to, I'm sure. Okay. This is... Wonder if Kat still dresses like she's from the 50s.
The chat exploit is not brand new.
Well, I know the last time we saw her, she didn't. But she dressed like she was 40 a mid-40s soccer mom the last time we saw her. So, you know, it's not exactly flattering either way.
Just no one figured it out until recently. That's my guess, is that this always existed, but much like a lot of things, it was just a stupid thing. Someone was messing around or fucking around because they have no life. Again, no purpose in life, nothing to do. So they're just fucking around.
Wow. Hey, we're back to this. We're looping.
Or whatever. Like, oh, look,
we're looping. Is he really gonna loop for the next, like...
Yeah, you guys may not remember this.
Like
Long time ago, about a decade
20
ago,
minutes. Oh my
I streamed
God.
on YouTube,
Okay.
but I didn't use YouTube chat because I hated YouTube chat. I thought that the chat was garbage, so I had my own. I had my own MIRC server.
Oh my God, he did, and he's bragging about how he had his own IRC server back in the day, guys. He's too big for Lolcow Live. I mean, Lolcow Live. They, when it was first announced, Keemstar offered him 50 grand, and he was too good for that. But you know, now he's too big for it. When the Lolcow Live money is probably what allowed Wings to stop doing internet content. It's gonna probably be the bridge that lets him move on with his life and get out of the Lolcow ghetto. But you know, Dave doesn't want that. Dave's ego was apparently so big and so good that, you know, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude who just doesn't need that money, I guess.
Had a website where my stream would be embedded in the website, so we'd watch the stream on the site, and then below would be my own unique chat. Okay, that's how we did it. The thing is, if I did that now, there'd be no way to contribute. No one would be able to super chat, no memberships, nothing like that. So that's, you know, pretty stupid. Obviously, I don't want to do that.
Not really, Dave.
Well, someone just sent me a message that said block these characters, and this should fix the problem. I just did it. I don't think it's gonna work, but we would need to have the chat unfrozen to even test that.
Okay. Okay.
Someone sent me $5 and says, I love you, Phil, but saying that GLP-1s are an easy way out and unhealthy is incredibly ignorant. I hope you educate yourself before you say
is.
That. They are an easy way out for people who sadly are not doing the research properly and doing the work they're supposed to do. Because
so you're going to double down on this. You're going to double down on this. Holy shit. You're going to double down on this, that the only people who use GLP-1s are those who are too weak-willed to lose the weight themselves. When you are one of the weakest-willed sons of bitches I've ever seen. Okay. That's, oh my God. This is something else. Very cool, Dave. Very cool.
GLP-1s are a way for someone who maybe is grossly overweight or has a reason that they cannot make life changes through a healthy means to still achieve those life changes. But that's not how they're being used. They're being used as a get skinny quick solution. And that's bad.
Like by, say, someone who was able to lose a sixth of their body mass in the span of a year, while they claim that they're trying to build muscle and are gaining all kinds of muscle. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, keep telling that story. That'll work out well.
What happened is people did not take the time to have the discipline to have it stick. So much like when they run out and they get the surgery for the stomach band or whatever, right? Liposuction. But then they're just going to go right back to the bad habits. They haven't treated or trained themselves to not do the right things. Excuse me. They haven't trained themselves to stop doing the wrong things, and therefore they're just going to repeat them. So it'll be a quick fix, but the second they either stop taking the drug or whatever, it's never going to stick. It's going to be an unhealthy solution to the problem. Someone took me $5 to say that. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, this is the problem with these quick fix things. It will never work. In truth, if you're going to use Ozempic or something, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to make lifestyle changes. You're supposed to have like a life coach or a dietitian or someone who you're working with to make sure that your diet has changed, that you're exercising regularly, and so since you're going to take all this weight off due to the drug, you're now going to keep it off. So now you're healthy forever, right? But take a look at most people who rush out to get the new fad thing. Does it stick? No, almost never. And then they revert back to how they were before. If anyone out there has been really struggling with health and weight loss, and they've been trying for years and years, and they've been really trying to do the right things, and it just isn't working for them for whatever reason. Because there are reasons.
And now we get to the point where he tries to walk back the stupidity he said because he knows he said something like really titanically stupid. Something titanically stupid. Phil, you're such a pathological liar. Just stop. Yes, he won't get big now. He lost all that weight. Maybe. He's over-explaining this to obfuscate the fact that he has withered Ozempic face. Yes. Yes. DSP is straight up built like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, extremely skinny, just way shorter. Is it wrong that I now want Dave to do the terrible Brooklyn accent that I know he can do having grown up near New York? I know he has a Brooklyn accent. I know he's done it before. I can't find it to save my soul, but I know he's done it. So, and yeah, Cortez. I mean, the marathon really was telling in that he really did turn into someone who went on the Dachau spa treatment, or it looked like he'd been on the Dachau spa treatment for a while. So I came away with him going into the closet way more convinced he's on Ozempic than when I went in.
There's people out there who have like glandular issues and things like that, diseases that it's not just, oh, I eat too much. It's actually a disease that causes you to have extra weight for no real reason of your own, right? No bad choice of your own. It's just something that happens to you medically. It sucks, right? I feel for those people. If you can get on Ozempic or another one of these GLP-1s and you have the lifestyle changes to keep it off, good for you, and I'm proud of you. That's what it's for.
You're proud of, and now we get to where he has to be better than you. He's proud of you because you lost the weight. I mean, he did it the right way, which is through willpower and being a cool dude. But if you're a fat fuck and you lack the willpower, he's proud that you managed to find a way to lose it anyway. Which, yeah, that is why he's an insufferable cunt. Easier to turn fat into muscle than no fat. Yes. And this goes back to the fact that the common complaint when people really start building muscle is, oh my God, I weigh more than I used to because muscle weighs more than fat. so per unit of muscle mass is more than per unit of fat. So yeah, Dave, you shouldn't be losing 25 to 30 pounds at the same time you're putting on all this muscle you say you're putting on. So either you're not putting on the muscle or you're putting on a lot of muscle and you're still withering away, and your actual losses should be even more because you're on something like a GLP-1. That's the long and short of it. After the last couple of days, those are the two options.
Well, it's now a fad. It's a fad in the United States, and every doctor is prescribing it because they're seeing dollar fucking sign. Oh, look at all this money we can make selling this fucking drug. So many people are going on it. It's ridiculous. Like, you listen to the food industry, and the food industry is saying, well, now what we're doing is we're creating all of these new foods that are low calorie, high protein, you know what I mean? Like, all this stuff, because they're claiming the entire United States of America is on GLP-1s, so we need to sell products that they're going to want now. So that's what we're producing. It's like,
is that a bad thing, Dave? Are people getting thinner and and enough of them doing it fast enough that there's noticeable market changes in what the food industry is retailing? Is that a bad thing? Unironically, is that a bad thing? Because regardless of what you think about GLP-1s, that should be a good thing that people are going to be going through this transformation, Dave, that you yourself had said has been life-changing, that you are so much better as a person today than you were 18 months ago because you got fit and you lost all the weight. So why isn't it a good thing that other people are doing that? Or is it because you need to feel it, or is it that it doesn't count? It doesn't count if they don't suffer like you have. If they don't do things the correct way, it's like they haven't done it all. In fact, it makes it even worse. Because that sounds very much like a moral take. That sounds very much like there are certain schools of Catholic social thought that have those kinds of ideas. That you not only can you not get into heaven if you not only can you can't get into heaven except not only by believing the right things and doing good works, but believing the right things at the right institutions and doing good works in the approved ways. Those ways happening to be those that are approved by Rome. Which I feel kind of like I'm throwing Catholics under the bus, and it's not my point. But there are some schools of Catholic thought that have believed that, and thankfully those really aren't a big deal anymore. But they certainly used to.
Statistic. Apparently they have statistics that millions of people are going on them now, so everyone's losing weight quickly. But do you really think it's going to work? Do you really think that it's all going to stick and everyone's going to stay skinny? Realistically.
Bill doesn't matter no matter what he does, he will just say whatever annoys him. He has the coping skills of a second grader. Yes.
James, thank you for €2. Yes, and basically, James says he sent me some information about how to chat, and I did. I just added those characters to my block list, but there's no way to test to see if that will work until the chat unfreezes, and it's frozen right now. So if chat does happen to unfreeze at some point during the stream,
guys, I'm working out, and I got this nice haircut. Now admit I'm fitting cool, and I'm not ugly and fat. So shut up.
Frankly, I don't think it will. All right, just being honest, I don't think it's going to work. But, because I've already added a zillion other characters people told me to add, that didn't do anything. But anyway, to get back to the subject, which I was saying, no, my wife and I did not go on any drugs whatsoever. It was first diet changes, and that took a while. It took 2-3 years of us phasing out this, phasing out that, doing this better, doing that better, doing, and now we have everything is low carbs, low fat or no fat, high protein, and, now we're integrating vegetables and things into our diet that we didn't used to have as well. So basically, the healthy things you were supposed to be eating all along, that's what we're eating now. And even snack, when we're snacking, it's these, protein/health snacks. It's meant to be a supplement to a healthy diet. You don't eat it as a meal, you eat it as a snack, as a supplement to the good diet you're already eating in between the meals, so that way your hunger satiated. You're not craving the bad thing, And now, in the last year, it's been about a year now that I've been actively exercising, started with the free weights, and now moved over to the weight machine for the last, month and a half, and my goodness, the results are staggering. The results I'm getting, again, I had literally no muscle on my arm, zero muscle, nothing. And now I actually have muscles on my arm that are well-defined. All the flab is completely gone. This is like a rock, rock hard.
Wow.
It's awesome. It feels great. And now I can do things I couldn't usually do. I have more energy. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, fitness side Phil, yes.
It's me working hard to get it. And that's why people on the internet
get it.
Me are so
We
upset.
get it.
Worked hard and got something. No, there's no way he could have done that. Oh,
we
no.
get it,
no,
Dave.
Unlike many of you, I don't do easy way outs. There's no quick success schemes here. Never have I ever had that in my life. I work hard for everything, man. I had to grind how many years? Grind and fucking grind. While everyone else was doing the instant, have a video go viral on YouTube, I was the one pumping out a zillion fucking videos a day to maintain.
What? What? What the fuck was that? That was like weird. Like weird. Okay. Weird.
All right. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna end the show and we're gonna get started with Pokemon. And
okay, we're gonna finally get to doing something. Wow. Cool story, my goob. Very cool. Very robust and meaningful. Very robust, very meaningful, very cool. This was much better. It's gonna be much better than the Daily Fap, at least. Okay.
Chat disconnected and reconnected. That's weird. I wonder why that happened. Chat's still not working.
Okay.
They said my chat had disconnected and reconnected, but I never lost connection. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for chilling. I hope that you enjoyed the DSP morning show. Yes, we will have another morning show tomorrow, and we will go from there, guys. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Great show today. Lots of topics covered. See you next time.
Okay.
Okay. I have a few things I have to do. I have to set up my Switch 2.
Okay.
No?
All right. All right. He is being a total shithead. All right. Let's go. Let's just go watch the Daily Fap. Let's queue up the Daily Fap and then knock off for the night. All right. So I'm gonna. Oh my God. The chat exploit fixed. Detractors crush. Complete victory. Yeah, we're not watching that. We're not watching that because we watched that live or something close enough there too. Incredible comeback. Yada yada.
Good evening, everyone.
Okay, so this is gonna be.
On DS.
God damn it. Gosh darn it. Incredible comeback day. It could not have gone better. The Daily Fap. All right, I'm gonna start this up and I'll be right back. Un momento, and I'll be right back. Hopefully, I won't miss any salt.
Be here and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 6th of July, 2026. Overall, an outstanding day. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because today, the chat exploit was fixed by YouTube thanks to our actions. So what a funny difference 24 hours can make, because we made a big ruckus about this last night. It's fixed. No one's YouTube chat during streams will be hit by this exploit again because YouTube corrected the error and fixed it thanks to us. So let's talk all about it, shall we? Today we had a fun DSP morning show. On the show we talked all about the Xbox layoffs. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, sadly, over 3,000 people at Xbox are losing their jobs, and Xbox is basically cutting ties with 5 of the studios that they had bought over the last many years that are underperforming. We talked all about it. We analyzed it. We talked about who's to blame. It's a pretty interesting morning show. I hope you'll give it a look. If you haven't seen it yet, it was a good news breakdown. Then we jumped into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Now, here's the thing. This malicious party, this idiotic guy, kept freezing my chat over and over during the course of the stream. People would charge in and spam the chat to get it unstuck, and then he would stick it again. So this happened, probably no exaggeration, 12 to 15 times during the stream. People stuck around. I want to say to anyone here who put up with this in the last 2 weeks, and particularly the last 24 hours, thank you so much. because I know it's hard to not be able to interact with the streamer. It sucks. It's not fun.
Dave, they could have interacted with you very easily. They could have went to Kick, but you never look at Kick. So if they can't interact with you because you don't look at Kick, whose problem is that? What is the source of this issue? Because I don't think it's your viewers. I think it's all you, Dave. All you.
And people today actually really genuinely were upset that this was happening, and they stuck around and they supported the stream in droves, and they kept trying to get it unstuck. We had a consistent over 200 viewers on YouTube for Pokemon, despite the fact people couldn't talk. That's amazing. And people were still contributing and being positive, and I really, really appreciate that. So what did we do in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond today? We continued on towards the next major city. We actually ended up in this interim place, which I think we're going to go back to later to do stuff in. I think they said there's like a Savari zone, but we didn't do that.
Wow.
We continued down another route, and what happened is we arrived at the next major town and found out, oh, this gym is water type. And I looked at my Pokemon, two fire types, right? And everything else not applying at all. Ooh, there's no way we're going to beat this gym. We've got to start training up electric types. So I took
heaven forbid you actually put enough thought into your team building that you don't need to randomly stop and grind a new Pokemon. Oh my God. You play how many Pokemon games and you don't understand the basics of team building? And you think oh my God, I can't speak. I'm so angry. You make me angry, Phil. You call yourself a Pokemon fan. You've played a million of the games. You don't understand the basics of type coverage and protecting your Pokemon's weaknesses and maximizing stab and maximizing move flexibility to make sure you can deal with the maximum amount of situations possible. So you end up in situations like this where you come across something new, a new situation, and now, oh guys, we got to stop and train. We got to stop and go up and grind for an hour. When I thought RPG overload meant you could never play too many RPGs because of too much grinding. Wow. And now I'm just kind of losing the plot. Oh, so people on YouTube are still morons with no street smarts that don't know what the fuck they are doing? Yes! Yes, two whales on sock accounts supported in droves. Yes.
My Magnemite, and then I brought back my Luxio, and we started to go down the next route, grinding away with these two Pokemon to level them up. That's basically what we did today. Did we catch some new Pokemon? Yes, we did. Did we do some other things with items and stuff? Yes, we did. But for the most part, that was the thing. We journeyed down these routes, we got to the next major town, and we're preparing for the next gym battle. Also, because of support, there was some pack rips in Chaos Rising. You can check out that first video of DSP pack rips on the channel. But by the end of the first stream, we had not heard back at all from YouTube. So actually, I did tweet YouTube a second time during the day saying, hey, it's now been 24 hours. We've heard nothing. This is day 2 of me tweeting at Team YouTube for, we need help with this. People are not able to chat. They're getting locked out, and this is unacceptable. Okay? So, then we got ready for the second stream. And as I was getting ready for my second stream, Team YouTube actually responded to me. And actually said, we apologize. We didn't realize it was such a serious issue. We're going to look into it now. Can you give us any more details? I said, absolutely I can. And I gave them all the information of this guy from last night who had been bragging about doing it to me and explaining how he was doing it. I sent him his YouTube channel. I sent him Discord info. I sent him everything. Okay? So YouTube has it all now. YouTube says, thank you. We're going to put this to the appropriate teams. We're going to look at it. I started streaming Resident Evil tonight. Okay? And as I did, funny thing happened. The chat wasn't freezing. And I was like, that's weird. I figured as soon as I started, it would freeze again. And it didn't. And I'm like, all right, so maybe people are just bored. Maybe they're, or maybe they're just not around tonight to do it. So as we start to stream the game, the chat's still working. And then all of a sudden I said on a whim, I said, I'm going to check and see. And I checked again. Team YouTube had responded and said, our team, because of your input, because of the data you provided, we looked into it. We have found the exploit. We have closed it off. It will not happen again. You can now take sub mode off of your chat. And thank you for reporting this issue, because now we have closed the issue. It's fixed. And give us any additional data.
It's amazing how prominent in his story the role of thanks for reporting this plays. I mean, it's unironically like in a critical part of the story has to be, they told me I was a good boy. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Happens again or anything like this. I was like, what?
What?
So because we spoke up, the issue is fixed for everyone on YouTube. It doesn't work anymore. The exploit has actually been repaired. Wow. That's amazing. What have I been saying about being a productive and positive person?
Well, thanks
and
for hanging
doing
out,
things
Kel. See
to
you
improve
next
yourself,
time you're
but also
around.
help others. It makes you feel
Always good to have
doesn't
people
it?
here.
Me doing this thing and knowing that this was an exploit that could have hurt so many people who stream on YouTube, and the fact that because of our actions, we were able to close it off the way that we were, and now no one will be affected at it, is infinitely more better feeling than if I sat on the internet trolling people or dumping on them and making fun of them like these shitbags do every day. Okay? I'm so happy that an action that we took has helped countless others. So this is absolutely excellent, and if anyone ever has a similar issue, you can now say, hey, DSP Gaming had that chat freezing issue. Check out the DSP Gaming channel because that was fixed. Now, whatever they did there, maybe we could do for you. But from what I'm to understand, the issue is fixed for everybody. Okay.
It's fixed, guys. Yes, this is another soap Pippa moment, and we are going to be reminded about it until the end of time. This was the moment that Dave saved YouTube from the evil that is the chat freezers. Wow.
Okay.
So much wow.
We finished Resident Evil Code Veronica X in about an hour and 15 minutes. We had a special 25-minute celebration where we did a big victory lap, and that video I'm uploading right now to the channel. I'm going to make it my featured video on the channel where we talked all about it. I'm so excited that we did this awesome thing, and now everything is positive. And then after that, because there was support, we did more pack rips. And guess what? I got some good news there, too. With the pack rips, which was 3 packs of Chaos Rising again, we actually got a hit.
This
is a good hit.
Wow.
It made it to the Wall of Fame, and it's such a good hit. It actually completed a set of special illustration rare cards. We have all 3 now. We have the base, Evolution 1, and Final Evolution of a Pokemon from Chaos Rising.
Okay.
It is so cool to actually have my first set of special illustration
That's
rare.
they're not sets. They're just a group of cards from within a set, dingus.
So it was today was total utter victory. We had 2 awesome gameplay streams,
okay.
Great support, tons of pack rips, the chat exploits fixed, and moving forward, we're good to go. So thank you to everyone for the past 2+ weeks who put up with the nonsense.
The nonsense, guys, the nonsense.
And the stress, and we're back to normal tomorrow. Let's go full speed ahead here on DSP Gaming. So what are we up to tomorrow? Well, remember, guys,
schedule meeting, business style schedule meeting. Wow.
I will be back on Thursday. But tomorrow we'll do a DSP morning show. Then we'll do Dark Souls 2 continuing on. This time I'll actually be able to talk to you all because the chat will work, thankfully. And tomorrow night, TCG Card Shop Simulator. Now, we have 13 packs left of Chaos Rising.
Can we open them all tomorrow,
we might get to a bunch of said packs. And I'm here to tell you that we will be doing more Pokemon cards after that. I have a Japanese box coming. That's going to be a new set, the likes of which we haven't seen yet. It's actually a set of cards we've never seen. It's a little bit older. And I'm excited to do that one because it's something completely unique and different, and it'll look cool. And, it should be fun. Just like when we did Abyss Eye, it'll be good. We're going to kind of alternate now between the 2 kinds of cards, Japanese and English. It makes sense to do that, right? So, let's go. Tomorrow, everyone show up. Let's chill. Let's have a great time together. Chat will be working, and we should have a great night, okay? And again, I want to just say thank you guys, supporting and hanging in there and actually coming by even though you couldn't chat was absolutely amazing. What an outpouring of support and positivity. It means the world.
Positivity, guys.
And now we're back to normal, and the future is bright.
Are we, though? Are we
Thank
really?
you all. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.
I don't really think there is much normal. I don't think there's ever going back to normal after last night. I just don't feel that there is a normal to return to. But, all right, that's going to do it for us tonight, I think. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I will be back tomorrow as we get back to normal, as we're back to Pokemon card... Well, back to the TCG Card Shop Sim, which is going to mean that Tipputo Rippujimajo is back on the menu. So, we will be dealing with Dave being bad at that game and me seething like someone who has a cardboard obsession, dealing with someone who angers me very much. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. So I will see everyone then. I might have a new toy or 2 set up by then. We'll see. We'll see how motivated I get. Otherwise, I will see everyone then. Thanks for coming out. Also, as he gets a little further and he figures out his schedule, figure out when I'm doing mixtape. I unironically think I should do it Thursday, but I know that's not gonna. I'm probably not gonna stick to that. So we'll figure it out. It'll probably be next week sometime. All right. Thanks everybody. See ya soon enough. Let's goon in Doomer Ziggy's chat. Is Doomer Ziggy on? I'll send you guys over there. Not that I really can, but oh, he is. Yep. Sure. Sounds like a plan. Oh, that's gonna be fun. All right, everybody, have a great evening. See you around.